you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
to the moon!
And if a broker says, listen, you can't get rich with DogeCoin, say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's write history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon.
And beyond!
Sorry, it's muted. Welcome to another episode of Dream Tanks TV and Junkrat's Madness. All right, legit. We're finally green. We were lagging like crazy. Y'all might need, if anything, y'all watching, you might need to restart because we were red for a little bit and now we just turned green. But obviously the chart turned red, so rip. But it's all good. It's all good. We got this. We got this. We are back. We are back. All right, legit. One second, everybody. Just getting everything situated while we see Doge trying to push up. Yo, what up, M? M just, let's see, BTC just broke above the hourly zone, back tested the zone, so now it's bouncing off. Let's get some continuing high. Let me see, higher. Let's see. You said on the one hour? Okay, yeah, it's turning green. It's turning green. Look at that. Look at that. It's following my markers that I did. Yo, it's following my markers that I did on the 1 hour. Look, boom, 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 and we're about to turn green on that 1 hour. Yeah, see, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, we're definitely moving up. We're definitely about to move up. So hell yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yo, shout out to you, M. Yo, we were lagging like crazy yesterday. We don't know what was going on. Yeah, BTC looks beautiful though. BTC does look beautiful. Let's see what Ethereum looks like. Okay, Ethereum looks good too. Look, it's going sideways. Yep. It's gonna do the same thing as BTC. It's gonna push up. And it's turning green on the 1 hour. Look at that. Look at that. We're faded out of the red. That's why I like Super Guppy. Lets me know what's going on. It lets me know what's going on. Let's see. M says, bro, I just pulled. I was up last night watching the charts running on like 3 hours of sleep. Thank God for a coffee. No, you want to get to rest. You want to get the rest. All right, you want to get the rest. That's why we went to sleep, because we knew it was gonna be crazy. So that's why we went to sleep. But I keep my phone on me just in case if I wake up, I check what's going on, then I go back to sleep. I check the candles, then I go back to sleep. So yeah, yo, you need some rest. Get some rest, bro. It's Sunday or Saturday? It's Saturday. Yeah, get some rest. All right, yeah, but yeah, we're turning green also on the 1 hour. The 1 hour's turning green. Everything's turning green. Look at that. Beautiful 1 hour turning green. That's what you want to see. Doja too. We're turning green on the way. Yo, we're about to explode. We're about to move up. We're about to pick everybody up, and then we're probably gonna move up and then probably back test this. We might even move up higher, but we're definitely moving up more than 23 cents since we're finally done. See, that's why I like this. You get to see the cup, like the cup expands, then gets smaller, then turns green, and then explodes upwards. That's what you want to see. Fade out, red, get smaller, fade, green, boom, explosion. That's what you want to see. Was it hard to sleep during the last bull run? Yes. Yes, because it was my first bull run. It was my first bull run. Now, since it's my second bull run, I'm a little more relaxed because I know we're going up. So I'm not really worried about these up and downs. I know we're going up. We're in a bull run. All these sellers don't matter. They're gonna buy a higher price. Look at all these people that sold. Everyone that sold in this range. Everyone that sold in this range, dude. Everyone that sold here now has to buy at a higher price, and they're gonna buy way higher. All those people that sold right there. You see all those shorts? All those reds? Yo. They're gonna buy it at a higher price, dude. See, that's why you don't short yourself on downtrend. Don't do it. Not in a bull market. Yes, in a bear market. Short the shit out of it in a bear market. In a bull market, don't do it. Don't do it. Because any second, boom, we turn around while people sleeping. All these people are sleeping, sold, went to sleep, now they're waking up, and now we're at a higher price. Same thing, yo. Same thing with all these people. Probably they're trying to get back in at a lower price. They're like, oh yeah, we're going to back test 13 cents. Nope. We're not back testing nothing. We already back tested. Look, cup upwards. Cup, we're about to go upwards. This is awesome. And all those people that, yeah, we're going to get Doja back to 16 cents. Yeah, Doja's coming back to 17 cents. Yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. You're going to be buying higher. It's going to be legit. It's going to be legit. That's why we hold it. That's why we hold. So it's all good. It's all good. We're not shorting ourselves. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. And you know what's crazy? Like, every other streamer only talks about $1 Doja. You know? I see somebody talk about $40, but they're not explaining how and why. I at least explain to you how and why. You know what I'm saying? Not because of some catalyst, some business strategy. No. It's actually what the chart is telling us and what the chart is going to do. So, but we'll see. We'll see. Super Guppies will, in the EMA lines, will guide us. Will guide us to make the most money. And right now, Super Guppy says, let's see. And our EMI lines and our EMA lines on the daily says, yo, we're green. Oh, we turned green. Beautiful green candle. Look at that. That's a beautiful hammer. That's a beautiful hammer right there. And when you see that, when you see this right here, this candle right here, that's called a hammer. When they try to sell it and it gets bought back up, now it's about to go upwards. That's what you want to see. They had 3 chances. They had 3 chances. 1, 2, 3. They had 3 chances to buy. They didn't take those chances. That is not our fault, chat. That is not our fault. They were being greedy. They were being greedy, chat. They were being greedy. Now they're going to buy a higher price for being greedy. It is what it is. That is the price you pay for being greedy. Prices, higher prices. Look at that. My trend line. Look at the trend line that I drew. You were kissing that trend line. The minute we break above that trend line, it's off to the races. That is beautiful. And do we have still an upward momentum? Yes. Yo, we're still at the start of the race. We haven't even made our first leg yet. That's the best part. We haven't even made our first leg yet. This is going to be an amazing bull run. An amazing bull run. Man. Let's see. M says, Super Guppy is one of the coolest looking indicators I've ever used. Yo, that's what I'm trying to tell you. After I used it, I was hooked on it. It gave me an indication on where's a better possibility we're going. It reassures me on the higher time frame. Are we in a bull market or are we entering a bear market? That's why it gives you a little more security, and it's free. You ain't gotta pay. Yo, when I first started training, I was paying the $60 a month. I was literally giving them free money. For what? Nothing, dude, nothing. This is free, and you only need 2 indicators. And it's free. They're all free. No, you ain't gotta pay no subscription, pay nothing. And it's literally the best thing ever. I love it. I love it. I love the colors. The colors is what helps you guide too. Like, that's amazing. Like, if you take that off, yo, you can't see nothing. You're trying to guess. You're probably like, oh, this coming down. That's a double bot. That's a double top. People think, look, oh, we're going down. That's a double top. And that's what you're going to see without Super Guppy. And people are going to say, oh, we're going to buy down here. Oh, but guess what? Super Guppy says, nah, pimpin', we're green. We're going up. So all these people thought that was soup. That was a double top. They're going to end up buying at a higher price thinking it's going to come down here, chat. Because they don't know how to read a chart. They don't know how to read a chart. And Super Guppy helps you read the chart. And that's the best part. That is the best part, chat. That is the best part. I even tell you where the strong buys. It even tells you where the strong buys are. It looks pretty accurate. Oh, one thing. Okay, one thing on Super Guppy. Oh, that's for you. That's for you. That's for you. But me, I scroll all the way down to the bottom on Super Guppy, and I turn off buy arrow, sell arrow, buy break, and that's. I mean, let me see. I turned them off. Me. Okay, it's telling us here is a powerful buy arrow. He was telling you a powerful buy arrow. These are all, I mean, but you understand this. You don't need these arrows. You understand this when you're, and this right here tells you it's a, what's the blue say? It's a down arrow. See, that's why you got to be careful. That's why you got to be careful. After you use Super Guppy so much, you don't need these arrows. You understand the trend and you understand the color so much, you know what's about to come. So I've been using these colors since 2022. So I've been using these for about 2 years. So I understand the rotation of the colors. So here, sell break arrow. Is that what that? Yo, it's saying sell break arrow down So I want you to sell. If you would have sold here, you would have bought at a higher price. That's why I say be careful with these arrows. Yo, like, yeah, those are cool. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool. But these sell. That's why Super Guppy in the long run. Oh, and I'm lagging. Yo, sorry, I'm lagging. Rip. We're lagging. We're lagging. Sorry. Hopefully we stop lagging. Hopefully. Yeah, but I turned those off. Hopefully we turn green again. But I turned those off because those are dangerous. Those are dangerous. Like the arrows aren't telling me something I already know. Oh, we're back. We're green. Okay, we're green. You might have to refresh. You might have to refresh, but we're green right now. All right, bro. Like these arrows aren't telling me something we know, but the sell break are dangerous. You know what I'm saying? That's why I turned them off. That's why I turned them off. Also down here, this value and status line, it's on just up here, but I turn it off because when it moves up, it gets aggravating to see the price. So it's up to you, bro. I've been using this for 2 years. I just got used to the colors, so I don't have to like pay attention to what arrow's doing. So the longer you use it, the more you understand not to use the arrows, but to follow the color coordinations. Like this has a lighter green. Lighter greens be going up strongly. Fade means a little bit of down. You know, green means really strong upward momentum. You know, then there's the lighter green. So the more you use this, the more you understand what these colors means and what part of the momentum you're in. And also, like, are you in a bull run or a bear run? That's why Super Guppy, I like it, because in a bear run, we see all red in a bear. When we start a bear run, we fade out one red. That's we know we're in a bear run. We're gonna back up and go back to like the test the high to sell. So that's how we know. Then we have a full bear run. Then we have a bull run. We have a bull run shows us one little red, and then boom, we're green. We're green for the rest of the bull market. That's why I like Super Guppy. So I'm not short selling myself. All those people that don't use it will end up short selling themselves and not understanding what Super Guppy is letting them know. That's why I try to tell you. That's why I try to let everybody know, use Super Guppy, because once you start using it and understand the colors, you won't ever want to use anything ever again. After I found this out and started understanding it, no, I cannot trade without this. This gives me better reassurance on where we're going in the market. And that's what I like. That's what I like. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Make sure you stay hydrated. Okay, so we're green. So we're good now. We're green. That's good. That's very good. See that trend line? Yo, we keep bouncing off that trend line. That trend line must be really strong. But that's good, though. That's good. Let us know. It lets us know once we break successfully above that trend line. That is amazing support. That's how that goes. When it's so hard to break a resistance, the minute we break and back test it, it is amazing support for anything. Upward momentum, great upward momentum. So this is going to be badass once we break up this trend line. This is going to be great. Yeah, we're making history. That's the crazy part. Because we invested. So we're constantly pushing to making history. That's awesome right there. Oh, I see. I see what you meant on the buys. I see what you meant on the buys now. That's interesting that it shows you. Is that on the phone? Because I don't see it. I just seen arrows, but that's interesting. And what is that? Is that the daily? Is that the daily? Is that what that is? Whoa. Yeah, is that the yeah, the daily chart? That looks cool. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. But is that your phone? That's interesting. And it showed it different from the arrow. The arrow I had it over here. And it was somewhere over here somewhere. That's still good. I mean if you're gonna buy it here, make sure you hold. That's what you gotta understand. If you're gonna say to buy here, make sure you hold through the downtrend when you don't want to sell right away. So yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That is legit, man. That is legit. That was the default setting for the Aurora Bollinger Super. Not sure. Oh, okay. This is the one. This is the one. Take that one. This is the one. This is, you go to indicator, you go to Super Guppy, and it's the third. I don't know which one but it's just Uncle L. It's Super Guppy. Oh, you put this one on. You put the first one on. It's Super Guppy R1.01 by just Uncle L. That's the one. That's the one. You put the Aurora one. Yeah, take that one off. Take that one off. Put the just Uncle one. Oh, fluffy. They're fluffy as hell. Fluffy as hell. For real. So there you go, man. There you go. As long as you put the Super Guppy at just Uncle L, you should be fine. You should be fine. But it's up to you. If you like that Super Guppy, as long as you got Super Guppy and something colorful, you got it. Got you. I just fixed it. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, no problem. No problem. It's all good. Now you get to see a little bit better. Because I don't know that one. I don't know how that one works. I've been using this one for 2 years. Through the bear market and now through the bull market. So at least I understand what colors is going on here. So like I said, the more you use these and then you start to look at them at the higher time frame and in the shorter time frame, you start to see these colors actually match. And then you start to see a pattern in these colors. So that when you look at the higher time frame, you know what kind of pattern's coming next. So you adjust your investments to that. You get what I'm saying? So that's a really good way to look at it. That's what we do, because there is a pattern. There's always a pattern to like the color coordination, and that's really good. Oh, we might make a bowl. I forgot. I gotta make a bowl with G-Bucks.
I guess there's gonna be a Jimmy Neutron remake.
Really? That's cool. That's pretty cool. Hey, yo, cheers, baby.
Yeah, please.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's shitty.
That's cool. Wait, you said Jimmy Neutron? Oh, you know when I heard you say that, I don't know why, but I instantly thought of Steven Universe. I don't know why. Yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, honey. Yeah. Definitely cheers. Hell yeah. That's legit.
I think he put out a new one. That Kaz Van Diepen.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have to watch it later. That's cool. Yo, cheers, man. Oh, thank you. I'm just about to thank you so much. Oh, yeah. Yo, also everybody over there in the YouTube side, make sure y'all hit that like button. We appreciate it. Get more people in here. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, honey. Definitely cheers. Hey, oh yeah. Yo, also shout out to all the new followers. We got new followers who are sleeping. Yo, shout out to Psych Six. I was like 8 hours ago. Also, yo, shout out to Seamers 33510, and that was like 7 hours ago. Yo, welcome to the DogeCoin Army. Hell yeah. That was when we were asleep for sure. All right. Also, yo, shout out to all the viewers. We got 12 right now. More should be piling in. We got 12 right now. We have 9. We have 1 on Twitch, 9 on X.com, and 2 on YouTube. We appreciate y'all. Hell yeah. All right, we found someone. Let's see what this guy got to say about Doja right now. Let's see. Let's see what he got to say. One sec.
Good morning to the DogeCoin Moon Boys, and welcome to another daily dose of Doge. I'm your host, the number
He's
one
so
content
low.
creator for DogeCoin on YouTube, self-proclaimed, and I am definitely sick. I can feel it in my throat every night. It's been
Rip.
It's been tough to fall asleep because of my throat, and when I wake up, I'm tired, and you can hear my voice isn't all good. But that's not an excuse, and I don't want to hear people say, "Feel better, fool." This is a
Feel
war,
better, fool.
and I expect to remain on top. The number one Dogecoin content creator in all of the land. Yeah, I feel like shit right now. So without further ado, we can see the first bull market began after 116 candles. The second bull run began at 109 candles, and where are we now? We're at 108 candles. So if I had to guess, we are extremely close to the bull market. One would argue that the bull market already started, but I am waiting for a bunch of green candles to basically say the bull run has started.
Yo, cheers, everybody.
And when
Cheers,
I refer
honey.
to the bull run, I'm talking
Definitely
about
cheers.
when everybody starts getting rich and Fat Tone gets to 100,000 subscribers. I think we're on the cusp of that. Probably, listen, there is a chance it starts this week. There is a Moon Boy event occurring, which actually triggered the bull run last time. So the same thing that is happening this week happened in December of 2020, and the bull run began. So it's entirely possible that the bull run begins this week, or I guess next week. Does it have to happen? No, because you don't want to fall prisoner of the moment and say, oh, it happened last time, so it has to happen again. The same thing did not happen in 2017. Actually, the Moon Boy event occurred, Dogecoin crashed, and then it went higher. So I don't know exactly what's going to happen, but if I had to guess, 5 months from now, Dogecoin is up here. I think we rally up to about $3. And again, if you maybe have seen the channel for the first time, or maybe you didn't see the previous video, what we have begun doing is taking Doge USD divided by SPX, and you...
Yo, you're right. The Doge community is crazy as fuck. Yo, cheers to that. Yo, cheers, honey. Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah. It's okay. Because you know why? They call all the crazies. No, hold on. Everyone they call crazy ends up being the smarts. You get what I'm saying? The smarts out of everybody. Because we think out of realm. You get what I'm saying? We think a whole nother way that they can't think. That's why they call us crazy. So when it happens, they're like, oh man, these people were geniuses. We're like, yo, we've been trying to tell you, but you call us crazy. Yo, the line between genius and insanity, yo, that is the DogeCoin community. Welcome. 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 It is legit, and I like to walk that line, which is legit. That's a fine line to walk.
You can see that not only is the time the same as I just showed you, but it's almost identical, where you had your COVID crash for Dogecoin here, and you'll notice that in 2022, Doge USD bottomed, but on this chart, Doge USD bottomed in June of 2023, so a year later. So it's pretty much the same thing as 2017, 2019, because you have this big downtrend.
Yo, if we don't limit ourselves, fuck no. We have unlimited thought, infinite possibilities. Like my wife always says, infinite possibilities. That's why they call us crazy. But it's all good. It's all good. Said the Doge community, we don't limit ourselves. I was like, yeah, we think of infinite possibilities.
Oh yes.
That's right. That's why they call us crazy. But it's all good. It's all good.
Where you made lower lows. And the
Yo.
interesting thing is
To the moon and beyond. Hell yeah.
you started making higher lows here, and look at what we're doing. We're making higher lows. So on the third higher low, you started moving higher. On the third higher low, you started moving higher. I mean, it's getting, excuse me, it's getting pretty close. And you can see 81 candles. Look at where we're at, boys and girls. I mean, it's almost the exact same. Then you measure from the 81st candle all the way to the first giant green candle was 28 bars. You measure out 28 bars again, and that puts us in April. So it's entirely possible that April we get the giant green candle. So
January, February, March, April. We're in April. I've been saying that since the beginning of the month because I showed y'all when you start the bull run, we have two normal candles, and the third month is always the God candle. I've been saying that since the beginning of the month, and I showed y'all that. So if the pattern plays out that April will have a huge God candle, that means May is bearish as fuck in the beginning of the month. So make sure we sell, and then we're gonna buy somewhere probably in the middle of May, okay, to ride the big gains back up. Then it's gonna be bearish and probably, but at a way higher, at a way extremely higher price. Like we're talking about dollar prices then, okay? We're talking about dollar prices, okay? So then we'll probably go down. What's it? April up, May after down. There's gonna be bearish May, but it's gonna sustain green. In the beginning, it's gonna fall, but it's gonna sustain green. It's gonna have a huge rebound. So that's May. June will have the same effect. July is supposed to be the God candle. So pay attention to that. We have a God candle in April. We're supposed to have another God candle that follows the same chart in July. And then the last candle is August. We get the hell out. We get the hell out. That's it. It's over. Then we reap the reward and we wait for the next bull run. And that's usually the cycle right there. 7 months. 6 months of green. 6 months of green. And the 7th month will be green but end up horribly red. So there you go. There it is. So right now we are at the 3rd month that's supposed to spawn the God candle. Let it happen. It's about to happen.
you want to be on the lookout for that. And if we do get a giant green candle in April, that is going to confirm every single thing that we've been looking for. It's going to confirm that the top is this year. It's going to confirm that the top is potentially in August or September.
Yeah, see, sorry, we're lagging. The top is August. The top is 100% August. If it follows a trend, the top is 100% August. And we're talking about early August, like early month August. And I'm talking about, I'm lagging. Lagging. Sorry, I apologize. But yeah, we're talking about early month because then the rest of the year needs to be bearish for the candles to play out. Oh, we're green again. We're green. Legit. Okay, you might have to refresh, but we're green again. But yes, he even said it. He said if it plays out, the top is August. And this is correct. The top is 100% August. Because in the beginning of August, we're going to shoot up like a rocket for the last jump. And then for the rest of the month of August, we're gonna downtrend, and then we're gonna downtrend like a madman for we're gonna lose 90% of our wealth. It is what it is, and it's gonna happen. So you gotta get ready for that. So that's why I'm trying to guide y'all. I'm trying to guide y'all so y'all don't lose 90% of y'all wealth when we're at the tippity top and we're looking at the downtrend that's about to happen. All right, we gotta make sure y'all get out because we're gonna get out. We're gonna get off me like y'all. Great roller coaster. If y'all don't get out, that's gonna be a crazy downtrend. Then we'll do it again for the next bull run. All right. So just get ready for that. And you know what I think? I think it's gonna be so fast that we're gonna end in August, and then the bull run starts again in 2025 for a higher form, like in the beginning months, like in January of 2025. Like we'll start moving up. Like this is gonna be a fast, an extremely fast bear run, I think. And if it plays out, then it's gonna bait a lot of people in on thinking that the 3-year cycle, the 4-year cycle is still in play. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna fake a lot of people out. So it's gonna play with a lot of people's minds and a lot of people's pockets. So get ready for that. Get ready for that, because we're gonna make sure we get out at the top in August. Because I think at the beginning of August, it's going to be the top. All right. So make sure we're ready. Oh, what up? Also, Rage Comments, yo, shout out to you. I didn't even see that you were commenting this whole time, and I thought it was M. Yo, shout out to you, Rage Comments. Hell yeah. All right, so that's what's gonna happen. All right, and also you, M, as well. We're gonna get it. It's gonna be legit. So yes, July is this month, and then July would be the next God candle, and then August, the beginning, literally the first week. It's over. It's over. Top is in. Get the hell out. I started moving stuff off the exchanges. Hell, that's what I'm talking about, Rich Comments. That's what I'm talking about. We did the same. Because you can actually swap in your Trust wallet to USDT. And you're fine. You don't need to put it in the exchanges. Now you're still good and you're stable. So now for the next bull run, you can swap from USDT back to Doja instantly or any coin. And we're lagging again. Sorry about that. I apologize. And we're lagging again. Amarasia, riders or die, yo, for real. Yo, y'all are ride or die. Appreciate y'all. We're gonna get it. We're gonna make this money. Sorry about the lag. Yo, after this bull run, I'm telling you, we're gonna have better internet. We're gonna have better computers. We're gonna have better setup so we can guide everyone through these bear run that's about to happen, and the bull run that will happen. Yo, we're back. We're green, legit. Yo, might have to refresh. I don't know, but we're green again. Yo, I'm telling you. Yo, the volatility on this internet is the volatility like this damn chart. Not lying. Yo, we're green, we're red. We're green, we're red. We're green, we're red. Holy hell. It's like the chart. It's all good. It's all good. G-Bus. Yo, you know what? Yo. And we're red again. We're red again. We're literally like the charts. I looked up. Went from green to red instantly. G-Bus. I apologize, everybody. I'm sorry. Not bad. Hopefully it fixes itself soon. All right, we're going yellow. All right. Yo, now we're green. Yo, this is going to be a content of Doja and then calling out the colors of our internet. From red to yellow to green. Too high. Yo, that's what it is. The internet's like, dude, calm down. Calm down. If you don't calm down, we're shutting off your internet. So you calm down. Yo, the struggle. The struggle is real. Hell yeah. Too hype. Game over. It's over. It's over. Rockets. Too many rockets in the chat. That's what it is. Too many rockets. The internet don't like it. The internet does not like the rockets. And that's why I like to put the YouTube chat here, because over here it doesn't show the emojis and it sucks. But here at least I get the emojis shown. So that's what's up at least. At least that's what's up. At least that's what's up. Okay, we're green though. Okay, so let's finish figuring out what's gonna happen here. What they saying. All right, legit.
And it's going to confirm that Doge will never go back below 10 cents ever again, in my opinion. So those are the three things that I'm looking.
Yo, Doja versus internet. Yo, for real. I'm literally fighting it out. Doja wins. It's gonna win. It's gonna win.
Looking for. I do think the top is going to be this fall. And if we bust out of here in April, which is now, maybe in 2 weeks or a week even, then it will be confirmed, okay? And if we work backwards and we say, well, if this bottom was 81 candles away, well, this one was a little bit shorter actually. This bottom was 78 candles away. This bottom was, oh, excuse me, it's this one here. You can't see the wick because the thing is on it, the measurement tool, but this one was 81 bars. So if we speculate that the bottom for Bitcoin is going to be March of 2026, and the bottom for Dogecoin is going to be March of 2027.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, honey. Definitely cheers.
We need to go back about 80 bars, which is January of 2025. So assuming Doge bottoms in March of 2027, the top is going to be no later than January. Okay? Again, everything that I see says the top should be this year. All right? Does it have to be in January or
it's
August?
this year. It's this year.
September? No. But I can't tell you the exact day it's going to top out. I can only show you what's happening, and it looks like the exact same thing is happening again. So if I had to guess, and I'll end the video with this, we're probably going to go straight up and probably hit like $2, and then it's over. Then we come all the way back down. We bottom out in February, March of 2027, and then we run it back in 2028. That's what I would have to make. If I had to guess, I think the top is going to be in September. I think $1.90 is going to be book market. $1.90 in September. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. It is just my opinion. None of this is financial advice, but that's what I'm looking for, because people, and that's why I don't really take it that serious, because you can give people exactly what's going to happen and they still don't care. If your following isn't big enough, they don't care. And that's why I don't give predictions anymore, because it's a lose-lose situation. But if I had to guess, I would say the top is going to be in September, August, September, I think. So yeah, but that's pretty much it. As always, it is just my opinion. None of this is financial advice.
All right, legit. So yeah, this God candle should be spawning this month. So y'all better get ready. Hold on to y'all seats. We're gonna move faster than y'all ever moved in your life. It's gonna be this month. After you experience this, you'll never want to leave this market. Never. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. Because after I experienced it, I'm like, all right. I'm always staying in this market. I know that sounds kind of crazy and insane, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Says, let me put one more paycheck into Doge next Friday before the God candle, and then we can fly. That's how I was. I was like, let me put my paycheck in at the beginning of the month. I didn't care about the price. Then my paycheck go in, because when we go, we're gone. That's it. It's over. It's over. So I feel you. I was literally like you last week. So I know how you feel. Like, come on, man, just hold on. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. I feel you. The only regret you're going to have when this moves up is that you couldn't buy more. That is literally the only regret. Because that's the only regret I have. That I couldn't buy more. Gonna be legit. It's gonna be legit. Make sure y'all stay. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, honey.
Cheers.
Yo, definitely cheers. Hell yeah. Make sure y'all stay hydrated too. Let's see if anybody else is saying anything.
Is Doge even a...
All right, this guy's about to come online. So he's gonna be online in like 2 minutes. And then he's gonna do a live and it's about DogeCoin. So we'll see what he says. We'll see what's going on over here. All right, so we'll see what's up. Oh, M, you still here? Let me know if you're still here, M. I just seen your thing. Okay, up here. To remove it, all you do is up here, press the little X. And it removes it. So wherever your indicators are, go to the top and just hit that X. And then you can add the one that you need to. I'm gonna add mine because I just took mine off. There we go. Now I just gotta adjust it like I wanted it. Oh, we're lagging. Damn it. Sorry. All right, we're green. We're green. Are you still here? I can show you. We're still green. You might have to refresh. I'm not sure though. All right, we're green though. We're green now though. We're green. Okay, legit. So you heard me about how to take them off? Okay, legit. That's what's up, then. That's what's up. Legit. All right, we'll see what this guy's talking about. He's like coming on in like 20 seconds, I guess. I thought it was us. Oh, they lagging. They lagging now. They feeling the hurt.
Clicking the button, guys. What is going on? Welcome to Dano Crypto, effective and easy moves in the cryptocurrency ecosystem. So I hope everyone is doing well. Hope you are feeling well. Hope you got a smile on your face because it is Saturday. We're feeling good. The weather is fantastic. We're in the DJing garage, and we got the garage door open, just getting that beautiful sun coming in. So, and if the we're not behind a green screen. What? This is actually a real screen. What am I talking about? So, hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much for tuning in, coming into the live stream. We have just been doing well on the numbers with the live stream. We have been crushing it with the YouTube viewers. We're having more than just 2 people come in, so I really do appreciate it. And we're gonna get into the news. We're gonna get into some of the charts. We're gonna do some live trading.
Cheers, everybody. Cheers, honey.
Hopefully, is the chat working? Is the chat working? Do we need to refresh the chat? Let yourselves be known, whoever you are, wherever you're watching from. I would like to know who you are, and let me know. Represent your country. Would love to know. And we're gonna do some live trading here, guys. We are in a few BTC longs. We are in this long. We started. We actually went back.
Oh, he lagging.
In limit order on this long because this is the particular long I was talking about that I longed on resistance like a dummy, right under the resistance level at 68. We had looks like I have like a split in my. Looks like I have some kind of split here. Oh, let's fix this. Let me fix this thing. Bump, and there we go. Easy fix. All right, so from Belgium, did I just see someone from Belgium? From Belgium. Shout out to Belgium, man. That's amazing. Hello from the moon. Yes, we have people watching.
That's right.
From the moon, apparently. All right, so sure.
His
Retired
music's a little
USA.
loud. His music's a little loud.
Oh, you do? Oh. Shout out to Heaven Peck. Shout out to all the people that are in the live stream. Thank you so much for popping in. Oh, man, the music is probably way too loud. Let me turn down the music. Let me turn down this music. Let's go. Let's go. So we are live trading here, guys. We're going to get back into this area. We're going to break this resistance.
Much better. Much better.
We are getting into some levels of getting back into the trend line. So if you look on the 45-minute, Bitcoin was forming a bull pennant, a bullish bull flag here. So you can see we had the flag, and we actually did on the which is interesting, on the 45-minute chart, we actually tested so when you get into this bull flag pattern, the obvious target is the top of the wedge of the flag, the top of the point of the flag, which is, would be 68,067. So this is actually what we tested, one, and then just tested it again on that flag. So we could be always long-term bullish. Shout out to Wile E. Coyote. We are always long-term bullish on Bitcoin, but we basically just broke off the trend line. So if we're looking at the 4-hour here, we look at the 4-hour, the MACD, you can see here was a great spot if we were watching the MACD to be able to get back in at 65 and know that we are not going anywhere near that $62,000 level, which is below here, which is the areas that people are really, the bears would love for 62 to be coming up in the short term. But I just think that because we have a trend, a momentum trend happening here, it's not just going to immediately just start breaking back down and then just validate the forward momentum of the trend. That's why I think there's more people going long right now. So if we were to analyze this right now, we go to CoinGlass. Go to coinglass.com and we look at the long and short ratio here in the market, and it's looking like the market is long. So you can see here in percentage, we are primarily more long. Funding rates. Let's see the funding rate. It's looking interesting. And now let's look at the RSI. We got to find, where's that section? Oh, where is it? It's the RSI, this chart. I love looking at this chart. We haven't pulled it up in a while. Where? Here it is. There we go. Gosh, okay. Where is it? It's the RSI heat map. There we go. Took me a second to find it. So with the RSI heat map, what you can analyze here is where coins are kind of coming into that strong neutral area. So we have Tron, we have Trader Joe, we can see Ren, we have Spell. What else is looking? Doge, Litecoin, Near, BNB, BTC. All of these are in the average neutral and strong RSI portions, which is really, really good. And then you can see the things that are kind of getting a little bit close to the overbought portion, which doesn't necessarily mean that it is going to start going down and be, it can stay in an overbought zone for a while. But I just think if we keep our radar on these coins that are coming up into this line, then that can mean something. So, and these are things that we've talked about. We've talked about these. Look, we got an Injective, we got Near, Litecoin, we have our Spell token that's part of the Phantom ecosystem. So. But let's look and see. So, guys, I mean, I told you about me. If you were watching my stream and we talked about the me token, and, we just had a massive pump up to past 3 cents, which is an complete all-time high. We just broke completely out of this bull flag here. We had another pennant here, bull flag pennant, that consolidate. You never know sometimes how long it's going to consolidate and how long the flag will be. It's going to be a dramatic flag, but we saw a clear breakout of this, and then we overshot the breakout on this portion, and that could be where we could go back and consolidate in here. But the fact that we just broke let's see, Ryan is saying, have you heard of Meme AI? I think I have. It sounds familiar. I mean, gosh, there's so many things that come out nowadays that it's hard to keep up. But we just had, look at this massive wick. So we just had a massive wick go up to 3 cents, and then we had a wick down to 2 cents. So let's see where this wick is going for medieval empires. And this is the Me token, medieval empires. Oh, thanks, Steve Randall. Thanks, Steve Randall. Guys, thank you so much. You know, you don't have to send super chats, but hey, they are much appreciated. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. So we're gonna get into I mean, where I think the Me token is gonna go. I mean, it could just possibly go and test back into this flag area, and then we can kind of push it. But it's good, you know, we've you know, it's one of those things where one of your coins, if you haven't been putting enough into it and you knew that it was going to eventually do this, you're like, why didn't I put more money into this coin? But I think it's just good to just be grateful in general that if you are into something like this and it is doing well, then there you go. Then just feel good about it. But yeah, I think I'm up about a good 3-4x on my Me tokens right now, so that is great. But I think even for me, it's a long-term hold. I think a lot of people are going to play this game long-term. It's a very addicting game, and it's a stakeable coin. So I think that is going to naturally keep the holdability and the diamond hand on some of the aspects of the coin. Less people are likely to sell. I mean, we are going to obviously see selling when we get into these, you know, because the coin can be traded, you know, but we'll see. But thank you guys so much for being in. Let's see. Let's check the chat. Let's see who is all popping in here right now. We got 14 people, concurrent viewers. Thank you so much to all the people that are watching, and hopefully the connection and everything is good. The sound, we're not laggy. And we already got the likes up, 11 likes. Thank you so much. We got an active chat, and we got, I think, probably one of the best names in crypto YouTube, Crypto Fart. I was making my daughter laugh really hard. She was actually in the DJing garage while I was streaming, and I said Crypto Fart, and she started giggling. So, Cryptofar said, what do you think of GME? So GME, let's look at Morales Money. Is GME in the list on Morales Money here? Because I think we've seen GME. Okay, let's look at GME. I know what you're talking about. I can't think of the... Oh, is it just what is this the GME you're talking about? I don't know what this is. Game yeah, I don't know. Dumb money? No, none of this. I don't know what this is. I don't know what any of this is. But we're going to stay on track here. We're going to talk a little bit about Doge. So Doge is having this same thing. So video is clickbait about Doge. So Doge could buy, according to this guy, Doge is in this 7-year cycle. Oh, a meme GameStop token. No, I'll have to check it out. But I know, remember guys, I was telling you about Swiss cheese, and Swiss cheese on the Polygon network is building something that is tokenizing real world, tokenizing stocks. And you can use crypto to do so, and also use the crypto to buy these tokenized stocks. So keep an eye on Swiss cheese. I think Swiss cheese just recently went up a good like 10-15%. or 20% since the last time I mentioned it. And so look, here is this apparent Doge 7-year cycle. This apparent Doge 7-year cycle is where you can see we have a parabola, bull flag, parabola, and then parabola, bull flag, and then retrace, parabola again, bull flag, and then it's basically these are on the 1 month time frames to put it in this type of cycle. So if this is where you were to have bought in 2014, 2015, and then just held it the entire time and never sold it, then you would be one of those people that just disappear. You just disappear. You don't even hear from him anymore. You're like, where did he go? Where did she go? That's for real. Yeah, exactly. Well, clean living, I'll tell you what you could have done. Clean living, you could have taken all of the stimulus checks that you got, if you got one, and you put it all into Doge, all of it. You don't buy potatoes. You don't buy, the all the things that you were having to buy, toilet paper. You just buy Doge. There's stuff that you can wipe with. You can get Doge. And then right now you would be a Dogecoin billionaire. Be a Dogecoin billionaire. It's crazy. Crypto's crazy. But I think that $40, I think that at least $2 is an obvious target, because once we crush the obvious resistance that we hit at 60 cents, I think we hit resistance at 60 cents if we look at Doge on the weekly, and we go up to the resistance point, and this is on Binance. So Binance, apparently, I knew, like, people forget that we did actually hit a high of almost 75 cents. 73 cents on Binance. And I remember seeing it at 75. I swear I saw it at 75 cents. And so this was during the SNL appearance of Elon Musk. And if you guys remember, I bet you just like had your phone open and you were looking at Robinhood like this. You were like waiting. And Robinhood, remember, they canceled the sell button and the buy button. They were just like, okay, we can't take this anymore. It's just too much. And they, they disabled the platform. It was very controversial. But yeah, I'm waiting for Doge to crush that.
That's why you get stuff off exchanges, because you can still do it in Trust Wallet. That's why.
I want to point out on the 4 hour that we are on a trend. We're bouncing on the trend like Bitcoin is. So if we are going to follow the trend, then the obvious target would be to get supported off of 22, 23 cents and go to 27 cents here. I have the 27 cents area marked for a reason, is because if we go back on the daily, we have obvious resistance here. But then you go here, we also have support. So any prices in between these ranges here, like, we want to start getting, it's just going to start getting spicy all up in there. But I'm excited. So let's see how our trade is doing. Let's see if we are...
Rage comment says, I already have a vendetta against Robinhood. Don't pay me. Don't play with my money, yo. I feel you. Hopefully, what is it, the 9th this month, right? The 9th, or you got it fixed?
Putting more limit orders up and putting more BTC into this particular trade, because even though our entry price is at 68,000, once we get supported off of the resistance, that
don't play with my money. I agree.
Eventually, we're going to turn that into support, and then that's going to be the new established bottom going into the halving, I believe. And then I think we're going to get a supply shock, And then from
All right, legit. I agree. Fingers crossed. You got this. Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay. We got this.
right now, and we were to look at how big of a retracement and a rejection we would get from 80K, but we probably want to go on these bigger time frames. Let's go on the 4 hour. So let's go from let's actually do this. Let's do it on here. So if we're at 80K and we go back down to, let's say, even any of these, I think this.
Yo, he's lagging. We're good. We're green finally. He's lagging. That dude's lagging. That dude's feeling our pain from a little while
This would
ago.
be bottom. So it's interesting. It's
Man.
interesting what can happen right now. That's why I'm just preparing. I'm preparing for the launch off. I'm not bearish at all. I don't want to be a bear in a bull market. It's where you make the mistake. Especially when you're not bullish enough. It's when it's obvious to be a bear, like we were in this past, you know, I mean, look, you can see that yes, we were in a bear market for a while. You know, it was if you look from
Boy, that's crazy. He lagged the hell out. I thought he was doing it for dramatic effect. No, it was a lag. I was like, all right, is he gonna say anything? No. All right, no, it's lag. Yep, he has, I think, lagged out.
it was.
Oh, welcome back.
If you
All right,
look
cool.
from this, and draw a big line going across. The target is 80K, guys. The target is 80K.
Yo, for a Doge, it's gonna break the internet for real. It's gonna break it big time.
It even looks like on the MACD that the sellers are getting exhausted. It's even saying a strong buy. Oh, I told myself I wanted to do this on stream. So what I'm going to do on this particular trade right here, we are going to... All right, so Steve Randall just had a good question. He popped up. Steve Randall just had a good question. He popped up. What I like to do is if you're feeling like it's getting a little spicy, it's getting a little hot, just take 50%, 20, you could take 25%. Just take something off the table, so then you can at least get your initial investment out and then ride a moon bag. So then you're not reliant on if it goes to, you know, if it does well or not. You know, you secured your profit. You said, okay, I'm taking a little bit off, maybe 50%. Maybe you're going to take 75% off, and you're just going to leave a little bit to just be like, hey, if this thing starts mooning, then you can decide at that point if you want to buy back in. But then you have the profits to be able to buy back in. And the same way when it goes in reverse on the dips, if you took the profits and then it retraces all the way back down to your initial buy-in, which happens a lot, is people will ride something up and then they'll ride it all the way back down to break even. And so then that's where you have to start analyzing your emotions and how you are reacting when you start seeing something, because then that's when your gambly kind of brain starts to click on, and it's like, oh, let's see if I can get more. Oh, I bet it's going to keep going higher. But then that's when you make the mistake. That's when it starts to do the classic. So it's classic. But you get burned enough and you start to really learn, and that's when you just have to aggressively take profits. You have to do it. You have to aggressively take profits. So what we're going to do here is we are going to take some profits on this particular Bitcoin trade. We're going to roll it back into the margin to fund the fees. And then we're going to take a little bit of that profit, DCA, and we're going to trade with the profits. So we're just going to do, last price, quantity, 25%, and we're going to just do that. So we did that. Now what we're going to do is take some of that margin and to bring it up to... We're going to bring it up to $20. So now we've realized almost $2,000 on this particular trade. We're getting close to realizing almost $2K on this trade, and we still have unrealized of $700. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to now establish a base for a day trading of 100. And then we're going to take that 100 and we're going to DCA with it. So we're going to, and I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm buying. I'm going to DCA into Chainlink, because Chainlink is literally under $18 right now. And I think I want to get more. I want to establish more. And I might even half split it and get some Polygon. So that is the strategy, guys. It's exactly what I've been doing to really build up my account, and from a small investment start to just really fast track the portfolio. And put a thumbs up in the chat if you guys like that strategy, and also if you like the live trading. Thanks so much for you guys tuning in. I do appreciate it. Thanks for any super chats. And guys, I know we haven't had any new members sign up. We haven't had anyone become a member. And if you go to my channel, if you check out the channel, just have to go to, we were watching this video. This is a great video. I'll put the link in the description for this. It's an interview with CryptoFace. And I just really like, the CryptoFace makes me laugh. I'll put the link in the description for this. It's an interview with CryptoFace. And I just really like, the CryptoFace makes me laugh. I love people that make me laugh, have a good personality, and just inspire you to really put certain numbers in figures in your brain to really not limit yourself. You know, people go, oh my God, he's trading with $1 million. And it's the fact that you're reacting like that he's trading with $1 million, that you'll never trade with $1 million. But I want to be like, I keep telling myself that I'm going to be trading in almost in the level of CryptoFace. And it's not that I'm being cocky or anything, or I'm just like, I just want to be overly confident and just believe that I can even have Heaven Peck is the official first member, and you can see, guys, that he's got the official Pepe logo. Amazing. Awesome. Shout out to Heaven Peck. Excuse me. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Of the best community. Because I think I ported a bunch of people from all these different communities, you know, the Moon Group, Jason Casper. Like, I've gotten so many cool shout outs from so many amazing people, and it's so cool to be in this community. So, all right, so let's break down.
Yo, let's go Doge. Doge trying to push back up. Hell yeah.
$1 of USDT flood Binance, Bitfinex, Kraken, Coinbase influx. So that means that Tether, our buddies Tether, are going on a printing spree. And so what they did is they minted at their treasury 3 billion USDT on Ethereum and Tron blockchain. So this is why when you look at Tron in terms of total value locked, when you're looking at total value locked of chains on DeFi Llama, if we lost our DeFi Llama link, where did it go? You're looking at DeFi Llama and you look at why Tron is where it is second. It's got 30 protocols, but the fact is that I think it's got the biggest volume in terms of transactions for the stablecoin market. Because if you think when you're transferring your stablecoin USDT, the two main networks that are used is Ethereum and Tron. And Tron obviously being the pick that you're wanting to pick to get fast transactions and not pay a crap ton to be able to send money back and forth. And so USDC is establishing itself as being a high liquidity holder for having the base chain, and then also just being involved with Ethereum in different types of ways. So you want to focus on base as well. Got to focus on base. All right, so let's look at these meme coins right now. Let's look and see what... I like how CoinGecko, I think, has a way easier breakdown to track the memes if you really want to say, okay, what chains are doing well, and still the market cap and the trading volume on Brett is doing fantastic. So these are the three that if you're wanting to look at the base memes, you got DGen, Normie, and Brett. Solana meme coins, an obvious dog with hat, but there's a lot of weird. I don't know. The community's kind of weird with dog with hat. I don't know. I'm not about it. But there's been some obvious jokes going around on crypto Twitter. And if you follow Beeple, you just got to go to Beeple. His recent and there's always little secrets. You know, if you look at the beanie, you got Pups, which is actually a Bitcoin inscription ordinal coin, but then there's also Pups on Solana. So right when I saw this, it launched last night. I saw right when he posted it, and I immediately looked up Pups. So if you were a true degen, then you would have just been aping into things that were Pups. It's ridiculous. So ridiculous. But that's crypto. So if you know crypto, then that is how you can. All right, so Heaven Peck has said, I'm trading Milk Bag on Jupiter and MFers on Crow. Oh, okay, yeah, so Crow recently, we like Crow. Crow is doing well. Crow is, if we look on, let's see, let's look. What do we want to look at Crow on? Maybe Bybit? No, not the perpetuals. I just want to look at Crow. Maybe on OKX. Let's look at Crow on OKX. Yeah, we like Crow. You know, I do like the app. I think Crypto.com is a good app. I think it's a good application. It's, you know, it's you can do strike options and call options now, and there's some different this song. I was like, what is this song? I was like, this is supposed to be instrumental. It's like, I don't care what they do. All right, let's get I'm just gonna put on some. Always love this. It's a drum and bass liquid. It's a liquid. It has to be liquid. All right. So Crow has got. So look, we see parabolas happening. We're seeing some parabolas. Like right here, and we got another one here. It's really interesting what's happening with Crow, because you gotta just think that it's one of the coins. You see double top. 2 tests to try and get back in, and this was 2022, 2021, November. Key point, November 2021, when we were in the peak of the bull market. This is where I expect most of the strong altcoins, when we get into altcoin season, to just to easily get back into these levels. So this is why we're just building a simple portfolio for these coins, and I'll show you what the portfolio is. We go into the portfolio. And this will be the last section of the live stream, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for all of the love. It is much appreciated. Yeah, let's go into the portfolio. You know, you got to look at all the coins. Like, just go to a website called coingolive.com and then go to the previous all-time high section, and that'll give you the percentages of how far these coins are from their all-time highs, and just build a list of the ones that had the most traction in November 2021. Oh, yeah, if it's, yeah, and people forget that they are a chain. You know, they have their own chain as well. It has a time trying to load. Thank you guys so much for being in. Oh, that's amazing. So it actually turns your, so if you notice, Heaven Peck, that now that you're an official member, it turns your name green. As you can see here, I'm getting pretty bullish on Pepe as well, and I think it's because Crypto Face, he always kind of reminds us. He's like, look, you know, if it's got a frog and a dog, you trade it. You trade it. It's hot. So I think that's what I'm going to be doing. So we're going to be probably using a portion of those profits that we just took, and we're going to be doing what we said. We're going to trade. We're going to establish a base with 103. We're going to half split it. $103 and then $103 going into the DCA of Chainlink. And there we go. But we are going to start building an established base of Crow. We've had different amounts of Crow. Since we're on the conversation of Crow, we've had different amounts of Crow. And we got Duffy Newman saying, great content, keep up the good work. Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Shout out to Duffy Newman. I love these YouTube names. That, like, a lot of them are just like, that actually just might actually be your name, but it's a cool name, Duffy Newman. Duffy Newman sounds like a investigator.
We're lagging now.
from the big city. Duffy Newman here is on the case. All right, let's see how the trade's doing. On. So recently, guys, I want to mention about the partners. So we are partnered up with. Yeah, Heaven Peck is the only member. He is the first official member of the channel. I don't really promote it that often, and I haven't made a video on it that I can have members. But it is something really cool, because once you actually do become a member, you know, there's all this niche, you know, content that we can do, and that I can do, to provide extra value and content for you guys, so we can do member live streams that it's just for members only, so then we can kind of go like super deep, like really degen in. And so it's just an opportunity to just kind of get some extra juice out of the squeeze. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. I think we're going to be establishing on the. Would love to see what the visible range volume profile is showing us here for the short time frames. Volume area low 66 on the 1 hour because we have that wick down here. Oh, there we go. I was wondering where that went. I was like, where are my drawing tools?
Okay, we're green now. We're green. We stopped lagging. And Doge is trying to push up. Doge is trying to push up.
So are we? So did we? Okay. So we're past the 618, but we're about to hit the 78. We actually got we got rejected off the 786. 786 2 times. If we get supported off the 786 now, then we will be pushing it. We will be pushing it. I got distracted. We were talking about Crow. So Crow here, if you've never used the actual Crow, you can stake Crow on crypto.com and use the debit card to get different rewards, and you have to kind of know how to stack it. You gotta know how to use and manage the rewards if you really want to. And there's also levels of debit cards, so, and that gives you an opportunity to get, more Crow. Yeah, it definitely does. I didn't even realize it did that myself, so it's super awesome. I mean, it's definitely a good look. It's definitely a good look. We'll say so myself. So thank you so much. Steve Randall is now a member. Oh, amazing. All right, so now we got 2 members. Now we're just crushing it. This is like all-time highs for the channel. And I don't know if you guys saw it, but Jason Casper just came out of the woodwork. He just like crawled out of the forest holding bags of potatoes and chickens and just like busted in and dropped a super chat. He's such a he's a cool dude. He's a cool dude. If I can manage to get him and Crypto Face on a live stream with us together hanging out, we just like shoot the breeze and just talk about trading and life, I think we'll be on to something. We'll be on to something. All right, so I'd like to check. I'm going to check the portfolio here. I'm going to check my MetaMask. I'm not going to put up my MetaMask. So what's amazing is that this Me token, if I would have been just putting more money in the Me token, DCAing, but look, Chainlink, like I said, I'm looking at it right now, it's under $18. Chainlink all-time high was $55 in the previous run. So it's just like an easy play. Easy play. Heaven Peck said, "You were born for this, Dano. You can tell." Damn, I mean, if you think so, then I will believe it as much as you do, and that's all we got to do. There's some amazing numbers on the portfolio right now. It says 333. All right, guys. So let me know. Let me know what trade you're in right now. That's what I want to know. Let me know what trade you're in right now. We might get into a trade live. We might get into a trade live here. Let's see. I like to see what is on the low. So what I do is I say, okay, look, this is what's pumping. And now let's see what's in. Now let's see what isn't pumping as much. Doge is about to creep up to 21 cents. Easy. Look at the stock RSI cross right here. Right here. And let's just look at the MACD. We're gonna start seeing some green coming here well, this is on the daily. Let's actually look at this.
Oh snap! We're about to move up. We're moving up.
Oh my gosh!
Here we go. Get your popcorn ready.
Well, yeah, there's gonna be an obvious pullback. People are gonna take profits on this coin, of course, on me. But if you're in it for the long run, then you are selling yourself short for the potential big move, which they could be really cooking up some stuff right now, and this is why it's absolutely exploding. I don't right now the money.
Oh, we're making moves. We're making moves. We're making moves.
Don't see any. Oh, crow with knife. Crow with knife. I know what you're talking about. I saw that on Twitter. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the crow with knife. Is that what is that on? Is that on Solana? Is that on base? What is that on? Yeah, we might be getting back into Doge here. Could be doing. Let's see, how much margin do we want to use? Do we want to use... I think we were going to use this. And... we're kind of getting right... We're putting in... We're longing on the point of control. We're longing on point of control on the hour.
We're pushing. We're pushing. Push.
All of it. Answer your question. I'm trying to build the strength in all three of those. It's where you're taking the opportunity to put in a DGen play. You're also taking the profits from the DGen plays to go into what you know are going to be the blue chip long-term things that aren't going to wreck you in the long term. And then you hold BTC. And have BTC be the highest allocation in your portfolio. It needs to be... Bitcoin, I think, needs to be about 70% of your portfolio. And then everything else is just to take profits and to put it into Bitcoin. All right, so we have our Doge trade is open. Oh, we didn't want that much. We didn't want that.
You're 100% in Doge. 100% all in on Doge.
Close this really quick because we did not want it to be a 50x. I forgot to change that, or we could keep it open and just like completely blast off because we are long in a good spot.
We are about to blast off. You could make a lot of money
because last time we put in a 50x, we got absolutely wrecked. But this is where we're just going to go ahead and we don't care. We're just going to put it at 0 and done and done. So then if it just completely invalidates, we'll get stopped out really quick and we'll just readjust the leverage.
What up, Trollmaster 98? Shout out to you. Doge is trying to push up. Doge is trying to push up.
Big. And we'll see. Going into it. All right. See? All right. And then now we can go back in, readjust the leverage. We're just gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it like really. I don't want it to be too much.
Yeah, I hope you're doing good though. Hope you're doing good.
Say. All right, so what we're doing, guys, right now, we're limit ordering on the 1 hour. We could look at the 5-minute. We're on an uptrend with Doge. The target's 21 cents again. We literally can just wait until it hits. Or we short down into this level. We could easily short down into this level because we are getting across up here on the stock RSI. We could really actually maximize and see if we can do a short from 18.3 right down into those levels. Or is it going to flip bullish from this level? It looks like it could be.
Yo, I just posted something on the Discord. Yo, what up, Morbid, Doge? Let me go back to 20 cents now. Look at what I just posted on the Discord. Like, this is kind of crazy. Like, somebody just posted this and they asked Google. They asked Google, what do you think Doge can be this April? Google said $3,745.59 by April this month of 20. So that's why I said don't short yourself, chat. Don't shoot. Could you imagine if Doge just shoots up to $3,000, chat? Don't short yourself. Don't do it. Don't be like these jabronis selling it $1, $2, and it shoots up to $3,000, chat. Don't do it, all right? Don't do it. We're going to make the most for our return, all right, chat? We're going to make the most for our return. It's going to be legit. It's going to be legit. We're going to be rich as fuck. We're going to get it, chat. We're going to get it.
Oh my god.
The moral to the story is... The moral of the story is short yourself. Short yourself.
Honey,
Ah.
Raya and her son OG are starting.
Let's just follow the market. Just follow it. Just follow the market. Guys, we are scalping on the... Man, this thing started to break. All right. We're going to complete it. We're just going to start. We should have just kept it open, but it's all good. We were just trying to protect ourselves because we wanted a 15x, not a 50. We'll see what happens. We're still gonna. I think we're still gonna set a stop loss on this one. We're not gonna, because we're gonna start really protecting these trades. We're gonna really protect these trades because if the whole goal is to, you have to come out in profit. You have to come out in profit. But the target, we have to break this resistance right here. And once we break that, then we can start pushing into this candle, which was the 20 cent candle here. And then we'll be in business. All right, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for all of the new members. We got up to 16 likes. If you haven't hit the like button yet, if you're on the TV, you got to go up, right, select. And some TVs, it's up, right, select. It depends on what kind of system you have, you know. But that's I call it the Dano Crypto cheat code. for hitting the like button on the TV. So we got 16 likes, breaking all-time highs for likes live on the stream, and having 2 members. And just to let you guys know that you do get a amazing, cool Pepe side logo for being a member. And you get custom emojis. Don't forget about the Pepe emojis. Thank you guys so much. All right, so we are going to let's check on the. All right, we're about to get right up back into our buy zone. So we're there. All right, thank you guys so much for being in the live stream. I do appreciate it, and I will see you guys. I'll see you guys Monday.
All right, it's all good. We still here, and we're green, so it's all good. Yeah, so yeah, can you imagine if Doja goes to 3,700? I mean, when DogeCoin went to $27 million in one day, I mean, that was unreal as well. So let's see what happens. Yo, if he goes to $3,000, everyone in the chat that invested and held are rich as hell. Literally rich as hell. Literally became probably multi-millionaires just from this price. If you at least hold probably 1,000 Doges. At least. Yo, we're gonna be rich as shit, chat. It's gonna be legit. We're gonna be rich as shit. It's gonna be our turn. See, that's why I said these up and downs don't matter. As long as you're in, you have your seat, you're reserved. You get what I'm saying? You ain't gotta worry about these up and downs, because when the price jumps, it's all over for the shorts. Everyone that shorted, it's over for them. They're not making money. The people that held made the money, because like people that are trying to get in at 22 cents, 21 cents, 15 cents, 16 cents, are you going to care about that price when Doge's at like $2,000, $3,000? No, you're going to be like, I'm glad I got at that price. I'm glad I at least held and I got in at that price. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, Troll Master, we all be rich. Yo, if that happens, I'll be rich. That's what I'm trying to say. Hold on. Don't short yourself. Don't do it. When Super Guppy tell us it's over, okay, then that's when it's over, chat. That's when it's over. And if when it's over, and if we're at $3,000, then congratulations. You get what I'm saying? We're gonna have probably a bear market. So it's gonna be legit. It's gonna be legit. Also, another thing, there was this DogeCoin chart changed. When I first saw it in 2020, there was a red candle from $1,000 all the way down to 0,001. So does that mean we've been consolidating under its fair value of $1,000? Because they erased it. Like the people that did this erased it. I guess so people don't know. So if it's saying the fair value supposed to be at $1,000 because we dropped from it, and now they saying we're supposed to be at 3,000, so the fair value you always jump 3 times the fair value. Fair value is 1,000, that means fair value is 2 times 2,000. Fair value means it's 3,000. Just like if fair value was $10, then you would jump 3 times to make sure you have a higher upswing, so you can come back down and find a floor around somewhere near that fair value. And that's usually what happens. So like that's usually what happens. Like, because we went from 25 cents. Dojo went from 5, and then went to 25. From 25 we went from 25, 50, 75. So even if you take that, you go from 0. Never mind. Let's see what the bands tell us. All right, never mind. It's all good. We're gonna win at the end, chat. We're gonna win. This is a crazy bull run, and it's gonna change our lives. This bull run will definitely change our lives, and it is what it is. All right, let's see what this guy is saying real quick. Why does my headset keep like flickering? It's crazy. Hopefully y'all don't hear the flicker. It's crazy. Hold on. BRB bathroom break. All right, we back. We back. All right. We'll see what this guy's saying real quick. Hopefully everybody's having a great Saturday. Great Saturday. Yo, we're gonna make multi-millionaires out of this chat. It's gonna happen. Gonna make multi-billionaires out of this chat. Hell yeah.
About to enter a new bull market? I mean, where's the puffery and what could possibly even push Doge up at this point?
Hell yeah, Morbid. Hell yeah.
This article on Crypto Potato poses the question, is a new Dogecoin bull run on the horizon? These analysts think so. Well, I disagree. I don't think a new Dogecoin bull market is on the horizon. We've been in one for some time already. I mean, look at the chart. Dogecoin is already up more than 200%, almost 300% at its peak. And even though it is down about 20% since that high, it's still up more than 200% at the time of recording. It's taken us just about 4 months to see these increases, and I think that if this isn't a bull market, then I don't know what the heck is, because traditionally these kinds of gains would take years to happen in the stock market, and if you invested in index funds, it would probably take decades. But these days the government is printing trillions of dollars every couple of months or whatever, So I think cryptocurrencies and stock markets and everything else basically is going to go up in value because it's just being compared to the dollar, which is being devalued. And if the denominator is being devalued at this rapid of a pace, then of course everything else is going to go up. But it looks like this trend is probably going to continue because it looks like the whales are getting ready for something really big. According to this article on CoinGape, it looks like the Dogecoin price is rebounding for $1 as a whale has just bought 200 million Doge. It says, according to the data unveiled by Whale Alert, an unknown whale address accumulated 199.27 million Doge in a series of 2 transactions over the past 24 hours. The first transaction was 100 million Doge worth $17.77 million accumulated from Robinhood, whereas the second 99.27 million coins worth $17.68 million were bought from the same exchange in another transaction. And it's not just this whale, because according to this article on...
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people are buying, and huge amount of people that have a lot of money are behind. So all these little traders that are saying, oh, I'm going to go ahead and sell here. Dude, your little sell just got bought up by this person that has hundreds of millions of dollars. That's what people don't understand. Yo, buy your ticket. Buy your ticket before all these whales that have hundreds of millions and billions of dollars scoop it up. And guess what? No more tickets. So that's why I try to buy as much. I don't care about the up and downs. We're in a bull market. We're in a bull market. When it's gone, it's gone. We ain't coming back to these prices. So yeah, that's why I try to tell people. If people would try to time it, guess what? They're going to buy at a higher price.
newsbtc.com, it looks like a Doge whale has taken 52.3 million in Doge off of Binance, and it poses the question, is this a sign of buying? Well, I would say that it's a sign that they're not going to be selling, because if they were going to sell, then they'd be moving it onto an exchange instead of off of it. And as the community continues to see these big whales accumulating, I think they're going to take the example and run with it, probably accumulating some Dogecoin as well, because like I said earlier, these whales are probably getting ready for something big, and retail investors like you and me probably don't want to miss the ride. Dogecoin has a lot of really great things going for it right now. It has Doginals, which is just like Bitcoin ordinals, but on Dogecoin, and that means that Doge has NFTs for the first time ever in a bull market. And most people don't even realize that this is happening right now. And if this narrative does take off, or if Elon Musk mentions it or something, I think this is going to see a lot of people flooding in to trade these meme coins on the original.
Doge is trying to push up. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's all become rich. Let's become rich this month. Let's do it, Chad. Let's everyone become rich as fuck. Yo, they want us in line with that. They said that the next wealth transfer is about to happen, and it is. Literally, the next wealth transfer is literally about to happen, because the people that understand will become rich, and the people that didn't will stay poor. And it is what it is. That's just how the market is.
Original meme coin. And just like what happened with Solana, I think this is going to push up the transaction volume, and probably a lot of us are just going to make money, because this is going to go into the fees for Dogecoin and things like that, pushing up the price and causing a lot of people to enter the ecosystem. That's just the tip of the iceberg, though, because we also have Elon Musk X securing payments licenses in more than 23 states now, I think, with him only having applied.
We're gonna blast off like a madman. Madman. Hell yeah, Rich comments.
For like 32. So I think he's getting close to his mark, and hopefully he's going to be making X payments go live soon. And the Dogecoin community is speculating that Dogecoin might actually be the first cryptocurrency added to the platform, which would obviously be a boon for the price. Not to mention, there's been a lot of really great developments going on with the development team, with them just having released a major update like a couple of weeks ago or something. But they're also working on a really great wallet called Giga Wallet, which is going to have API integrations with things like X payments, I believe. And they have LibDogeCoin, which is a library of code, making it easier for developers to come join their team, adding use cases and all kinds of really great opportunities for this community to grow. And they're also working on what I think is the most important, which is Radio Doge, which is going to do what Bitcoin has always promised to do but never really could, and that is to bank the unbanked, including people around the world who don't even have access to internet, because Radio Doge is going to offer a capability, I believe, for people to receive Dogecoin transactions through radio signals in places like third world countries where there's just not the infrastructure for them to have internet access. Also, all of these Bitcoin ETFs are starting to reach a more mature level where probably all of these brokers and financial advisors are going to be offering the product for the first time. Having an ETF trading doesn't mean that people are going to be offering it to their clients. They have to do all kinds of due diligence and basically have the okay from their higher ups to actually start offering these things to their clients. And as that starts to happen, I think we're finally going to see these ETFs really take off. And BlackRock seems to be getting ready for that, with them adding Goldman Sachs, Citigroup, and UBS as APs for their Bitcoin ETF. Previously, I think it was just JP Morgan. And now there's some new authorized participants in the ETFs that are responsible for the creation and redemption process of the fund through which they create liquidity. It says down here that popular ETFs tend to have over a dozen APs, so this is obviously nothing out of the ordinary. But with these Bitcoin ETFs breaking records in the ETF space, having more inflows since their inception than any ETFs in the history of ETFs, I think this is probably just BlackRock trying to keep up with the demand that they really didn't even expect to have at this point. And while this isn't anything out of the ordinary, because as it says, popular ETFs have a lot of APs, it also says this is how they create liquidity, and liquidity is good, so this probably means the chart will go up. This is going to make room for Dogecoin to grow, and with gold shattering record highs, this is probably also going to push Bitcoin and Dogecoin up as well, because Bitcoin is supposed to be the digital gold, they say. And if gold isn't moving to the upside, like it hasn't broken an all-time high since 2012 until just now, I think that probably makes the digital gold argument a little bit weaker, because people are looking for gains, and if gold isn't moving, then why would they want the digital version? Here you can see the gold chart, and as I said, its previous all-time high was around 2012. I guess it was September 12th, 2011. Anyway, it looked like it put in a cup and handle right after that, and while it did play around with the all-time high here over the past couple of years, it didn't have a solid breakout above it until just now. So with gold running to the upside, I think this means that people are probably looking for a flight to safety. And as Larry Fink has been saying recently, Bitcoin is a flight to quality. So maybe this means some economic turmoil is on the way. But at this point, if the economy does well, then I think Bitcoin is going to react like a risk-on asset and people are just going to push it to the upside. But if the economy flounders, then people are probably going to rush into Bitcoin because it is digital gold as they look for a flight to safety. And this is where I think Bitcoin will actually really shine, because this is what it was created for and it can really come into its own. One of the reasons why Bitcoin has been down over the past week or whatever is because people were saying that GPTC was selling off and it had a lot of the flows actually being net outflows. But a lot of these outflows were being picked up by Genesis, keeping the Bitcoin in the crypto ecosystem, as it says here, with them offloading around 36 million shares of Grayscale's GBTC to acquire Bitcoin at $67,674 as part of its preparations to settle its debts with creditors. Basically, that means that a lot of the Bitcoin that was in this GBTC trust is going to be dished back out to regular investors like you and me, who were creditors to Genesis, with them collapsing. And while really, as long as it's just bought up, it's probably going to keep pushing the price up, I'm just glad to see that it's going to be going to regular people instead of just being bought up real quick by BlackRock. Yesterday, we had a total of almost $710 million in net outflows from the ETFs, but that still didn't push Bitcoin down for another leg lower. And as long as we continue to consolidate in this sideways channel right here, it looks like hopefully we're just building a solid floor before we continue to the upside. But it does look like this is playing out to be a possible symmetrical triangle, which fortunately this is a continuation pattern, and we could trade sideways into this narrowing channel all the way until the halvening, but it looks like this is pointing to some kind of really big price action that's going to be coming up around the halving, and I'm just going to be taking this opportunity to accumulate as much more Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies as I can, because after the halvening happens, this is usually when the charts go parabolic, and I just want to be ready for the ride. So let me know what you guys think in the comments. Is Dogecoin about to re-enter another new bull market, or have we already been in one for a while now and it's just about to get hotter from here? Either way, thank you guys so much for watching, and don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. But most importantly, don't forget to do only good every day, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
All right, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, sweetheart. Yo, Deborah, cheers.
Let's get it.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, honey. Deborah, cheers.
Hello. Hello, yes. Coinbase has won a stunning legal victory. Coinbase has won a stunning legal victory, although it's not against the SEC. But it does have something to do with the SEC's case, and we will look at that in a minute or two, because they did get it that they are indeed, secondary sales do not seem to be securities. However, this is not the SEC case, so it's not the end-all be-all. But it might make people, might make it easier for them in the SEC case. So that's very, very good news. It's really awesome news. If Coinbase loses the SEC case, then we don't have to be afraid of everything being delisted and stuff being securities. So it's very interesting, and it's definitely worth going over. So this is the article right here that we have. So Coinbase cleared in lawsuit over crypto transactions. The court's decision hinged significantly on interpreting Coinbase user agreements, which evolved over time. So everyone knows what Coinbase is. The U.S. Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit has ruled in favor of CB, confirming that the secondary sales of cryptocurrencies on its platform do not violate the Securities Exchange Act, which could easily blow apart the SEC's argument.
That's good.
The court's decision affects a nationwide group of people who traded tokens on the Coinbase exchange. So essentially, Coinbase's users launched a lawsuit against Coinbase, perhaps prompted by the SEC. We don't really know that. The plaintiffs lodged federal claims under Section 5, 12A1, and 15 of the Securities Act of 1933, alongside Sections 5, 15A, 20, and 29B of the Securities Act of 19...
Yo, facts. It is 100% bullish. And that's really, really good. That means you don't have to worry about having to report them on your taxes. That's the thing. That's the best part. And that's where we get our own stuff. We make our own millions, and we ain't got to worry about that shit. We just transact on ourselves and don't have to worry about them.
Securities. Furthermore, they accused it of violating various provisions of securities laws. However, Coinbase contended that secondary crypto asset sales didn't meet securities transaction criteria. Disputing the relevance of securities regulations, the Court of Appeals examined various aspects, ultimately overturning some of the lower court's decisions while upholding others. But overall, it was a victory for Coinbase. The court determined Coinbase's potential liability under Section 12A of the Securities Exchange Act for vending unregistered securities, yet it rejected the plaintiff's Securities Exchange Act claims, citing insufficient proof for transaction-specific contracts needed for the recession under Section 29. So it's not a complete victory, but it's mostly a victory. The court's decision hinged significantly on interpreting Coinbase user agreements, which evolved over time. Varying language across versions, complicated title, and privity issues critical to the case. Clarity on applicable user agreement version was emphasized, and discrepancies hindering a definitive resolution. So it's not a complete victory, but they were absolved of most of the charges. The plaintiffs view the ruling as a step forward in holding crypto platforms accountable under securities laws, but since they kind of ruled these aren't securities, that doesn't apply. Conversely, Coinbase asserts the decision reinforces its position that secondary crypto sales aren't securities transactions. I think that was the main point of Coinbase, and it must not be pleasing to the SEC that the courts once again did not favor them. Furthermore, Coinbase stressed the necessity of regulatory clarity to foster innovation within the industry. The Court of Appeals verdict has substantial consequences for overseeing cryptocurrencies and digital assets. So we're getting closer and closer to secondary transactions not being securities. And remember, this is the appeals court. This is the appeals court, folks. This is not just the circuit court. This is the appeals court. So the only way they can actually appeal this is up to the Supreme Court, which I don't really know if they're going to do. Furthermore, Coinbase stressed the necessity of regulatory clarity to foster innovation within the industry. The Court of Appeals verdict has substantial consequences for overseeing crypto and digital assets. Moreover, Coinbase CLO Paul Grewal expressed gratitude on X social platform, stating that the Second Circuit reaffirmed that there is no private liability for secondary trading of digital assets on exchanges like Coinbase under federal securities law, emphasizing the significance of contracts. So very, very interesting decision. Very, very interesting decision by the Coinbase COO, indeed, my friends. So, like, yes, secondary markets do not seem to be securities, according to them, and this is a very significant. This is a very, very significant factor, because if secondary markets are securities, then Coinbase's entire business is screwed, and we in the United States are kind of screwed. But since they're not securities, I think we're okay. So this is a big, mostly victory for Coinbase, although it's not a complete victory, because they have potential liability on Section 12A1 of the Securities Act for vending unregistered securities, yet it rejected Plaintiff Securities Exchange Act claims, citing insufficient proof of transaction-specific contracts. So once again, they're going with the contracts. There's no transaction-specific contract. So secondary markets, they don't seem to be securities. And that would pour some cold water on the SEC's case. Now, the SEC might have been the one to instigate this case. We don't really know. Because, the SEC could use other plaintiffs or other companies to try to bring cases that would be useful for their case against Coinbase. But it seems like these cases are backfiring against the SEC. And that's good news for us, because we don't want these things to be securities, because that would be very bad for us. Yeah. So that's what we have right now for this. Yeah, they won the battle, but not the war, but they won a pretty critical battle. And I think it's the Second Circuit that's determining the SEC case anyways. And if the SEC mostly loses that case, then they don't have much jurisdiction over crypto as a whole. So I think it is quite important right now that they win these small battles. Because
See, I'm buying 546 more coins, bringing me to 7,580 total. Yo, that's what's up. Hell yeah. Make sure you get them off exchanges and put them in your trust wallet or whatever. Make sure you have your own C phrase.
Him or not, if they do extradite him to the United States, he will be pwned. So the jury took like roughly 2 hours to deliberate, and yes, Terra Luna and DogeCoin were guilty. The SEC is definitely going to try to use this case to bolster their case against Coinbase, but I don't think this will work, because Terra Luna is a specific case, and it was really low-hanging fruit. And I think other lawsuits are going to be more important towards the Coinbase case than this specific lawsuit. Of course, the SEC guy was very happy that...
Yo, that's legit. 50 bucks. I made 100 off of that on pocket options. 50 bucks. Yo, that's what's up. Yo, that's what's up. Hell yeah. More into Doja.
Deceived investors, which they did, about the stability of the crypto asset security and so-called algorithmic stablecoin in Terra USD, and they further misled investors about whether a popular payment application used Terraform's blockchain to process and settle payments. Yeah, that was the thing with Jump Crypto. Like, Jump Crypto actually tried to jump in and save UST, but DogeCoin and his goons basically tried to hide that fact from the public, because they wanted the public...
What website? Check that website that he has. I don't know what website. You might like it. I don't know what website he's using.
They were trying to fool people that way. So DogeCoin is guilty, infinitely guilty indeed, and he will...
Or just the chart. Oh, okay.
So yes. As for Solana, I haven't checked since last night, so let's go check the wallet right now. So Crow with Knife has bridged to Solana. Hopefully the bridge does not have any issues, because we know that bridges tend to have issues.
Wait. It's no, the one I'm saying. Which one? What website are you saying? I didn't get a website. It didn't push through. Let me look on over here. It didn't push through. You might have to put it on the Discord.
That Costco hot dog reaches like $2,600, because that is cash out time for a Costco hot dog. Book of Meme is up a little bit. The rest of stuff, meh, it's hanging in there. I mean, eventually I will trade all this crap. Eventually I will trade all this crap into Solana. But right now, the Costco hot dog is holding it up, friends. And my Solana wallet is up to $672. How would I take $10,000 and turn it into $100,000? I mean, I would still buy some of the big coins, but I also would buy some of the smaller ones. I mean, I would take like $1,000 or $2,000 of the 10,000, put it in some meme coins. With the rest of the money, I would probably buy like Near. I might buy like IMX. I might buy an L2 like OP or some of the smaller L2s as well. So I think like 10 to 100,000 is definitely possible. We're only at $68,000. And I do think like since we're going to reach $100,000, it's not really too, it's really not too bad of turning 10 into 100,000 because
Oh, pocket options. Look at it. You'll make cash. Nah. Nah, I've traded options before. I don't like it. I'll be honest. But yo, good luck though. Good luck.
And he is literally trying to sidestep that at every turn. He is quite literally trying to do everything he can to avoid saying that Ethereum is a security. He does not want to fight that lawsuit with consensus in the Ethereum organization. I think there's definitely some inside stuff there. All
right, I'll look it up. Pocket options.
So I do not think that he is willing to offend Ethereum like that. Because if he does, I have a feeling that some dirt about the SEC is going to come out, and it's not going to look good for the SEC. Also, Cardano needs to get rid of some of these like racist meme coins. It makes it look like really bad. I mean, not Cardano, like Solana and the market overall. They need to get rid of some of these racist meme coins because it's like completely ridiculous. Yeah, Coinbase did not win against the.
Okay, I see the website. I see the website now. This one. Pocket options. Okay. It's not bad. I'll bookmark it. Take more to look into it. Yeah, I'll bookmark it.
Anyways. So yeah, that is the Coinbase victory. And congratulations, Coinbase. You speak for all of us, indeed. And the thing, like, I'm pretty sure that the SEC is gonna reject the Ethereum stuff for. Yeah, they're gonna reject Ethereum.
Says you could trade $1. You could do $1 trades. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, cool. That's cool.
And I don't think they're gonna be willing to do that at all. They still want to make everything else securities. So they can't just approve the Ethereum ETF. However, like more and more Wall Street firms are basically wanting the Ethereum ETF to come through. So the SEC's basically facing a lot of pressure from all sides right now. Like it's kind of hard for them to actually make any moves or make any decisions. Is not the only crypto. I mean, like Leighton B, that I don't think. It was never that. Like Bitcoin's had clarity.
Yeah, we're definitely bouncing. Definitely bouncing. See, Doge doesn't want to go down. We're in a bull market. We're going up.
The whole like
Yo, sorry, we're lagging. Okay, now we turn yellow. We should turn green. Hopefully. Sorry for the lag. Oh, now we're green. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Make a quid a hundo, sending the money, Coinbase buying Dojo. Hey, that's what's up. Hell yeah. Make more, stack more as much as you can.
Mostly on the losing side of these lawsuits, which is good. We definitely don't want the SEC to win. Gonna boom, especially meme. I mean, I think meme coins would boom regardless, because the SEC isn't gonna go after meme coins. I think it's pretty hard for the SEC to go after like anon coins, because the people can just kind of like disappear and they can't really get anything. And the SEC definitely has bigger fish to fry. The SEC wants to sue projects that they can actually get money off of. But right now they're just burning. But like essentially right now they're just burning through their funds and not getting too many results. Like but ADA on the list of securities, not all those that was. They're not quite in the same boat yet because this was a private lawsuit. This is not the SEC lawsuit. This definitely helps the SEC lawsuit. So it's a good victory, but it's not like the final victory that we're looking for. We're still looking for the final victory, but this is a good victory nonetheless. And it is and I do believe you are right. It is a critical one, but it's not a final victory. And the Coinbase lawsuit with the SEC probably won't resolve anytime soon. The SEC knows how to drag these things out, But like the Hinman documents and everything that was used against them in the XRP case, I think it will get used against them in all these other cases, and the SEC is going to have a very, very hard time. The SEC, I believe, is going to have a really hard time kind of proving their case, because they're going to like ask the court to like, I think, ignore some information that the court's not going to be too friendly in ignoring. That was $700 million. I think Ripple did sell about $2 billion to institutions over time, though. And also, it's not only it's not only the amount of money that they sold. The SEC is obviously going to want punitive damages, so it's not really that surprising that the SEC is going after that amount.
Let's see. For every dollar you get 92%, you get 92% payback on expiry time as low as 5 seconds. A DJ, imagine me doing it for $400 trades in 1 minute. Oh my god, yo, that's crazy. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Yo, good luck. Good luck. Hey, if it works for you, hey, more power to you, man. That's legit.
Out of the 5 commissioners, there's 2 dissenting opinions in his own commission. So Gensler honestly is just not doing all that well. As the commissioner of the SEC, he's kind of like failing in his job. He's not stretching the authority of the commission. He is definitely not stretching the authority of the commission. He's basically just getting them pwned. With the news that Grayscale outflows slowed down and overall, Grayscale outflows slowed down because Genesis ran out of money. There's Brad Garlinghouse sold his a couple of months ago to pay the fine to the SEC. No, that's Ripple's fine. That's not Brad Garlinghouse's fine. Like Garlinghouse and Larson's own case against the SEC, they won the case against the SEC. Like he's not like Garlinghouse isn't going to sell his house to pay Ripple's fine because that's his personal wealth, not the.
Is this I do candlestick charts on the 15-second ticks. The trades other up and down for. Oh, you see, I do candlestick charts on the 15-second ticks. That I trade others up and down. Oh my god, for a minute. Yo, you do 15 seconds. Yo, that's crazy. No, man. Man, I think the 1 minute's wild. You're at 15 seconds. Yo, more power to you, dude. Damn, boy, that's crazy.
Gensler is like working for like people like Elizabeth Warren and Brad Sherman. And
Doge
they're
is
probably
pushing up.
not happy with the way.
Doge just pushing up.
But I think like their crusade in Congress against crypto is pretty much like going downhill.
Yo, for real, rip it. $3,000 instantly. Let's go. Yo, that would be crazy.
Really going downhill in Congress. It's just not working. Like crypto is getting more and more. Crypto is gaining more and more allies in Congress, and there's really not much they can do about crypto getting more and more allies. People are just more and more interested.
I'm a DGen, but it's fun to wait for my money. Yo, you're gonna be a rich DGen, so it's all good. Yo, hit Coinbase, melt my face, Doge. I'm ready, yo, for real. It's good. That's what's up. As long as it hits your Coinbase is that's all that matters, and you can buy more. Doge is gonna melt faces. It's gonna happen.
9x potential to actually go up. I don't know about more than that, but like 8-9x potential, and I think it would be a pretty good investment because they were on stage with Nvidia, and I think that's gonna get them some FOMO. Which gets them in the AI field. So yeah, I would look at Near. Is your fishing channel? Did you lose your main channel? No, I didn't lose my main channel. This is my main channel. I just changed the name of my channel. I didn't lose my channel. Here was I don't know about 100, but like 50. I think Near definitely can hit 50. I'm not sure about 100 though. 100 might be a little bit out. Because the SEC did individually sue Brad Garlinghouse and Chris Larson, and they lost that lawsuit. So like the SEC is basically losing lawsuits left and right. They're basically just suing everyone right now they can to see what they can win. But I do think like Congress does need to defund them. So does this ruling give ADA Algo the green light to run now? No, because this ruling isn't in the SEC case. I think it helps the SEC case, but it doesn't win them the case. That case is still going to take a while to solve, but I think with this ruling, it makes it harder for the SEC to win. I think it's COST. I'm not exactly sure what happened with Coinbase. Yeah, Coinbase won a class action lawsuit against people that were suing them for selling unregistered securities. Not the SEC. This is a separate case. But like I said, it makes it very hard for the SEC to run around and win after this. My portfolio, I mean, my Costco hot dog I have is definitely going up. Like it's going up like, you know, it's like 2 steps forward, 1 step backward for Costco hot dog. Now it's like 704. So my Solana donations have totaled more than $700. I'm still waiting for some of these others to shoot up because I have like 20 of these. There's still this Kentucky Fried Cat, and this Kentucky Fried Cat does not have any value. Thanks, man. Thanks for the donation. Donations are always helpful. I am grateful for every donation. SEC are straight up clowns at this point, are wasting money at their department. What a shame. Like Gensler is obviously like just trying to sue and see what sticks. But that strategy is definitely turning against him. So each of these projects would need to fight. Now, the duck one never really took off. But, you know, when you buy a meme coin, it's like that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You don't really know which one works and which one doesn't work. But, you know, it's just kind of like that. I'm hoping that Mendez goes up.
Shit. Oh, I was about to respond to you, and we started lagging. Yo, rip. Was that a harmonic? Yeah, that was a harmonica. Yeah, he does this super chat when somebody, he goes, whoop, and he does it, he puts it away. It's pretty funny.
And Costco hot dog.
Sorry, we're lagging. I apologize.
You don't really need to win them all, though, because I remember, like, when you don't really need to win them all, because I think when someone donated me Costco hot dog, it was like $10. Now it's already 300 something. And I think it can go to a couple $1,000, and then I can just sell out of Costco hot dog. About FX1, played in the real-time UFC fight data. Like,
okay, we're green out. But yeah, I don't know if you heard me, but yeah, that was a harmonica. Every single time he gets a super chat, he goes, whoop, and he blows it, and he's all right, thank you. It's pretty funny.
Why would I want real-time UFC fight data? I don't quite understand that. I mean, I can see, if it's for betting, I can see people actually buying the data. I can definitely see that. I don't really know. I really don't know why. I truly don't know why Telegram tokens going up so much. That literally makes no sense to me. Like, I know Telegram's big and all, but what does the token actually do? I don't know.
Says, love it. Got my attention for sure. Yo, for real, it's pretty interesting. It's pretty good.
So, yeah. I mean, I wonder when Solana's actually going to fix their issue, because the congestion has been going on for more than a day now, and it can't look good for them. They should just raise the fees to like 15 cents or 10 or 15 cents. That would like solve the entire problem. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure like why they. I really don't know why they just don't raise the fees to like 15 cents on Solana. So the fully diluted volume of Costco hot dog is 113 million, whereas like not dog with hat, but like his dog with hat's like 4 billion something. Let's see Book of Meme. I feel like Costco hot dog can get to where Book of Meme is right now in terms of market cap. Yeah, Book of Meme is 700 something million, and I think it was at over $1 billion. So if Costco hot dog gets to over $1 billion, I'm definitely going to sell that. Pre-batch TRX acceptance level. Wait, if you don't, but if you don't have the money to push the transaction, if you don't have the money to push the transactions through, wouldn't the transaction just, like, wouldn't it not be able to be attempted? Raising a few cents. I think they would have to or done that if it. No, I don't know. It's like a big decision to raise fees. I have to look. I'll have to look into that. I mean, that doesn't make too much sense because realistically, like for the because if you just because like if the raising the fees things worked, I feel like it'd be a really easy solution because you just take away the financial incentive for the arbitrage bots because it's not regular people's transactions that's causing the issue on Solana. It's the arbitrage bots. They basically need to get rid of them somehow. I mean, there's a reason why there's not a billion arbitrage bots on Ethereum. I mean, they basically were able to kill the DDoS attacks by by implementing a fee. So this one might not be as easy, but we'll see. Yeah, but if you can submit, but wouldn't it be like Ethereum? Like, when I try to submit a transaction on when I actually try to like go for a transaction, it just calculates a fee, and if I don't have that fee, it doesn't let me do anything. Just raise a fee and my transaction went through. Well, I mean, for Ethereum, yeah. For Solana, they're saying it doesn't help because they don't have that. I don't think Solana has that priority thing. Top of a bull run, December 2024. And we don't really want Solana to have the priority thing because we don't want the fees going up to like $1 million. Been seeing the ARB bots recently for the post of transactions is kind of insane. Seems like scam. Well, no, like the bots are like, the arbitrage bots are a plague, man. The arbitrage bots are a plague. Also, Bright Knight, like I wouldn't like I think that's only a problem on Ethereum because the fees are so expensive. Like if you made the fees like 15 cents, I think it would actually be okay if you like just accepting a pre-batch because that all that would happen is someone loses like 15 cents if the transactions didn't go through. I still think it's going to be early next year. I mean, like it's a problem on Ethereum because the fees are like, $100. No one wants to lose $100. But if the fees are 15 cents, I'm not really sure how many people would care. They found the bug? Okay. Hope they fix it soon. Because like the chain does scale a lot better than Ethereum overall. It's just that there's too many arbitrage bots and there's too many arbitrage transactions. I think it's on Ethereum. I mean, it's an Ethereum pair, so it looks like it's on Ethereum. And it looks like there's no volume.
Let's go, Doja. Push it. Push it.
How is Genesis done dumping? Because Genesis, because Genesis ran out of money. That's why they sold all their they finished selling all their GBTC. They finished selling their GBTC shares on April 2nd. Now, what's weird is with the proceeds of those GBTC shares, they actually bought a bunch of Bitcoin, which they are going to give to their creditors. So the people that they have about 30,000 Bitcoin right now. So they're going to give that Bitcoin to people that they screwed on Gemini Earn. Now, I don't know if those people are going to sell the Bitcoin or not. My guess is no. But they're done selling their GBTC shares because they ran out of them. They cleaned out. They had $1.4 billion worth of GBTC shares, and they finished selling them on April 2nd. So that's good news. They can't just massively dump anymore. Arrow should be an okay buy. That's the base coin, isn't it? Will the grayscale rebalancing 88? I don't think the grayscale rebalancing will affect the price at all. I actually don't think too many people care what coins that Grayscale has. I think a couple of people might look at it as to what to invest in, but I don't think the Grayscale thing will affect it at all. I mean, the large cap fund to start, Grayscale's large cap fund to start is pretty small. And considering that something something like 92% is Bitcoin and Ethereum, don't think it'll affect the other stuff. It's like It's like 50%. It's basically like 70% Bitcoin, 20% Ethereum, or like 71% Bitcoin, 21% Ethereum, like 5% Solana, 1.7% XRP, and like 0.95% AVAX or something like that. Coinbase won the battle, but not the war. Yeah, they didn't completely win the war. Government sold 31K BTC, but I don't think the government dumps on the open market. Because like when the government sells, they do it via auction or something, so it doesn't directly affect the price that much. September 2024, you might get that September 2024. It depends how much the rest of the market rises. Yeah, how big? I think the Coinbase victory is significant, but it's not like the overall victory. So basically, they won a class action lawsuit against a bunch of people that were suing them, maybe at the behest of the SEC. And what the court found was that the sales of cryptos on Coinbase were not secondaries, were not securities on the secondary market for those coins. And I think that's a big step in winning against the SEC. I think the SEC is like trying to get these companies to actually sue Coinbase just to make their case, just to make their own case. But I think they're like it's basically ending up hurting them. It's essentially ending up hurting them because like the court is just like solidifying the case that these secondary market sales are not securities. Because I believe that's what's happening right now. Like Gensler's probably squirming and he's probably angry that like the court's basically not finding what he wants them to find. You believe Grayscale is why? No, I don't think Grayscale is why ADA can't hold 80 cents. I think like the problem with that is like big companies like FTX and Genesis have been dumping the Bitcoin ETF. And Bitcoin, like when Bitcoin goes down, obviously it brings everything else down. And obviously, like the money flowing into the Bitcoin ETF is not coming out into alts because like ETF buyers aren't the ones to buy alts. There isn't an XRP legal update. There hasn't really been much noise from XRP for a while. There was some noise that they made a stablecoin a while ago. But there's a good chance that stablecoin is just going to replace XRP in their cross-border transactions. Because Garlinghouse said they wanted to get into the stablecoin market, so they made an XRP stablecoin, but it's not entirely on XRP. They debuted the stablecoin on both Ethereum and XRP Ledger, and it's going to be multi-chain on multiple chains. So like some of the stablecoin is going to be on XRP Ledger, but some of it's going to be on Ethereum and other chains. So I'm not really sure. And I do think like it's likely that like, you know, if they use ODL, they're going to use that stablecoin for cross-border transfers.
Let's go, Doja.
No, I think XRP will go up with the rest of the market. So there's.
Let's go. Push it, Doja. Push it. Let's break it. Let's hit 19 cents and then go to $3,000.
One's my favorite stablecoin. I mean, I like USDC, but USDT is fine as well.
Oh,
I mean, like both those.
we finna blast off. Whoa, we finna blast off. We're starting to push up. Let's get it.
Good 5x. I think Chainlink can 5x. Yes.
No, why are we lagging? We're lagging. Why are we lagging? No.
It's not going to 160 even when market moves. I mean, I think if you see a big move up, it will go up though. It's trying to drag out.
Yeah, we're green now. We're green. All right, we're green. All right, legit. We're in real time.
I mean, I still think like things will like Near will probably perform better. Yeah, we will pass the 100 million. Yes, we did pass the 100 million market cap for Costco hot dog. I'm waiting for Costco hot dog to get to maybe a couple of billion in the bull run. That's when I'm going to sell it, because you know, if Dog with Hat and Book of Meme can get to $1 billion market cap, then I think.
Let's see. Rich Comment says, "Do you think this is the last chance before we go up, or do you think we're gonna come back down?" Oh, we're not going down anymore. Oh no, that's it. It's over. We're not going down anymore. We have our upward momentum. We have gone on the dips, like literally. You can see it on the 1 hour. That's it. We did our second dip. And then after that, once we turn green, the purple should go above the white, and that's it. It's off to the races. We should be going up. This is it. It's just like previous over here. Just like previous over here. We had the dip. We didn't go above the green, you see? But here we broke above. So here is where we actually starting to turn green and actually breaking above. So yeah, this is it right here. People had 3 chances. 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's it. We're going up, Rich Comments. We're going up. That's it. We're not going down to like. We're not going down. We're not going down to 17. It's not happening. When we start moving, we're start moving up. As you can see for yourself right now. As you can see. Damn, I'm about to buy my deposit pending. It's okay. It's low 18s. Last shot is buy. Yo, for real. Yo, hurry, because we're going. Yeah, as you can see it right now, we're pushing. Yo, that's why I said the only regret is not buying more, because that's what the regret I had when it moved, that I didn't buy more. Yo, let's get it. Push it. Yo, we're pushing.
Is that like another meme coin on base? I think if you're looking for meme coins, you need a catchy name. You need marketing, you need a catchy name, and you need a nice icon.
You sit back and enjoy the ride, hodlers. Hell yeah. Let's get it. We're moving. Yeah, let's get it.
I think like Costco hot dog can climb to where Book of Meme was. I think Toshi will do good. Is that the CRO one, or is that the base one or the HBAR one? Commit to an XRP. No, I don't think they're going to commit to an XRP ETF anytime soon. If they can't get an Ethereum one, they're not going to apply for anything else. Because I feel like you have to have a futures ETF before you get a spot ETF. And Ethereum's the only other one that has a futures ETF in the States. Will the halving event have a sing? It should, but not right away. I think like after 2 or 3 months, you'll really see the effect of the halving. What do you think of the epic duck on Solana? What the hell is the epic duck? No, yeah, it could pump up, but I wouldn't bet on a meme coin like that. It's just like, what the hell is an epic duck? Like, at least for these Inu coins, they're easy to remember and they have like cute dog logo. I mean, the epic duck is just like bunny with giant axe that wants to chop your head off. I really want to make that meme coin now. I mean, yeah, it probably didn't it just come out though? If it just came out, I'm not surprised it went up 133. We should start seeing the halving benefits by like June or July. I think you're gonna regret trading your ADA for BCH, because I feel like BCH is gonna go on a downward spiral here in a couple of weeks or a few days even.
Yo, that's why I bought in when I bought in. I didn't care. Time to blast off this whole white line. No more blue balls. Yo, for real, we're gonna bust our trend line. This is literally the last time we're gonna bust through our trend line. That's it. Boom, we're going up. Let's get it.
Killer Catfish Inu. I mean, I could just make I could also make a coin called Ancient Inu Overlords. They're gonna they're trying to make meme coins that aren't actually memes, because like most of these would not make good memes online. But like with these coins, who knows? If you do enough marketing, you get it trending. It can go up to a couple $100 million market cap. To BCH a couple weeks ago, if you sold BCH today, I think. Right now, I don't think it's a good idea to buy BCH after it's pumped so much, because I doubt it's going to get really into the top 10 or top 8 or something. I mean, Costco hot dog is catchy because everyone knows what a Costco hot dog is. It's like a really popular item. But, I mean, like, I feel like, I guess, like, no one really knew what the hell Book of Meme was, and it still worked. So, I suppose anything could technically work, because no one knew what Book of Meme was, and, like, it still got really popular. So, you can't really say much about that. Pirate Crash will pump around Halloween. I see. Some YouTuber made a coin called Hee Hee with a pic of Michael Jackson and it got 73 million. Yeah, like dumb things like that happen. I mean, look, the whole concept behind meme coins is kind of dumb. I mean, there's no way you can't admit that. The entire concept around meme coins is kind of stupid. But that doesn't mean it can't make money. I mean, essentially, like, people are throwing millions of dollars at a picture of a dog. I mean, that's dumb in itself. But it doesn't really matter because, like, you know, this is what people do. They basically want an unregulated market to trade stuff in, and that's what you're getting with crypto. And I don't think that's ever going to change. Any mention by the Costco franchise about the token? I mean, maybe it was made by Costco. I doubt it. I think it's slightly better than a lotto because you can kind of like judge by the name and like the marketing. With a lotto, it's like completely random. They just like draw ping pong balls. Costco hot dog will never go above 150. I mean, hell, if it can get to one, you know, if Costco hot dog can get to 150, I'll take it. That's like $3,000. I'll take the $3,000. Probably just cash out one and then like invest the other two into like Solana or something like that, or something else. Coinbase One has free trading. However, crypto price on normal Coinbase is 1% cheaper. Yeah, because Coinbase Pro, because Coinbase itself is more of a brokerage. It's really only like their exchange that's like an actual exchange. Yeah, the goofy Elon effect's pretty insane as well, man. I don't even know what to say to some of that stuff. It's just crazy. It's just like crazy what happens, honestly. Dump Costco at 149 while others holding for 1 cent. I would probably dump it at like 130 or something. I'm not waiting for 149. Look, I mean, I have about $300. I have about $300 in the coin right now, 350 or something. If it goes to like 130, I'll have over $3,000. I'd definitely dump it at that point. All this Inu and meme stuff is wrecking the space, I think, diverting money from the real deal. I mean, what exactly is the real deal? I mean, besides, like, there is the argument to be made for DeFi, but what else is the real deal? Most of these coins don't really have any utility right now. And many of them may never have utility. And I think, like, one of the mistakes that people assume is that, like, if it weren't for these cat and dog coins, people would be buying the real deal. I don't think a lot of these people would be buying coins at all if it wasn't for these cat and dog coins. The Coinbase one doesn't offer free trading on Coinbase Pro platform. I mean, a lot of people are in the crypto market just because they want an unregulated space to trade random stuff or to trade random so-called assets or whatever. Ethereum, like, I think the ETF for Ethereum is going to get rejected, and I do think the price might go down. So the Ethereum Bitcoin ratio might actually go down after May.
Yo, Doge is trying to push above that. Let's get it.
The thing is, like, I don't actually believe that if this Inu stuff didn't exist, people would actually buy the so-called real projects. I just feel like a lot of them just wouldn't be in the market. Crypto was literally made for this stuff. You basically, push. Everyone's fighting for an unregulated market.
Push.
Unregulated market that's controlled by that's basically like where they can actually like buy and sell any assets. I mean, that's kind of what this is. I would just keep the snack. I mean, if you want to leave the Cardano system, like ecosystem altogether, yeah, I would get rid of the snack.
Yo, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
I think every exchange is going to have cash out fees. I mean, like, you can use Kraken. I think Kraken's cheaper.
Let's get it. Let's get it. All these greens. All these
I also
greens.
think like people are just refusing to admit like
all these green candles. Let's go.
that's exactly what the crypto market is for the large part. You can either have a regulated market like the stock market without all this stuff, or you can have an unregulated market where people are more free and have all this stuff. But if you choose the unregulated market, a large part of it is going to be people's greed and hope. That's pretty much unavoidable. The entire crypto market feels like a massive bubble waiting to pop.
Dopio spiking.
It's felt like that for 10 years, but it's not.
Dopio spiking hasn't even started yet, though. That's what's gonna be crazy when we get to the top. You'll watch. It's gonna happen. Man.
It's going to be people with greed and hope. If they get burned by it once, they'll just do it again. And like a lot of these people are just putting like, $50, $100 into this stuff. So they'll have more money to bleed. What percentage of SOL volume is meme? I would guess the vast majority of SOL volume is actually meme. Especially if you count the arbitrage.
You already said someone's gonna go to the hospital.
The network to bog down. It's the arbitrage bots and the meme coin.
Instead of I strip naked and start streaking down the street when it hits $1. No, don't go to jail. No, don't go to jail. Why are you here up to my time? It's gonna be legit. It's gonna be legit. Yo, we're pushing up. We're pushing. We're going. We're going. Let's go. Let's go.
Business model, my friends. It is a lasting business model that can last throughout time. And you know what? The people with hope and greed don't want regulations either. So it is perfect. It's a perfect marriage. Yeah, with the meme coins, it's like the developers usually win because the developers are the house. What about those BTC being increasingly cheap in price, but they're not? No, Coinbase did not win against the SEC, but they won a class action lawsuit that's kind of like the SEC lawsuit.
Yeah. I'm just excited when we break past 23. Then we start doing price action discovery. Then that's when we start to jump and jump and jump. When we break 23, we'll start to jump. And it's going to be amazing. And it could literally happen like a split of a second. And that's why this market is so crazy.
They're back at it again, like a little bit later, and they still don't want regulations. Like literally the entire crypto market is fighting against the regulations.
Yo, for real. We're almost there. We're almost there. And then we look at our portfolios are making more money, and then you realize, holy shit, this is real. Yeah, that's right.
I don't think you can ever encompass all of crypto in regulations. They've been trying to do that for years, and now it's kind of like shifting the other way, where like, yeah, I mean, I'm not bothered by KYC AML when I cash out, but I don't think they'll like make meme coins illegal or anything. I mean, they kind of wanted regulations against like centralized entities. I don't think like there's no one like calling for the elimination of like meme coins and stuff, because like everyone's just blaming exchanges at this point. Crypto Windy says Sol network is shut down. Like about 75% of the transactions fail. Their network's very congested right now. I don't know if Costco hot dogs on any major exchange. I'm still waiting for that to happen, and I'm waiting for it to blow up to like $1 billion market cap, which is I think is definitely possible. And the thing is, like, if the secondary market's not counted as securities, then the SEC really doesn't have jurisdiction over this stuff. Yeah, Costco hot dog does need a CMC listing. There are meme coins with much lower market caps that have a CMC listing. Mine if they rug other people as long as they are. Yeah, but even for some people that get rugged, they just do it all over again. It's not like Coinbase won the lawsuit not against the SEC but against a company that was suing them for selling unregistered securities. So I think it's a blow to the SEC case. Yes, the Sol shutdown has everything to do with meme coins. It specifically has to do with the arbitrage bots in meme coins because they're just the arbitrage bots are just processing too many transactions on the Sol network, and the Sol network can't handle the transactions that the arbitrage bots are transacting. I lost like 16K from Voyager, but I'll keep going. I mean, I think a lot of people are like in your mindset. Said he can fix Sol, but network is so shut down for 6 hours. I don't think it's that easy to fix Sol. I think they need to like redo the entire structure. I don't actually mind it if they charge the fees like pre-batch because the Sol fees are so small that I think they should raise the fee to like 5 or 10 cents and charge them pre-batch if it's like that. Because I don't think people will really mind losing 10 cents. I mean, they mind it on Ethereum because it's really expensive, but the fees like 10 cents are not going to mind. The only people that are going to mind are the arbitrage people, are the bots. They voted against it. Like, I swear, if the network stays down for an extended amount of time, they're going to vote for it. I feel like the wallets are the weakest link in the technology. I actually think the bridges are. I think the wallets are fine. It's easier to lose unrealized gains when you're up 800x. That's 10x, you know? It is very easy to lose unrealized gains, yes. People get too greedy. They should just they should fix it as soon as possible. Like I said, even if they raise the fees to like 10, 15 cents and assign them pre-batch, I don't think most people will mind. The only ones that'll mind are the ones that are making like dozens of trades every minute. Those are the only people that are going to mind. Because then it won't be profitable for them. Then it won't be profitable for them to do so. Even with Fire Dancer, if you allow the arbitrage bots, they'll eventually still bog it down. Dude, you just they need an actual way to long-term handle the arbitrage bots, and the only way to do it is to take away their financial incentive. If you take away the financial incentive, it'll shut them down. If you have a wallet, as long as you're connected to the internet, you're subject to getting hacked. I mean, you can just turn off the browser, but yeah. Look, each of these, a lot of these arbitrage bots literally do hundreds of transactions.
You said Ethereum is blasting off. It's up Ethereum's up 0.5%. Ethereum. There you go. Oh, okay. It's up 1.5, 1.442%. Well, Doge is up 4%. So Doge is up more than Ethereum. Yeah, but it's moving though. It's moving. It's moving. So that's good. That's a good thing. As long as it's moving, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. We're moving on Ethereum as well. Let's see. Bitcoin is moving also. Let's see. Doge's chilling right there. Let's see. Shiba's also moving. Bone is moving. Elon. Pepe, so the whole market. The whole market. Let's see. Stellar, Jasmine, Amp just chilling. Solana moving. Link moving. Litecoin moving. Yeah, everything is moving. The whole market's moving. Everything is moving. Yep, everything is moving, Chad. Everything is moving. It's a party, yo, fact. It's a crypto party. It's a crypto party. It is. It's legit. It's legit.
I think ADA's fees, even though they're pretty low, I think they're high enough to prevent arbitrage bots from really like destroying the chain. XDC. I feel like XDC was one of those coins that rode the ISO wave and then realized that ISO was a nothing burger for crypto. And now they're trying to make another narrative. I think right now it's RWA. Yeah, but that's the issue. If you're like Ethereum fees scale with Ethereum. And like it also scales with the heaviness of the transactions. Hey, Piano Olympics. So the Coinbase news was that Coinbase won a lawsuit against a class action, and they said that for that lawsuit, that cryptos, like the secondary sales of cryptos were not securities. RWA is real-world asset tokenization. Essentially, you're using the blockchain to collateralize real assets on your real-life assets on your blockchain. Learn about implemented. Remember when you used to get spam mails per month? Free anything always gets ruined. You need costs. I mean, that they develop spam filters, but the people still there's still a lot of spammers out there. What's next for the SEC? Hopefully replacing Gary Gensler, although I don't think that's going to happen. Has high fees problems and low fees problem. I actually think Solana has the easiest fix. If it's a low fees problem, you can just raise the fees and do it pre-batch. RWA, outside of meme coins, RWA has been the second most profitable narrative in this bull run. Meme coins have been by far the most profitable narrative. RWA has been the second most. Sort of. They're like different cases, yes. Eventually, arbitrage bots are going to bog you down if you have like super low fees, though. Because they'll just keep putting more and more of them on your chain. AI has been the third one. So AI and RWA are the only other narratives that have gotten up over 100% ROI in the first quarter. Can't bog down a hash graph. Oh, you can always put enough transactions on anything to bog it down. Like everything has a maximum through output, especially if you have like complicated things like smart contracts. Consider DPIN. I would consider DPIN a narrative, but DPIN spreads into a lot of things. I feel like there's like decentralized storage, decentralized GPU computing, but a lot of the decentralized GPU computing goes with AI as well. How are there 800 people streaming after I ended? Because I end the stream closes. So I'm not really sure how there can be 800 people, because technically like the space just closes after I end the stream. Recap, the main news was Coinbase won a class action lawsuit against a bunch of investors, and the judge said like secondary sales of the coins weren't securities. Would this ruling implicate that secondary sales are always... I don't know if it implicates all secondary sales are not securities, but I do think it hurts the SEC's case. Z, I don't think you can come in because like the space essentially just closes once I hit in stream. There's like a little thing that appears that says like the stream is over. DPIN may work if you can explain it to people in a way that doesn't sound like nonsense. But DPIN is like also part of a lot of these other narratives, like decentralized GPU computing. That's AI. Because DPIN encompasses too much. It's just decentralized infrastructure. I don't think they said exactly which coins. They just basically said like secondary sales of coins on Coinbase aren't securities. There's not like any there's like no like transactional contract, which has been one of the main points of argument. I think it is a pretty big blow to the SEC though. I mean, yeah, for 2 to 3 minutes, but I don't know if you can get the number of people up to like 800 in 2 to 3 minutes. And I'm streaming for an hour and a half. Why don't those 800 people come in while we're actually streaming? I don't know if it's something with the YouTube algorithm or what. Live stream was over, but there were so many people still watching. Interesting, interesting. Do I think Render is still going to dump? RNDR? Should be okay. I should be done dumping. Was there anyone actually talking though? Could have just been a bunch of bots. They're probably planning. Let's see. Talk all the time when the stream is over. Interesting, interesting. That should also count towards my views, by the ways, but it doesn't. You heard of HuHub, who claimed to be the first DEX for RGB plus assets on Bitcoin? I have not. Oh, did you hear that Binance is shutting down their Bitcoin ordinals market because it's like jamming up Bitcoin too much? Which is totally to be expected. That's one of the things I kind of said. Like, yeah, this Bitcoin thing is going to completely jam up the blockchain. You shut it down and just no new people can come in. I see. Do you think the possible Silk Road BTC dump? I think they're going to sell it in parts, so no. And I also think the government's going to do auction, or like they're either going to do it auction style, or they're going to do it like or they're going to do it like direct OTC. So I shouldn't hurt it all that much. But can they give me donations after I finish streaming? I don't think they can they? Think we're peaking this year? I think it's going to be early next year. So the Coinbase news, like, they won a class action lawsuit where people were suing them for selling unregistered securities. So like what the judge said is like these coins aren't the secondary market coins are not securities. So that's good for Coinbase, but it doesn't completely win the SEC lawsuit. Do you think the SEC is under pressure from banks? No, I actually think a lot of the financial institutions are actually pro-crypto now because they want the ETFs.
Yo, shout out to you, Freak Show 311. Yo, cheers. Let's pump it up. Yo, I agree. Yo, definite cheers. Also, we got to make a bull rip. It's going to happen. Yo, we're about to shoot up. It's going to be legit. Yo, make sure you hit that follow button, all right? Freak Show 311, hell yeah. Also, we're streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under Dream Tanks TV, just so you know.
More of them, like more and more of them, are becoming serious players in the crypto market. And if they're like serious, if they're serious players in the crypto market, like they want this stuff to be available. So yeah, like I actually think like we're gaining support from all sides. This ruling, the Ripple ruling has already been made though. Like they're just kind of deciding like how much fees they're gonna pay. It could help Ripple. I think it helps Coinbase more.
BRB about to break.
I don't know. It probably would, Sean Reynolds, but I'm not really sure. Nice. Silk Road guy got out of prison. The Tornado Cash guy is still in prison for like another 148 years, though, which is complete BS. In the long run, maybe. I mean that Ripple case. I don't know if the settlement's going to come this year. It seems more and more like the settlement's not going to come this year.
One second, gotta put fries in the oven real quick, BRB.
Who has jurisdiction? I don't know. He obviously lost his case. SBF should have been for that long, said the other guy. Yeah. We should be getting back on the bull run since Grayscale, Genesis ran out of Grayscale shares to sell. So we should be getting back on the bull run train soon. I know if one of the parties even wanted to settle. Well, the SEC wants like $2 billion. Obviously, Ripple is not going to pay $2 billion. Because $2 billion is like a ridiculous fine. So, it's going to be hard for them to settle on a number because the SEC wants so much. Like, the SEC is literally looking for any way to cripple the industry at this point. Because I think, like, Gensler and co are vengeful. Soul Meme is under 20% of the volume. I don't believe that. I do not like. What's the other volume then? Because like right now it's arbitrage bots on those meme coins that are consisting the volume. I'm still bullish on AWT. I'm willing to wait for most of the bull run on that one. They had about 40% left in their fund. Well, I mean, they finished selling it on April 2nd. Like, Genesis basically sold all their GBTC shares. Measure it. Count it in volume or ARB bots. It's the majority of the transactions though, because like almost all the failed transactions are bots. I think look, Cowan and DataDash have been basically wrong on every single prediction, so they're desperate. Like I don't know about Cowan, I know DataDash is desperate for the market to turn bearish. Every time they think like the market's done for, it rises like another 10K. Yes, the SEC is trying to crush the industry any way they can. It's not working well for them. I mean, Channel AI, that's why I think they should just like implement like a 10-cent fee like pre-batch. Because that would actually kill all that would kill all the ARB bots. They don't make that much money per transaction, if at all. Like micro arbitrage does not make really any money per transaction. It's the mass amount of transactions on how they make money. If they just implemented a small fee, that would just kill it. Yes, SEC does not have global jurisdiction, but it's trying to reach out to like partners across the globe or something like that. That's why I think that's why a lot of these countries are like all of a sudden like pressuring crypto like together. They're definitely being influenced by the SEC. You know, after like Grayscale, like after Genesis sold all their Bitcoin, like GBTC, we really shouldn't have any more massive Grayscale dumping. There might be like another big company out there, whether like Voyager or Celsius or 3AC, but I haven't heard of any.
Okay, Weebox, sorry about that. Rachel said, man, this dude sounds legit, but his voice drives me nuts. Yeah, it's a little crazy, I understand.
They're swapping like crazy. Does it include DEX? I don't know if the volume that's shown on CMC or Live Coin Watch includes DEX. I think they just might be an aggregate. They might just be aggregating all the centralized exchanges here. Because most of the DEX volume has to be meme coins at this point. There's no way it's not. I don't think CMC counts all, like if CMC counts the DEXs, I highly doubt they count all of them.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, sweetheart. Definitely.
One bill sounds about right. Still has high fees, or yeah, Grayscale still has high fees, but without the Genesis sales, like I think they're gonna bleed at a much more predictable rate. There are cheaper alternatives, but not everyone's trading in. Also, the Grayscale people did say they were going to lower the fees slowly. I think they better hurry up and lower the fees quicker, because if they don't, they're going to lose all their customers. I think reality is going to...
Hey, yo, happy 4... Yo, it's about to be 420. Actually, we're 1 minute early. Yo, definitely cheers, baby.
Outage coin on Bird's Eye or Jupiter has potential, but the whales are trading it like it's a game or AMC. That's because it is like a like GameStop or AMC. It's called freaking Outage coin.
There it is. Yo, happy 420, everybody. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers, cheers, honey. Yo, definitely cheers. Hey, oh yeah.
The ones that come out in Solana. You just got to catch the right ones. It's like literally called Outage coin. Like, very few memes eventually have developers that want to make something of them. Like, Floki and Shiba aside. Even Doge hasn't really built anything. ETFs are already a success. Yeah, like the Bitcoin ETFs are like the most successful ETFs ever. The volume on the Bitcoin ETFs has like surpassed all expectations. Like, people want these things. Like, people are demanding crypto. Do we need to wait until Phantom Wallet doesn't say Solana is experiencing? I mean, I'm just gonna wait for that unless I have like, I don't know when they're gonna fix it though. Is the problem. It might take them a while because, like, the last vote kind of failed. Like, these Bitcoin ETFs are literally the most, the Bitcoin ETFs are quite literally the most successful ETFs ever. There's never been an ETF that just debuted and had so much volume. People are interested in this. Like, people want the Bitcoin stuff. People want to buy Bitcoin. Institutions want to buy Bitcoin. Most of them are still working on the paperwork so they can actually buy Bitcoin. But it's coming, man. It's 100% coming. But some years ago, probably could have imagined that. Yeah, but it's like, it's been pent up demand for like 6 years now. Remember, like, the first time we mentioned ETFs, it was like back in 2018 or something. That's when we first mentioned ETFs. It's been so long. And people have been waiting for this stuff for a long time now. People have been legit waiting for these ETFs forever. So, like, all that pent-up demand finally came out. So, like, everyone's buying right now. At this rate, like the storage, like the amount of Bitcoin that on the exchanges are going to run out very soon. Like the amount of Bitcoins in storage are definitely going to run out soon. Winklevoss were filing since 2013. I didn't know about that, but I remember, like, after the 2017 bull run, they were talking about ETFs, so it's taken forever. There's no updates about the Ripple lawsuit. I mean, I think they're still fighting over, like, how much they have to pay, and that's going to take forever. Yeah, other ETFs demand is nothing compared to like what these ETFs are, what the Bitcoin ETFs are coming up with. Like the volume of demand is just enormous. And that's what you get after suppressing it for so long. Because like the SEC has suppressed it for all those years. Like Hester Pierce has always been like, hey, let's approve one now. But they've suppressed it for so long, so when it finally came out, everyone wanted it. Including like Goldman Sachs. I think alts will start running this summer, yes. Yeah, they're releasing an XRP stablecoin. My guess is it's eventually going to take XRP's place in cross-border transfers. Because it's much more sensible for banks to use a stablecoin in cross-border transfer. Also, they do want to get in on the 150 billion stablecoin market because Tether and USDC are making a lot of money from their stablecoin by like loaning and stuff. So I think it's twofold. They want more. They want more use case. They want more ways to make money from their company, and also like I think like a stablecoin for cross-border transfers makes more sense. Because right now, like ODL adoption is shit right now. Like no one's actually using ODL. Like even David Schwartz has said, like, you know, they just haven't gotten the interest they thought. I feel like the main purpose of XRP now is essentially funding Ripple, the company. Floki will replace XRP? Maybe. Nah, Data Dash is still thinking that we're going to go down to $3,000. You just watch. Or like $10,000 or whatever. Or some like ridiculously small number. And I don't really even know if the new stablecoin is going to replace XRP. But like, I just have a feeling that like the ODL stuff just isn't working, so they're trying to think of new ways. Numbers back in the days are like 30 million per day or 1 million per month. Yeah, but Chanel Tricks, they seem to have like, I mean, like they keep on saying they're growing like 300% quarter over quarter or something, but that's really amounted to nothing. And Schwartz even said like the adoption just hasn't been what the interest just hasn't really been there for like the ODL stuff. Data Dash just needs to keep up the narrative for his listeners, because his listeners are probably wrecked after taking shorts time and time again. Stablecoin, will XRP go up? It might go to like $1. If it's a stable coin, it's like stable. But XRP can't really be a stable coin because there's nothing backing it. Guy made a fortune off it. I mean, there's a lot of crypto people that have made a fortune off pumping random coins. He's not the only one. I wonder why, like those guys still have a really big following, though. I don't understand why. Yeah, but he also said that crypto was going to like 3K. And he's been like really adamant in his belief. Can I bring on Doge? Doge will go up, but I think the cap for Doge is around $1. No, I don't think the stablecoin will make XRP go up. Like, you can't really be stuck to XRP after all this time. Like, and most of your portfolio should not be one coin anyways. There's not much information on this one. It's a small coin. About 60% of the supply is out, so it's fine. RealWorks asset token. I mean, they have to have contracts to actually tokenize stuff. Anyone can call themselves an RWA token. Technically, as long as you have smart contracts, you can tokenize things. It's not that difficult. Yeah, I still think most alts are cheap enough to buy. Yeah, I heard Charles is like having a fit over Cardano being removed from the large cap fund. It's not that big of a deal, but I think he's having a fit over it. But Charles, like I said, needs to understand that he's part of the reason that this stuff is happening. Like his refusal to work with USDC, basically. And like his refusal to pay to play. He's like a lot of the reason this is happening. Thanks, man. I'm generally not a live Sunday. I might do one like very early Monday morning after midnight, but I'm generally not live Sunday. I don't think Charles really knows how to develop. He's not really a programmer. He kind of pretends to be, but he's not really a programmer. I mean, they removed both Cosmos and Cardano because I don't think it was getting enough volume. Oh yeah, Charles is definitely one of those fake it till you make it guys. I don't think BCH is going to catch up to ADA in market cap. I do think BCH is going to start falling soon because the halving's already over for BCH. And like the Coinbase futures thing got a little bit of FOMO, but those things generally never help like long term in a coin. Perp futures is just generally not something I'm like a huge fan of. I mean, I don't really like futures at all, but still. Once Doge flips Cardano, then the actual bull run starts. Dude, Cardano's like not doing well. Like Cardano's not doing that well, and it's a lot of it is because his actions. Like he could have done like actual good marketing. He could have actually just like paid USDC. He could have done a lot of things, but he didn't do them. He like stuck with the whole USDM thing, which is fine, but you need USDC as well. Like on some Charles does actually keep focus on the coin, but because of his AMAs, but his stubbornness to not pay to play is really costing the network as well. Has held up due to the ETF inflows or only because speculation? The ETF inflows are definitely pushing Bitcoin up. Luna could be bad. Do they have a stable coin? Does Athena have a stable coin that's tied to Athena? Because if it's not, then it's not like Luna. I'm just going to hold my ADA. I'm not buying anymore.
Sorry, we started lagging again. Yo, rip our internet. Just like this chart went down. Okay, we're good. We
Buying
agree.
more would be kind of foolish right
We're
now.
agreeing. We're in real time. Okay, legit.
Yeah, I think the ETF's going to hold up Bitcoin for a while. All right, guys, that's it for today. Like and subscribe. Hit the bell notifications button. I will be back Monday, and I will see you guys later.
All right, let's see
I
what else
think
is going
you
on.
need to go home.
Yo, for real.
Just go home.
For real. That joke is crazy.
Crypto fam,
Let's see what this guy's saying real quick.
to the #1 daily Bitcoin pod. Happy Stack and Saturday. Let's get it. Bitcoin back above 68,000. I'll be breaking down the latest of what's going on in the markets, as well as Coinbase cleared in lawsuit over crypto transactions. Also, Genesis purchased 2.1 billion worth of Bitcoin following the recent GBTC sell-off. We'll also be discussing BlackRock, AdCity, Goldman, UBS, Citadel, and Bitcoin ETFs authorized participants with the latest IBIT holdings nearing 260,000 Bitcoin in their possession. We'll also be discussing 90 trillion transfer of wealth is underway, along with a debt after death tidal wave, according to this latest report. I'm also going to be sharing with you a $150,000 Bitcoin tsunami incoming, according to this indicator, as well as the latest from Anthony Scaramucci, his Bitcoin price prediction for this cycle, as well as discussing Bitcoin to 8 million per BTC. We'll also be taking a look at the overall crypto market. All this, plus so much more, in today's show. Welcome, crypto fam. Shout out to everyone out in the live chat. Happy Stack and Saturday. Stress-free, what it do? Crypto Voodoo, McFootinator, Jennifer, appreciate that. Smash the likes, always appreciated.
Pump it up.
Let's go. Welcome, Andrew. Welcome, Data. C-list. Nobody mentioning Kathy Wood's water today. Too late. Stack and Sats and Almost Heaven, West Virginia. Shout out Hillbilly Will. Sailing South Africa in the building. Welcome, fam. JV, my broski. Much love, respect. Yes, this is episode 1601. Chest day in Reading. Nice. For me, it's core day. After the stream, I'm going to be doing a core workout, which consists of push-ups, planks, crunches, ab wheel, all the fun stuff.
Pump it up.
Yep, 70,000 right around the corner. Send it, Grant. Welcome to the stream. Welcome everyone joining the stream. Steve Stifler, shout out to the Stiffmeister. Tina Walker, welcome. Good to see your family. Let's go. Pump it up. Shout out Michael Hicks, BT Cowboy, Wayne's Aquarium, Rock On members. Pump it up, family. Let's go.
Pump it up. Look, pump it up if your game went long.
Now, we all know Bitcoin is the best asset.
Shout out to Moonstone, Santa Barbara, California, representing Data Biter. Pump it up. Shout out Independent Free Soul. Let's go.
You agree?
Agreed.
And there is no second best asset.
100,000 around the corner. Let me know if you agree with Sailor. There is no second best. Mr. Gonzalez, welcome. DNA Noonan, welcome. Tomorrow is the new day. Welcome. Big solar eclipse scheduled to take place in a couple of more days, fam. 2 days out. There was a news anchor that accidentally slipped and referred to the upcoming earthquake. solar earthquake instead of eclipse, he said. So interesting. STX to the moon too. Shout out. James, welcome to the stream. Giant 58, welcome. April 10th is my birthday. That's what's up. We'll have to wish you a happy birthday on the show. Official Lele. Hey, Marty. Welcome, Marty. Who would you consider sharing the sauna with? You guys are relentless. All rise when Bitcoin rises. Amen. Has the eclipse happened yet? It's going to happen in 2 days. Hello, fam. JV, what's good? Looks like the trend of Bitcoin is taking. That's right. We're up $700 on the day. You already know. But anyways, fam, if you're new to the channel, important to smash the subscribe button to receive daily premium crypto news alerts every day. Just bump the likes. It helps out tremendously with a YouTube algorithm, and I greatly appreciate the support. Today is pod episode 1601. I'm your host, JV, and it's April 6th. 2024. Let's kick it off with our market watch as we do every day. You can see Bitcoin back in the green, trading at roughly $68,500 at the time of this live, up 1% on the day. We also have Ether trading back above 3,350. We have AVAX leading the pack as far as the top cryptos, up 5% on the day. And checking out coinmarketcap.com, the current crypto market cap sits at 2.55 trillion with roughly 65 billion worth of volume for the past 24 hours. Bitcoin dominance still on the climb at 52.7%, and Ether dominance all the way down to 15.8%. And checking out the top 100 crypto gainers for the past 24 hours, we have CKB, W, Ordi, ENA, XEC, Pendle, and FLR. Which altcoins in particular are you guys most bullish on for this bull run? Let me know. And checking out the crypto bubbles to get a visual perspective on the day, you can see the majority of the alts back in the green, and zoom it out on the monthly. Safe to say it's pretty divided, maybe 50-50, depending upon which altcoins you guys are bullish on. And checking out the Crypto Greed and Fear Index, we're currently rated a 75, which is greed. Yesterday, 79, last week a 75, and last month an 82. Extreme greed. And checking out the Bitcoin halving countdown clock, roughly 13 days to go until Bitcoin halving 2024, with the approximate date scheduled April 20th, now saying the 19th. It updates dependent upon the current block height. We're currently just surpassed 838,000 block today, and once we hit 840,000, in which we're less than 2,000 blocks away, we're going to have the Bitcoin halving, which we're all looking forward to. I'd love to know your thoughts and predictions where you feel the Bitcoin price will likely be at the time, at around the halving. Holla. And welcome everyone joining the stream. Happy Stack and Saturday. Pump the likes, pump the stream, much appreciated. Shout out Devon, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a lovely weekend. That's right, CS. Cheers to that. Happy Cat, a Kathy Wood coin. Oh boy. Did you guys see the Meow coin? There was some trader that turned like something insane, like a couple of thousand into like 13 million. Some insane Meow coin. I bought a bunch of solar viewing cheapo glasses for my granddaughter's school class, and now I'm here. Our dangerous counterfeits out there, so I made a box of a welding lens. Wow. How high can Bitcoin go on before retrace? It could go as high as it likes. It can shoot up to 80, 90 before having a significant retrace, or it may have a significant retrace retesting 70 again. It's unpredictable, but one thing's for sure, Bitcoin will trend towards 100,000 as we get closer to the halving, and of course post-halving, which is a very special window of opportunity. The 12 to 18 months after the halving is when Bitcoin typically goes parabolic, hitting its cycle peak. So we shall see. Stack and stats, no ish. There you go, T. Dillard. 75,000 by the halving, says Robert Ruff. 70,000 at the halving, 5x the all-time high. Send it, Dan. Let's go. Yeah, man. Good stuff. I buy memes, so you don't have to. Marty, Bitcoin will do what Bitcoin will do. Amen to that, Jennifer. What up, JV? Shout out Koo's dog. Golly, 74.5 by the halving. The current high is roughly 73.8, so that would take us back into price discovery. I got cut out, had to reload and come back in. Bina's reloaded. Welcome.
The dip hit, you just stay like King Kong. More than 5 shots in your stack, then get it on. Had the people on my back to get a song.
The feds won't stop showing us love. That's right, Mick Footnader. You know you're doing it right when they start showing us love. JV coming through with the heat. Shout out Sammy G. Much appreciated.
Hey, yo,
the fees
cheers,
on my long
everybody.
position
Cheers,
are in the thousands of
Love
dollars.
it,
So
cheers.
100,000 can't get here soon enough. Amen to that. Only a matter of time. Hello, afternoon. Happy afternoon, family. May we all crush through this double lunar eclipse on Monday 8th. Amen to that. Amen to that, Jerome Smith. Stay safe out there, family. Crazy world we're living in.
Yo, definite cheers, Rich comments. Definite cheers. Hell yeah.
Our next story of the day.
Hell yeah.
The headline here reads, Coinbase cleared in a lawsuit over crypto transactions. That's right. Coinbase, the leading exchange here in the States, I believe they have over 100 million users. They had with the court.
Yo, make sure y'all stay hydrated. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Oh yeah, there we go. That's legit.
Of appeals for the second court, which ruled in favor of Coinbase, confirming the secondary sales of cryptos on its platform did not violate the Securities Exchange Act. Take that, Gary Gensler. Now, the court's decision affects a nationwide group of people who traded tokens on Coinbase from October 8, 2019 to March 11, 2022. At the heart of the dispute was whether Coinbase's traded cryptos met the criteria for securities. The plaintiffs lodged federal claims under Section 5 and 15 of the Securities Act of 1933, alongside Section 5. Now, they also presented state law claims related to securities legislation in California, Florida, New Jersey, representing a nationwide class of individuals. The plaintiffs contended that Coinbase's actions amounted to offering and selling of unregistered securities, but furthermore, they accused it of violating various provisions of security laws. However, Coinbase contended that secondary crypto asset sales didn't meet securities transaction criteria.
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, honey. Definite cheers. Hell yeah.
Disputing the relevance of securities regulations. The Court of Appeals examined various aspects, ultimately overturning some of the lower court decisions while upholding the others. The court determined Coinbase's potential liability under Section 12 of the Securities Act for vending unregistered securities, yet rejected the plaintiff's Securities Exchange Act claims, citing insufficient proof of transaction-specific contracts needed for rescission under Section 29. The court's decision hinged significantly on interpreting Coinbase's user agreements, which evolved over time, varying language across versions, complicated title and privity issues, critical to the case. Clarity on the applicable user agreement version was emphasized, with discrepancies hindering a definitive resolution. And I'll just give you the highlight here. Moreover, Coinbase CLO Paul Gruel expressed gratitude on X, stating that the Second Circuit reaffirmed that there is no private liability for secondary trading of digital assets on exchanges like Coinbase under the federal securities law, emphasizing the significance of the contracts. So there is another win for Coinbase, which is good for the exchanges. As we know, the SEC has been cracking down for a while on all the exchanges, hitting them with outrageous fees and fines for violations of alleged securities violations. So there you go. Let's go. Would you say Gary is a jack in the box? Coinbase fits. Hinged. Gensler is an alien with human skin. You see it under his eyes after a long day out of the pod. You got a good point there, Data. To zero. It's a liability. Elon Musk is lizard people, says K-Jam. Tulip Mania, says Marcel. Are you referring to the dollar? Gensler, Biden, Fannie, Willis, Jerome Powell are all clown emoji, says Hillbilly Will. Winning, says T. Dillard. Are you saying that Gensler is a skinwalker? This makes Elizabeth very sad. We referring to Elizabeth Warren there? Let's go. You know it. Shout out Adam. Shout out Meatloaf Farts. Nothing like a meatloaf fart. Just saying.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, we heard Kramer report that.
Rescission. Sounds like unpleasant surgical procedure. Did we mean recession there? Rescission. I need to get a Bitcoin hat. Yes, you do. Be sure to visit the merch store, merch.cryptonewsalerts.net. There's a link in the description. Liability, go to zero. And a big crash, says Marcel. There's also a liability you get struck by lightning tomorrow. I mean, anything can happen, but what's the probability of that? And yes, there's liability in everything. Of course, crossing the street has a liability. Hopping in a whip and driving to your destination is a major liability, right? We don't know how lucky we are, and we don't know how early we are. We're going to the moon. Says Ting Train, I've been on a meatloaf diet since the 80s. Says Marty, I bet. Pump it up. You already know. But anyways, fam, let's dive into our next story of the day. Let's discuss the latest here actually with Genesis. This is at the $2.1 billion buy. Yeah, check this out. This is big news. Bankrupt crypto lending firm Genesis reportedly offloaded 36 million shares of GBTC to acquire additional Bitcoin as part of its preparations to settle its debts with its creditors. According to a recent Bloomberg report, Genesis liquidated approximately 36 million GBTC shares April 2nd, valued at approximately $58.50 per share. The share price climbed by approximately 50% since Genesis initially sought permission from the U.S. bankruptcy court to sell the 36 million in GBTC shares February 2nd, when the shares were at $38.50. The total sale amount came to $2.1 billion, which allowed the purchase of 32,000 Bitcoin April 2nd. Wow, that was 4 days ago at $65,600. Genesis will use the Bitcoin to continue its efforts to repay its creditors. At the time of publication, the 32,000 Bitcoin is worth $2.18 billion. And recently, Coinbase assured the community that the sell-off was not expected to have a wider impact on the crypto market. Quoting Coinbase, our view is that much of these funds will likely remain within the crypto ecosystem, contributing to a neutral overall effect in the market. It explained that the rules of the bankruptcy plan to allow Genesis to either convert shares of the GBTC into the underlying Bitcoin asset on behalf of the creditors or sell the shares outright and distribute the cash. This comes after the DCG, Digital Currency Group, argued that its subsidiary company Genesis has proposed paying its customers more than they're entitled to. February 6th, it was reported DCG claims Genesis's current plan would see hundreds of millions of dollars, more than the full amount of their petition date claims, go to the lenders. And Genesis filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. That was back in January of 2023. So there you have it. Family, let me know your thoughts on that. It's good to see GBTC stacking some biddies after offloading so many over the past couple of months since converting their trust into an ETF. Cool way to go. He got struck by lightning versus got run over by IKEA. Who do you referring to there, Adam? Chris June, welcome. CNA, let's go. No JV. You just read the word rescission right on. I looked up rescission, and it means canceling or revoking a law or agreement. That's right. Makes sense, like rescinded. Exactly. But it's also windy, so it could be extra wash and dry, says Adam. This is icing on the cake, washed and then naturally softened with the rainwater. I don't even know what you guys are referring to. Are you levered up? Who is levered up here? Anyone here trading with leverage? Curious to note. We now got Bitcoin up 800 on the day. Don't let fear keep you from hodling Bitcoin. Leave the house at the risk. No worries. Lawyers will soar up any extra money. Soak up. Crazy, yo. Anyways, anyone joining the stream, pump the likes, pump the stream. Greatly appreciate y'all. Happy Sack and Saturday. Let's dive into the latest what's going on with BlackRock. And yeah, check it out. BlackRock, the world's largest asset manager, filed an update to its iShares Bitcoin Trust prospectus with the US SEC on Thursday. According to the filing, ABN AMRO, Clearing USA, Citadel Securities, Citigroup, Goldman Sachs, Jane Street, JP Morgan, Macquarie, and UBS Securities, and Virtu Americas are now authorized participants for the iShares Bitcoin Trust. IBIT baskets can only be created or redeemed by authorized participants in a block of 40,000 shares, which is called a basket. Now, initially, only Jane Street Capital, JP Morgan Securities, Macquarie Capital, and Virtu Americas were named authorized participants, and IBIT's prospectus filed January 9th, a day before the US SEC approved 11 spot Bitcoin ETFs. BlackRock added ABN AMRO Clearing USA, Citigroup, Goldman, and UBS Securities in its prospectus amendment filed March 4th. Now, Citadel Securities joined the list in the latest amendment as the 9th authorized participant, for IBIT. And since IBIT launched January 11th, BlackRock has been rapidly buying Bitcoin for its spot Bitcoin ETF. The iShares Bitcoin Trust Bitcoin holdings have risen to 260,000 BTC as of Thursday. That's mind-boggling. Less than 3 months, they have acquired 260,000 of the Bitcoin supply. That's over 1% of the circulating supply. Now, BlackRock CEO Larry Fink said last week he is very bullish on the long-term viability of Bitcoin. The executive noted the iShares Bitcoin Trust is the fastest growing ETF in the history of ETFs, and nothing has gained assets as fast as IBIT in the history of ETFs. Now, Robert Machitnik, BlackRock's head of digital assets, recently emphasized that for the firm's clients, Bitcoin is overwhelmingly the #1 priority. He further revealed, and then a little bit Ethereum and very little everything else. So there you have it. Let me know your thoughts on BlackRock's bullishness with acquiring 260,000 Bitcoin since the launch of their ETF on January 11th. Bitcoin will make 350,000 at the peak of this cycle, predicts Dan. Respect. Thank you for sharing. I must not fear. Fear is the mind killer. Fear is the little death that brings the total obliteration. I will face my fear, says Data. I love the poem. I have it on my morning coffee mug. My friend made it for me. Right on, Jennifer. Well, I wish it would hurry up and get going. Letta. Love, gotta love. Yes, absolutely okay, good. Gotta love the biddies. Game theory in action. Everybody wants a piece of the TC pie. What's the TC pie stand for? Shout out Barack Monfils Evangelista. Greatly appreciate you giving your 20th super on stream. Much respect to the OG. Happy Saturday, Stack and Saturday, Good Shepherd. Welcome to the stream. Everyone just joining us, make sure to pump that thumbs up. It helps out with the algo. Greatly appreciated. And shout out to the Rumble fam as well. Asymmetric investments don't need leverage, especially high volume ones. Get greedy, get wrecked, warns CS. I keep 500 on my exchanges to scalp the high leverage, says Bina. Never a penny more. Sometimes a good profit and sometimes with loss. Never with an amount. Right on.
He said, we bought more bags, till we got a sword back.
That's right. There's no second best.
Which one's the best crypto asset? Well, Bitcoin's the best crypto asset. Okay, what's the second best? There is no second best.
I'm not saying I'm number one. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
You already know. Much love and respect. Shout out GCLLC and James Bradley. Welcome to the stream. Liability, go to zero. If crash comes, Bitcoins are liability. And vice versa. What if the dollar or your local currency crashes? And wouldn't you say the tulip bulb fiat monopoly money is a greater liability? Which one has been increasing purchasing power for the past 15 years? And which one has been decreasing your purchasing power, Marcel, in the past 15 years? I'll wait for it. DCA all the way. Take the stress out. Definitely a solid strategy there. Okay. That's what Saylor, Bukele, and all the greats are doing. Where are your likes? I mean, that's a fantastic question. Stress-free. We should have more likes. Bitcoin solves the crash, says Dan Carden. Bitcoin has no counterparty risk. I don't like trading with leverage during high volatility. I prefer to hodl at this time, says Jennifer. Sage advice. You have Tom Crown vibes. I sub. Well, thank you, Ciamano. I think it's all going to zero against Bitcoin, against the apex predator. Devon says, JV is no second best. Greatly appreciate your support. Devon, thank you for the super. DCA, CNA, good afternoon, JV and fam. Shout out Carrie Watts. Good to see you, Carrie. McFootnator, what it do? Let's get it.
Which one's the best crypto asset? Well, Bitcoin's the best crypto asset. Okay.
I said, empty your mind. Be formless, shapeless, like water.
Be water, my friends. You put the Bitcoin into the treasure, it becomes the treasure. You put the Bitcoin onto the exchange, it becomes the exchange. You self-custody your Bitcoin, be Bitcoin, my friend. Should I sell? Well, tell me why you would want to. What's your reasoning for even asking, is my question to you. I don't mess with leverage, too dicey, just DCA and buy the dips. With the BlackRock volume decrease when Grayscale stopped selling, how much of their volume are Grayscale transfers? All excellent questions. Keep the comments flowing. We're going to be having a Q&A session towards the end of the show, of course. I still got to get through a lot of news. So let's dive into our next story of the day and discuss the 90 trillion incoming into the market. If you're just joining us, pump the likes, pump the stream. Here's the latest crypto news for the day. An estimated 90 trillion transfer of wealth is now underway as baby boomers begin to give assets to their children. How many baby boomers? Here in the live chat with us, let us know. And a new survey shows a massive transfer of debt is happening at the same time. A whopping 46% of Americans expect to pass on some form of debt when they pass away, according to a new survey by Policy Genius. The survey shows 58% of the people who earn at least $150,000 a year expect their loved ones to inherit their debts when they die. Now, for those who earn less than $150,000 per year, that number drops to 47%. And according to numbers compiled by Yahoo, the average American household owes about $10,000 in credit card debt, $241,000 in mortgage debt, $59,000 in student loan debt, and $22,000 in car loans. Now, Policy Genius says that among the pool of Americans who expect to leave debt behind, 21% do not have life insurance and would help pay it off. That would help pay it off, that is. So as you can see here, zooming out, a total of 43% of the baby boomers said their loved ones would need to pay off debts if they passed away now, compared to 52% of millennials. And 60% of Americans who are currently living with their kids say their loved ones who need to pay their debts if they died today, compared to just 38% of those who don't live with their children. Now, Policy Genius commissioned YouGov to conduct the survey, polling 4,000 Americans 18 years or older with a margin of error of 2%. So there you have it. Fam, what are your thoughts on that as this 90 trillion wealth transfer continues from the baby boomers to millennials and younger generations entering the Bitcoin markets? Let me know. And our next story, we're going to be discussing a 150,000 target, followed by the latest from Skybridge Capital's Anthony Scaramucci. We're going to be discussing 170,000 incoming, as well as a potential $8 million price projection. I think I even got a 400,000 prediction, all to share with you here coming up. But let's get back to some of the chat. Welcome everyone joining the stream. Shout out to everyone. This is live and interactive.
Yo, let's go Doja. Doja trying to push up. Hell yeah.
So be sure to say hello.
Also, we're making food real quick, everybody. That's why I'm not here, but it's all good. I still got y'all on my phone. Doja to the moon. Yo, let's go.
Is something. Say what up. Hello. Thumb matters. Yellow thumbs matter. Don't play the leverage with the money that you cry over. It's lost. That's right. There's an old saying that, what is that? When gambling, scared money don't make money. And overall, investing is a form of gambling. I like to be more specific. It's more educated, a little more educated than just random gambling, right? Because we understand Bitcoin, but nonetheless, crypto in general, I would consider a gamble because prices go up and down on a daily basis. So, boomer here, I'm taking my Bitcoin with me, might keep me out of hell. It's like a get out of hell, get out of jail free card. Hudson, Florida in the building. Shout out James Nelson. Go Cobras. Yeah, I think the bars to one of my raps I performed at Hudson High School talent show was, yo, it's the Hudson High Cobra Samurai. Slap you sober. Talent show 2000. The way that I flow, keep the gym crowded. And I was like grabbing my nuts on my DMX-ish. And I shut down the talent show. They actually stopped my music. I guess I was grabbing my nuts too much. I don't know. But it was pretty historic. The estate has to pay the debt. Whatever. Oh, yeah. And I kept rapping after they cut my mic. And I just went very loud. And I wouldn't get off the stage. It was pretty hilarious. Skinny Spar will take a sure thing and turn it into a gamble. Come on, man. The estate. When I lived in Germany, parents could be liable for the children's debt until they were in the 30s. Whoa. And do you know in China, when I lived there, if you owned a property, let's say you owned your condo or whatever, the government takes it after you die, meaning you can't leave it for your kids. It just goes to the government for the greater good. Crazy, right? Talk about inheritance tax. Sup, JB? What up, Steven? When I lived in Germany, parents could be, yeah, man. Plan B stock to flow chart has an average price. This bull run 500,000, so we need to peak above that this cycle, says Jason. We'll send it already, shall we? But anyways, fam, next story of the day. Let's discuss this $150,000 Bitcoin target, shall we? Closely followed crypto analyst Jamie Coutts says one indicator with a history of calling Bitcoin Q2 and Q3 rallies is potentially about to flash green for the king. Couch tells his followers on X that the dollar index, DXY, which measures the strength of the US dollar against a weighted basket of other major foreign currencies, is a critical indicator to watch for Bitcoin. DXY is often inversely correlated with risk assets, rising when they sell off and falling when they rally. And according to Couts, every time June to September Bitcoin rally has been sparked by a weakening dollar index. Quoting him here, if there was one indicator to watch to see if this thesis is playing out accordingly or not, I would think it would be the dollar. Every Bitcoin summer rally has been precipitated by a stronger dollar, which peaks and rolls over, which, as it cascades lower, sends Bitcoin skyrocketing. And with the DXY in the midst of a long consolidation range, Couch says that they break below 101 mark would be what kicks off a massive rally for Bitcoin. Quoting him again, currently the DXY is trapped in a narrow consolidation range. A break above 107, 108 would put serious pressure on all risk assets. A break below 101 should see a move to the low 90s, which, if that were to occur, would likely send Bitcoin to 150,000 per coin based on the previous DXY moves. So there you have it. Crypto fam, let me know if you agree or disagree with the 150,000 price target here. Holla. You don't own it in China at all. It's technically like a 79-year lease. Pretty much, Silas, pretty much. I agree. He said he wants to tax death upwards of 80%. Good Lord. Are you referring to their Sleepy Joe? What's that Brandon wants to do? Yes, that is Sleepy Joe. JV was doing the MJ ball grab on the stage. Pretty much. I call it the DMX. But yeah, pretty much the MJ ball grab. I agree. So yeah, DXY is down. Titles gift from the old. Right on. I am looking into a family trust that's supposed to protect assets more. We shall see. Says Steve. Death of the dollar. I remember that documentary Kaiser put out. Shout out Digital Dankness. Good to see you, broski. And cheers to that. Here's one thing that I know for sure with Bitcoin. Don't call it a comeback. For real.
Don't call it a comeback. Bitcoin's been here for years. Peer to peer. Bigger suckers to fear.
For the heavyweight championship of the world.
Let's go. Looking forward to the halving. Right on, Paul. Halving time is coming to a theater near you. You already know. Siamano, guys, help this guy get to 100,000 subs. Appreciate that. All you guys got to do is make sure to subscribe, pump the likes, get more eyeballs on the stream. Much appreciated. Historic times. I mean, we have a halving in less than 2 weeks. China also have debtors' prisons. Also a major real estate crisis coming on. They'll have nowhere to put in the people. Maybe they'll just send them to the States, considering we have no borders. If you take every price prediction and average them out, you get the magic number. Exactly. Okay, good. And it's only 19.47 billion per coin. There are services that allow you to hold a multi-sig vault where your loved ones have the key and get a second key on your death. That seems to be the safest way so far. Shares data. Right on. People that invest in fiat, what do we call them? I mean, that's a great question, by the way.
But like most of the people who are buying assets at some point want to sell the assets at a profit.
Now, people that say fiat and use it as a store of value, what do we call them, folks?
People that use fiat currency.
What do we call them? Let me know in the chat. Silas, bang on, JV. Many Chinese coming. Exactly.
As a store of value, we call them poor.
That's right. What do we call them, folks?
We call them poor. People that use.
Yes. Welcome, everyone, joining the stream. Let's go. You guys already know. That's right, K-Jam. Appreciate the links in the description. Thomas. Shout out, Molly. Welcome to the stream. Pretty much, Leonard. That's what they call them. Exactly. Moxie. Plebs. That's it. Shout out Raul Fibonacci. Appreciate you subbing. All subscribers will get an on-screen shout out, so make sure to subscribe.
Currency. We call them the poor. We call them the poor.
Who doesn't love Chinese food? Now subscribe.
We call them the poor. We call them the poor.
Too many frauds and scams.
This clown's trying to take us down. What a guy. Wow, what a guy. Wow, what a guy.
What is it about Bitcoin that causes you to conclude it is not a security?
Well, one is there's no group of individuals in the middle.
Right, it's
there's
decentralized.
No group of
Gary. Shout out S Moxie. Appreciate you subbing.
Let me just say,
Guess who's back? Back again.
I'm just middle.
Right, there's a name. My point is, it is not reasonable to fail to provide clarity, to provide...
Yeah, no Claire, Gare. We need some clarity around here. Hey, shout out to you too. Appreciate you, Raul. Appreciate you becoming a member of the channel. Everyone who has a green name, that means you're a member. And of course, the blue names are the mods. Shout out to the moderators as well. Greatly appreciate the support. Mix some more JPal. I do need some JPal clips. I don't think I have any JPal in here. Gary Gensler's hogging the soundboards. What's up with that, Gary?
He's back. Tell a friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
We call them the poor.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Nah, nah, nah.
The definition of exactly where on this continuum you have a sufficient common enterprise that it qualifies as a security, and where you don't.
We call them the poor. Okay.
I created some guidelines because all of my overlords told me to stop crypto shops. They got bigger.
That Bitcoin doesn't. Some of your colleagues have said Ethereum doesn't. But a reasonable developer who wants to comply with this doesn't know where that line is drawn.
Yo, what up, Liam? We're cooking right now, just so you know. We're just cooking, so BRB. While we're still playing this, we still got you on our phone and everything, so BRB. But yo, shout out to you, Liam.
You want help? Well, this is what I'll give you. A little middle finger mixed with the last tooth. They must have forgot who I am, what I'm up to.
So a common enterprise. I think about a group of individuals in the middle. That developer is in the middle, and the investing public's betting on them, counting on them, even if...
Up the phone when you call something I'll not do. I'm shocked that you're just not cooperating. It's obvious you're wrong. Stop debating.
The token might be on 1,000 computers. That's not what the Supreme Court's looking at. It's not about the
fact to stop operating. Everybody go back to the job you're hating. Miss Luna
on 1,000 computers. It's just like a group of developers in the middle.
FTX, LCS2. But my only job is protecting you. So the SEC's protecting me.
Hilarious track. Shout out Vina. Appreciate you gifting a membership of the channel. Congratulations, Molly. You've just been hooked up on behalf of Vina. Greatly appreciated. Love and light. Let's get it. Enjoying the jammy jams. I'm a 74-year-old baby boomer. Hodl Michael, 74. That's what's up, broski. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying it.
60 G's, baby!
You just shook up the world. How's that feel?
Bitcoin's like...
Hey, I'm not surprised, mother...
When Bitcoin recaptures 70,000.
It's Red Panty night when you sign to find me, eh? Back at home with your wife.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's the 10 Sass Commandments.
Well, well, well. You know what time it is. Whew. We back, baby. Bitcoins, shitcoins, or NFTs.
When you encrypt monetary energy on the Bitcoin network,
No greater feeling than hitting that sweet.
it's like achieving escape velocity.
All time high in this bitch. watch it pump to the sky. We just buy and get rich.
Let's go. Welcome everyone joining the stream. Can anyone define the guidelines Gary set forth? Does he even give guidelines is the question. The only thing they always reference, the Howey test. According to the Howey test from 1472. Drinking coffee and water today, right on. They asked me about the peripheral vision. Hell, the only vision I have is Bitcoin has no age limit. Facts, strike the like, please, legends. Greatly appreciate that, Fairground. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. Kicking it with y'all.
The gravity well. Throw a baseball on a baseball field. It goes.
Old time high in this bitch. Watch it pump, baby. We just buy and get rich.
A couple of 100 feet. Get out of the gravity well, throw the baseball. It'll go around the earth forever. So how?
We back in the black. We back in the green. Got the team all around me. We rowdy and causing scene.
How much more distance do you get out of the baseball if you pay the price of getting out of the gravity well?
Where you been? Grab a cup, baby. Come and take a sip.
It's not like 10 times better. It's not 100 times better. It's not 1,000,000 times better.
Oh my bad, yo, what's up? Man, you did it by the dip.
It goes to infinity and it never stops.
That's rough, oh that's tough, oh that's really gotta suck. Only problem that we got is that we didn't buy enough.
And that's the breakthrough that people don't get. It's like, what could I do if I had vacuum and I was rid of friction?
And I joke, man I kid, know exactly what we did. Now we pull up in the whip, cause we just hit.
Bitcoin is the most efficient system for channeling energy through time.
Old time high in this bitch. Watch it pump to the sky. We just buy and get rich.
Time and space in the history of mankind. We've never figured out how to channel energy with no impedance and channel energy with no loss.
Old time high in this bitch. Watch it pump, baby. We just buy and get rich.
You already know. Let me know if you're enjoying the mix. Santa Barbara in the building. There can only be one. You already know, Data. Let's go. But anyways, fam. Now let's dive into our featured story of the day. Discuss the latest Bitcoin price prediction from Skybridge Capital's Anthony Scaramucci, as well as an 8 million Bitcoin price prediction. Let's actually, you can see in the headline, Bitcoin to 8 million. Scaramucci shares epic Bitcoin price prediction. But I actually want to start with a tweet that I quoted from a interview of Scaramucci, and I posted it several months back on X. Got a lot of love. I think we hit 42,000 views, 160 retweets, 644 likes. I'm actually going to retweet it right now. If you're following me on X, please check out my account, retweet anything that resonates with you that you'd like to share, get more eyeballs to. I'm pretty active on X, as you can see. But anyways, Scaramucci, $400,000 price prediction and 1 billion users. So we're going to discuss this real quick. What does Bitcoin look like at 1 billion users? And this is what Scaramucci wrote. I transcribed it word for word. I'm going to be very simplistic. 1 billion users is roughly 8x more than we are right now. Bitcoin, I actually think we're undervalued and technically oversold here. So I wouldn't have thought that Bitcoin would be where we are in terms of users at 50,000. So intrinsic fair value to me would be about $400,000 per coin. Fair play, right? I'd add 1 billion users because, again, you have a fixed supply and you've got less than 21 million coins out there. And you and I both know that the mining finishes in the year 2140, when we'll have the final Bitcoin mined. But you have also lost coins in process of adoption. We probably got 2 to 3 million coins that have been misplaced, and they can be in a landfill, they can be in an old BlackBerry or somebody's laptop back from 2010. And as a result of which, you probably have about 18 million coins in the universe. There are 48 million millionaires on planet Earth, according to JP Morgan. Well, there's only 18 million Bitcoins in existence. You don't even have enough Bitcoins for every millionaire on planet Earth to own just one coin. So you can't tell me that the scarcity properties of this are not going to drive the prices higher. Now, he makes a great point. There is such a finite, limited supply. We know they can't print more. It's incorruptible. And because no one can change that code, it makes it the only true asset with true scarcity. Whereas if you compared it to something like gold, gold has relative scarcity, but you can always find more of the precious metal. All you got to do is dig the earth. And now for the latest of Scaramucci, who was recently just interviewed. Let's discuss this. Legendary investor Scaramucci shared his view on the Bitcoin price ahead of the halving event, scheduled to take place in roughly 2 weeks. During his recent interview on CNBC, Scaramucci noted that the halving is not yet priced in, as the Bitcoin price has a lot more to go. Let me know if you agree with that. I definitely agree that the halving is not yet priced in. As far as the price target, he expects Bitcoin valuation to rise as much as 10 times from the current level. So where's Bitcoin right now? 68,000 plus. So 10x here would be almost a $700,000 Bitcoin if we were to 10x as he just shared. Quoting him here, I am simply saying it should trade at half the valuation of gold, which is a 6 to 8 to 10 times move from here. However, this movement will not happen in the short term, he added. And here's a little clip that he actually posted on his own X. Thanks CNBC for having me to discuss Bitcoin's future amid a strong run in my thoughts on the sad but necessary SBF sentencing. And if you recall, he actually made a deal with Sam and FTX, and in exchange for a part of his company, he got worthless FTT tokens. So he was right caught in the middle. But anyways, watch the interview that he did. Check the show notes below the video in the description. Now let's discuss his cycle target. In April 2024, the Bitcoin market, as we know, experienced significant growth with the introduction of the Bitcoin ETFs on January 11th and driving over 10 billion of new flows into Bitcoin. This surpasses the 10 billion milestone reached by the gold ETF in just 25% of the time. And there is a belief that the Bitcoin halving event, where miner rewards get cut in half, has already been factored into the pricing, but Scaramucci disagrees, arguing that there is still more room for significant growth in the Bitcoin value. Scaramucci sees Bitcoin as a digital store of value akin to gold, with potential for a 6 to 10 times increase in value from the current levels, as we just outlined. So despite Bitcoin's potential, Scaramucci acknowledges its volatility and cyclical nature, predicting a potential price target of $170,000 for this cycle, driven by waves of demand and adoption. Additionally, Scaramucci reveals an interest in other cryptos like Solana and Avalanche, although Bitcoin remains the primary focus due to its dominance in the market. Now, Scaramucci is also a vocal advocate for Bitcoin and has been actively promoting its transformative potential. He remains optimistic about the Bitcoin ETFs, drawing comparisons between Bitcoin and gold as stores of value, and speculating on the eventual recognition of Bitcoin's value by traditional investors like Warren Buffett. I mean, he shared here, buy Bitcoin, get ready, they won't stop. 1 million simulations, one verdict for the US economy, debt, danger ahead, which ultimately means they're guaranteed to continue to print, which means Bitcoin is mathematically guaranteed to increase its purchasing power, as the dollar is destined to do the polar opposite and lose purchasing power. So yeah, the Bitcoin advocate reacted to the latest projections from the Congressional Budget Office, indicating the U.S. federal debt will rise 116% by 2034. I think they're already close to 35 trillion in debt. This trajectory surpasses the debt levels observed during World War II, but the actual outlook may be even more concerning. So what are your thoughts on that? I mean, Bitcoin ultimately reaching 1 billion users and hitting and smashing 400,000 per coin, rising as high as 800,000 a coin, or even as high as $8 million per coin. Let me know your thoughts. Yeah, and I'll be checking these here in a second. I want to share my sentiment. I personally feel that this particular cycle for a peak, my bear scenario, is way more bullish than Scaramucci's of 170,000. I think bear case, we're destined to hit 222, which is 222,000. My bull scenario is as high as 750. So the average would be 500,000. I do feel we have some type of super cycle, because this cycle is very different from some of the previous ones. The first thing that comes to my mind is we have the institutional FOMO, which did not exist previously. You now have companies like BlackRock who have over 260,000 Bitcoin, and this is driving, they're sucking up a lot of the daily issuance of Bitcoin, and that daily issuance is about to get slashed in half via the halving in roughly 2 weeks. And when that happens, and open up the chat here, we're going to be doing Q&A here in a second. So yeah, so when that happens, I mean, numbers go up. When you have a very limited supply, no more can be minted, unlike the Ethereum Foundation. And so, yeah, simple supply demand. You're going to have a supply shock, We already have a demand shock, which we're already witnessing this year from the inflows of the ETFs, but we're going to have a supply shock. That could occur anywhere from the next 6 to 18 months, probably roughly a year from now. There won't be any Bitcoin available for sale. And then we also have nation state adoption, sovereign wealth fund adoption. We have ETFs going to be launched in other countries. Then we have, speculation of big adoption coming from the Middle East in oil-rich companies like the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia or Qatar. They're sitting on a pretty substantial sovereign wealth fund. Then we have talk of the UAE, Abu Dhabi, which is Dubai. A lot of the oil money could flow into Bitcoin. We have a total addressable market, they say, north of $900 trillion. If Bitcoin just took 5% of that market share, we can see some of these big predictions come into fruition, like the 8 million, 10 million. If we hit 1/3 of the total addressable market eventually flew into Bitcoin, it's safe to say those $100 million price targets become a topic of conversation. Anything is possible. The question is, how much energy will flow into Bitcoin, right? How much capital will park itself in Bitcoin? How many billionaires, like the Donald Trumps that are fighting with the courts and the corruption in our world, they're trying to confiscate all of his assets, all of his property, and they're just making up a bunch of shenanigans at the end of the day. So if you were someone like Trump, and let's hypothetically say you were worth $8 billion, where would you park that capital? Would it be in real estate, which they can just confiscate from you? Would it be in precious metals, which they can confiscate from you? Would it be in the bank that they can confiscate from you? Would you put it in stocks that they can confiscate from you? Or would you self-custody it into some Bitcoin? The only unconfiscatable asset that is the greatest store of value and greatest savings that ever exist in mankind. There is literally no second best. If you missed yesterday's episode, we shared Bitcoin going to close to $2 million per coin, as per an analyst, just based on the fact of the crap with Ethereum, in which Ethereum is experiencing and what they're doing right now. It was pretty insightful. We got a lot of views. So if you missed yesterday's podcast, be sure to check it out. And where do you feel the Bitcoin price is likely to go next? Holla. Now let's do our live Q&A. I'll read as many of these comments out loud as I can. 500,000 mid-range, 700,000 is above bullish, 200,000 fairly conservative. Math of the big number says it's unlikely to be less than that. Right on data. Institutions or mining will kick in. That's right. We didn't even mention that. Park it up, Bitcoin, arse up to the left. There you go. F the government, buck the Fed. As countries get more and more fed up with the dollar and the reserve currency, Bitcoin will be the replacement. That's right. It's also a hedge against tulip mania, fiat currency. I'm happy I find this channel. Thank you, Siamano. Respect. Buck the Fed. F the government. 100. The government. Supply shock. Demand shock. If Bitcoin hit 200,000 Bitcoin, I'll be in shock. Damn right. 5 million in 2030. Stock to flow that thing. No, I missed the live. How dare you, CNC? How can you miss it live? So yeah, 4 p.m. Eastern all week. Tomorrow we'll be back at 4 p.m. Eastern as well. Right now it's 4:51 here in Puerto Rico. As an investor, you hope for either supply shock or demand shock. Bitcoin gives you both. This never happens. Cheers to that, Grant. The government getting too big, says Devon. Man, they've been too big.
Pay attention on how I break this Bitcoin slang down.
Nice. I dig it, K-Jam. Buck the Fed. Cheers, Molly. Bitcoin all the way going up. Go for it, Molly. Fellow Yorkshire stat stacker. Shout out, Richard. Rumble after show, JV. Yes, K-Jam. The after party will be on Rumble. Shout out to the Rumble fam. For those that don't know, we're streaming, dual streaming as we do every day. We're on the Tube. We're on Rumble. When the Tube stream ends, we continue with the uncensored version of the pod exclusively on Rumble. So I always encourage everyone to follow me on Rumble. Let's go. Vibes. Freak the Fed. Vodka in the cup. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. 100,000 by the halving. Late today. Clock's gone forward an hour. Oh, did they? I didn't know that. So the UK, they had a time change. Good to note, Paul. Much appreciate letting me know. Shout out to the UK fam. Let's freaking go. Rocket ship to the moon all afternoon.
Pump it up.
don't you know? Pump it up, you got to pump it up, don't you know?
Yes, the government trying to keep the price down because they're trying to keep it from overtaking and crashing the dollar. Facts. They understand the threat Bitcoin poses to them very clearly. JV is streaming on my Rumble TV app. That's what's up, KJM. Respect. What's a Rumble subscription cost? I think it's the same as the Tube. You only need the subscription if you don't want ads, which I would encourage you to get on YouTube and Rumble if you use it, because I think it may be $10 a month and you never have to watch an ad. If you don't mind ads, of course, YouTube is free as you're here right now, and Rumble is free. So it depends upon what you choose to use as an experience. I would encourage you to get the premier experience and watch ad free, because I don't pitch anything during the show. So it's ad free on my end. But if you don't want the YouTube or Rumble to pitch you whatever the heck they're pitching you, then clearly just get the membership. You never got to watch an ad. I'd say your time is worth it if you're on YouTube or Rumble a lot. I have a premium membership of both communities because I watch videos a lot. Let's go. What up, JV? Shout out Erico. Shout out Rob C. What it do? I define my next peak in between 500, 680, 2025, 2026, 2027, or 2028. I do not care. That's right.
Pump it up, you got to pump it up.
I have Pump It Up as my ringtone. Nice. I know that's your song, Jennifer.
Make it fierce, tears rain down like a monsoon. Listen to the bang school boom explosion.
YouTube Premium should allow free speech. Did you buy the dip? Can you solve the riddle? Right on. Methinks you pitch Bitcoin nonstop. Methinks.
Overpowering over the competition. It's towering, mining nonstop when I drop.
When I drop, this guy is cool. Click and like the sub. I appreciate you, Ciamano.
These blocks that'll make you call the cops. Don't you dare stare. You better move.
Don't you ever be a bear. Actually, government hold assets, in my opinion, and saw an opportunity to make money to buy the debt. No, it's the only solution at the deflation. Watch Bitcoin hit 300,000. Send it, sneaky kill.
Don't ever be a bear. They used to pass on, others get sliced and diced.
JV pitches Bitcoin like it's going to run out.
Banks are paying the price. Bitcoin's gonna knock you out. Satoshi's there knock you out.
Oh my God, he got Rare Kitty. What's Rare Kitty?
Bitcoin's gonna knock you out. Satoshi's there knock you out.
That's right. Anyways, fam, let's continue with the uncensored version of the pod exclusively on Rumble. The YouTube stream is about to end. We're going to continue with the uncensored version exclusive on Rumble. Rumble is free. Just click the link in the description. I always have my Rumble link. It's rumble.cryptonewsalerts.net, or simply open the app and just type in Crypto News Alerts. And I look forward to seeing you guys over on Rumble for the after party. Deuces. I'll be back at 10 p.m. here on the tube with the live premiere. Deuces. See you on Rumble. All right. YouTube.
All right, 1 second, everybody. I'm almost done cooking too, so we'll see if there's anything else going on as well. Alright, we're back and we got food. And Doge is moving up? Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah.
Everything changes.
So let's go Doja. Hell yeah. Yo, let's go Doja. Let's go. Keep pushing. Push. Push. Yo, push. Yo, hell yeah. We found someone. Well, I don't know what this person's gonna say, so we'll see what this person says. All right. My mouse is messing up. Why? Why mouse? Also eating steak and fries. Hell yeah.
Good morning out there. This is Dwight here, Retro Crypto YouTube channel. It is April 6, 2024 at 6:22 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I got an exciting video for you. But before we dive into it, I bet you're wondering, what the heck are you doing up right now? Unfortunately, I'm still in a rat race, so I have to get up every day at 4 a.m. I get up mad early every day. And when my days are off, when I have my days off, I have to get up still. I can't wait till this next bull run because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to retire, but only time will tell. But anyway, enough of that. This video is going to be about Dogecoin. I used to hate this project because it stood for everything I was against with the crypto market. Kind of like the meme coins of today, but I don't really consider Dogecoin a meme coin anymore. I think it has true value, and I think there are things happening in the background with this project that it'll make it a serious player, Elon Musk. But anyway, this video is because the article really caught my eye, and I want to go over that article, and I want to do some technical analysis. But before I do anything, I need you guys to do me a favor. Stop, hit that like button, all right? I need to get at least 50 likes for this video so that the YouTube algorithm will identify my channel as being legit and share it with the masses. All right, and while you're at it, you might as well hit the subscribe button. That way you'll be notified whenever I upload a new video about Dogecoin, or maybe you may learn about a new coin from me. All right. All right, now here we go. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just an ordinary guy out there on the internet with a passion for cryptocurrency. It's essential that you do your own research before making any and all financial decisions. All right, got all that out of the way. Got to say it. You got to say it. All right, so let's just dive right in here. And I'm already on the wrong screen. This is so uncool. Oh, I'm back. There we go. This is the screen you should have been looking at, but the other one was fine. So no harm, no foul. You know what I mean? All right, so right now you see Dogecoin on the heat map here. It was up there. It is right there. It's at 18.6. It is at 18 cents. Sorry, it's up 6.82%. And we'll do some technical analysis later. Let's just jump right over to this article that caught my eye. Binance witnesses massive Doge transfer, market impact ahead. A recent development by blockchain analytics firm Whale Alert, an enormous transaction involving Doge has caught the attention of the cryptocurrency community. Data indicates that two unknown wallets withdrew 304,588,737 Doge from the Binance exchange. This transfer, valued at approximately $53,125,088, indicates significant activity within the Doge market. The transaction, noted for its efficiency and low cost, incurred a mere fee of 0.20 Doge, equivalent of 3 cents. And this stuff like this, man, this is why crypto was created. I mean, before all the new NFT narratives and the meme coins and etc., one of the big selling points when I first got into cryptocurrency back in 2017 was the fact that to transfer traditional fiat currency from one nation to the next, or one banking system to the next banking system, was expensive, and it was like a 10% fee. So imagine if you're doing like $50 million, 10 million, 100 million, the fees were astronomical, and cryptos pretty much eliminated it. And big business realizes it, BlackRock realizes it, the government realizes it. All right, let's keep reading. This event is part of a broader trend of increased activity by cryptocurrency whales, particularly involving major exchanges such as Coinbase and Robinhood. Whale Alert's analyst reveals that since the beginning of April, there has been a noticeable uptick in large Doge transactions. Cumulatively, 396.4 million Doge were moved in relation to Robinhood, and 294.4 million Doge were associated with Coinbase transactions. Together with recent Binance withdrawal, these transactions total nearly 995.3 million Doge, amounting $173 million. Wow, that is crazy, guys. All right, so let me see what this says down here. The surge in Doge transactions comes amid a volatile period of cryptocurrency. Over the past 24 hours, the price of Doge has experienced a significant decline, dropping more than 5% from 1872. This downturn is part of a larger trend, with Doge losing 24.3% of its value since March 27th. All right, so there are huge transactions taking place with Doge. I think people, the industries, the exchanges, everybody's getting ready. I truly think that Elon Musk of SpaceX, of Twitter, now known as X, is really going to pump Doge. I think there is an intrinsic value in Doge now, and I think I don't think it's a meme coin. So if you're walking around thinking Dogecoin is a meme coin, I would reconsider. But now that's what I feel, but I'm just an ordinary guy out there on the internet. You got to do your own research. Now, let's see what the charts tell us. Now this, I can have confidence in because the numbers don't lie. Let me get a quick sip of coffee real quick. Like I said, it's early. Stumbling around on my words a little bit. You got to apologize. All right. And, okay, Doge. So we're going to look at this low point right here. Now, right now, I'm having its current low. It's local, semi-low. It's not really a local low, actually. But let's see. That's at 0.0481. And we've been trading in between the range of this 0.481, 4 cents, almost 5 cents, and 0.2313. We've been bouncing back and forth.
Hey, yo,
between these
cheers,
ranges
everybody.
for
Cheers, Sonny.
quite some time,
Cheers.
actually. We've been bouncing back and forth between those ranges since December 3rd of 2021. So that is not a local range, to say the least. All right. And actually, it makes me have more faith in what I'm saying, because this is showing you over an extended period of time. This is just not the flavor of the day, okay? I truly believe the days of seeing sub-penny Doge is over. Now, from this bottom here, 0.0481, you'll see that we are up 276% right now on April 6th. We are up 276%, which is pretty good actually. Now, from right now to its all-time high, where we're at 18 cents, there's still 326% profit to be made. And I, in my heart of heart, believe that my investments will pay out. Now, I'm not telling you to go do anything because you got to do your own research, but I believe it's going to pay out. Okay. Actually, I believe in it so much. I took
Let's
it
go,
recently,
Doja.
did
Push it. Push it.
I did this yesterday. I took and did a long, nothing huge, but I went long on Doge, and I used my Fairdesk account. Now, if you don't know what Fairdesk is, it's basically an exchange. And I'm an affiliate of theirs, and I love their product. The product's awesome. Let's see, they have free VIP 1 for 5% trading fee discount. No KYC compulsory, but they do have KYC, which makes it awesome. I actually love KYC because I want to keep everything on the up and up. I pay my taxes here in the U.S., and it's a killer, but it is what
Let's
it
go.
is. They are licensed.
Let's go, Doja. Let's go. Let's see 19 cents. Can we see 19 cents? Let's touch 19 cents.
USA license, MSB license. So they're licensed here, guys. KYC license in the US with 125x leverage. Now, granted, you can lose a lot of money when you're doing this, but so you got to know what you're doing. So please don't try to trade unless you know what you're doing. But it's also an exchange, so it's pretty cool stuff. If you're interested in it, hey, like I said, I'm an affiliate. Please use my link. There should be a link on the screen at some point right about now, and also down in the description. But anyway, I did a long on it yesterday. Back to the charts. Sorry about that. I kind of went off on a tangent. All right, so let's jump forward over here. Right, this is the market cipher.
Yo, for real, we about to blast through 23 cents in a little bit. We about to do it. We about to do it, chat.
Tool. Now it's a free version, open source version of Market Cipher that you can find on TradingView. Okay, and I'll explain how to read it so you see exactly what I'm looking at. Right now I have it on a 4-hour chart because I feel that's the best way to look at it. It's the most least volatile. It really lets you know where it stands. All right. Now, if you look at the our chart's cool, but it's much. You have a larger chance of it changing before you realize it, or not being as stable as you thought it was. All right. So we're gonna start with the Market Cipher A. Well, actually, it's called Fu Manchu. For the correction, this is called Fu Manchu. All right. So we're gonna look at the A chart, Fu Manchu A, and you'll see that Doge on April 1st had a bear signal that fired off. That's a little red diamond right there. It's not really a diamond, it's just an indicator. It's a bearish indicator. You have a sell signal, that's the X, on the April 1st. Then you had that's a short signal.
Yo, M says, now I'm wishing I put all my emergency savings. Yo, that's what we did. That's what I'm telling you. When we're all in, we're all in. Our bank account says 0. Our wallet says to the moon. To the moon, man. And that's the thing. If we got to do some purchases from my trust wallet, we send it to the exchanges, and then we do a little micro purchases. You get what I'm saying? Like we got to get food or something. We send it to the exchange. We understand there's a little bit of time, but we can get it done at least that day. Because say maybe like 20, 30 minutes, and that's easy. I go get what I got to do, and then I put it right back in Doge, and then I send it back to my trust wallet. So, I mean, you can do that and don't have to sit in the bank. You could, if you need something, you could send it to an exchange. Do what you got to do, and then put it back in your trust wallet. I mean, boom, you're good. You ain't got to worry about nothing. And you keep making money. That's the best part. You keep doing it. But at least now you know for the next bull run. For the next bull run, you'll be prepared, my friend. And it'll be good. It'll be good. Because we're gonna all in for the next bull run as well.
Man, I'm tired. That's a short. The X is a short signal, and the sell signal is right here on April 2nd. Then you have a bearish indicator, another bearish indicator. So in the 4-hour chart, it's definitely pulled back. Now it looks like it found this support level right here at 0.1673, and we've been moving up ever since then. Now you look at the Fu Manchu B chart here, you'll see that the momentum is down. I'm sorry, momentum is increasing, which is the blue. That's a good thing. We have a channel opening up here with a long channel, and that's very bullish, guys. The volume is up, and the cash flow is the red right here, which is looking rather neutral.
Yo, push Doja, push. Yo, we doing good. We're doing good. We're doing real good.
But it looks like it's improving. We're gonna go ahead and look at the 2-hour chart just to see a little bit more of, yep, there we go. All right, so on the 2-hour chart, you notice right here on April 6th, there's a change from previous trend and 2 bullish indicators right there. And we're riding through this right here has been confirmed. The momentum has been increasing. And yeah, the momentum's now up here. And this is looking very bullish for Doge. And like I said, that's why I did this long on it yesterday. I'm only up like $13, guys. I'm horrible with trading, but I find it's fun. I can read the hell out of charts, but with trading, you got to stick with a plan. And I don't always, I just don't. So what I do is I just dabble here and there, and every so often I go all in, and then I make a lot of money, and then I go all in again. I lose a lot. So you got to be really careful with trading. I like keeping it real with people, guys. Yeah. And you can also you can do copy trade on Fairdesk, so which means with copy trade you can watch other traders, and you can watch my trades. All right. Which my trades look pretty bad right now because I took some serious gambles and the market tanked recently. Didn't tank, it just dropped. It did a healthy pullback, and I thought it was going to keep going up. It is what it is. All right, so let's look at Dogecoin with the stochastic RSI, and the stochastic RSI right here, which is the short-term version of RSI, and that is showing that it is very bullish right now. It's up here on it. This is a 2-hour chart. Let's make this a 4-hour chart. Very bullish on a 4-hour chart. The RSI, which is based on much longer term frame, and that is crossing over the median and looking very bullish, guys. Doge is looking bullish right now. If you look at the Bollinger Bands up here, you'll see that we've passed the median, that's in the middle there, and we are approaching the top portion, which makes it bullish. Very bullish at that. Now you've got the Ichimoku in the back. This predicts the potential future movements of a cryptocurrency, and it's actually predicting a little bit of a pullback. So we have to keep an eye on that. Ichimoku is more like fun to me, but like I said, you can't predict the future. But if you can look at it, it kind of flows. So we'll have to see how that plays out. All right, let's look at the Ichimoku on a 2-hour. Just curious. Yeah, it still has to pull back. Okay, so, and there's one more chart I wanted to show you guys that I don't have up. Bear with me. It is the exponential moving average. Let's check this bad boy out very quickly. For Dogecoin, of course, not Bitcoin. Okay, so Dogecoin is very bullish on a 1-hour chart. It's well above the ribbons. 2-hour chart, it is breaking through the ribbons on a 2-hour chart. In the 4-hour chart, it probably has been, this is what I like to call bullish tendencies. And then this is like you're almost there, and on a 1-hour chart, you're there. Now, if it will find support, we don't know yet. We'll have to watch it closely. We'll see, but I have confidence. I think Dogecoin is going to do big things. I think Elon Musk has his hands in this project. I think Elon Musk has plans for Dogecoin, but only time will tell. That's part of the crypto game. All right, if you like this video, please help a brother.
He didn't say much. I'll be honest, he didn't say much. And he said he's up only a couple of dollars, so he doesn't even know how to play in the market. So yeah, he didn't really say much. That's all good. We'll see what else we can find. What else can we find? My deposit is still pending, lol. Hopefully it goes through fast. Is it on Coinbase? I'm about to go back to all-time highs on a flash. Yo, fact. It literally can go in a flash. Literally back to all-time highs. So is it still pending? Oh, broker on Coinbase? Okay, well hopefully that goes fast, man. How long has it been pending? Make sure everybody on the YouTube side, make sure y'all hit that like button. I appreciate it. They said it could take up to 5 to 6 hours. And it's been only 2 hours. They said it could take to 5 to 6. So you're saying it's only been 2 hours? So you got at the maximum 4 more hours to go? Is that what you're saying? Hopefully it stays low so I can get another 546 coins. Yeah, okay, legit. Okay, let's hopefully it stay. I agree. Hopefully it stays around this price, right around here. You know what I'm saying? So you can get the cheapies before we move up. Get these cheapies in. That's why you make your money work for you. All right. Make your money work for you. That's how you work smarter, not harder. That's what we try to do. We work smarter, not harder. Let's look at the 1 hour chart and let's look at the 4 hour chart real quick. Let's see what's going on over there. Okay. So the 1 hour chart. Oh, we're turning green, chat. See, that's what I'm saying. Look, the red's gone. See, red's gone, all red, right? Boom, we're starting to turn green, chat. And when we turn green, we turn green. Just like back here. Just like back here. We finished the red. When we turn green and broke our previous high. All right. So when we turn green, we will break our previous high. And that's a beautiful upward momentum. Look at that too. Look at that. Huh? Which cat? Oh, okay. So it's gonna get the chicken. Okay, I'll give myself a piece of more chicken in a little bit. So look at that. There's 1 bounce, 2 bounce, and that's bullish because we're going upwards. If this was bearish, this bounce, and then we have to have something like down here to come lower, but we don't have that. Oh shit! I don't know if y'all can see that. Yeah. So basically, let me get that out of the way. We're doing this. Bounce, bounce. We have an upward momentum. And that's what we want. Smiley face. Okay, legit. Enough messing around. We have an upward momentum. If it was downward momentum, it would look... We wouldn't even have this one up here. It'd be there, and then we would have a lower one, meaning we were going lower. You get what I'm saying? And there's an upside down smiley face. Alright, cool beats. Alright, enough. Enough messing around. Alright, cool. Yeah, see, so we are bullish. We are super bullish. Because we have higher lows. Yes, higher lows. We have higher lows, chat. We have higher lows, and that's what's up right there. Oh, and let's look at the weekly. Oh, look at the weekly. Yo, remember this weekly was way down here? We are destroying this weekly. We are destroying this weekly. No, this is the monthly. Oh, I'll take that back. No, this is the monthly. Yo, we're destroying this monthly. All right, let's look at the weekly. Weekly looks great too. We're destroying the weekly. We're destroying the weekly. That's really, really good. Now I want to see something. Okay, so we had 1, 2, 3. That's the month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's look down here. I want to see down here. Well, how many weekly candles did it take? So y'all get in perspective when we actually move up. All right, chat. So we were down here. And these were weekly candles. After our downtrend, this is what we had. After our downtrend, it exploded. We literally had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, the candles are not the same. Not on the weekly. The weekly, they're not the same. But in the monthly, on the third month, see, 1 month after we had our dip, 1 month, 2 month, 3 month. Our third month, that is this month, April, since we started our bull run, we had a beautiful, we're gonna go upwards, see? So probably most likely we're gonna fall, then we're gonna come down, and then go back up, and then settle, and here we're gonna go down, go back up, and then settle. And then July is gonna explode with another God candle up. Alright? And that's good, we can understand this. And then boom, July hit the upward momentum, we settled. Then again, we're gonna go in August. August is gonna be just a huge upward momentum, and then the huge crash. And then after that, it's gonna settle about right around this. It's gonna settle the same way. You get what I'm saying? So 7th month, 6th month is where we're gonna get ready to get out on this early at the 7th month. And that's usually what happens. We get out early because when we entered this month in May, it was staggering. It was day 1, 2, 3, 4, and then like 6, and then 7, it exploded. And then the next day it was just straight down. So yeah, I think that's gonna happen for me. This candle to form, we gotta go up early and then fade for the rest of the month. So I think it's definitely topping out in August if we stay the same about a month. So this is it right here. After the red candle, after downtrend red candle, this is supposed to be the God candle. So that's what we're waiting on. We're waiting for our God candle to spawn to break all-time highs. Then we shuffle in that area for 2 months, and then in July we have another God candle. All right, and then August comes a huge spike, and then we get the hell out. All right, chat. That's usually what's our plan. That's our plan. We're gonna stick to our plan. We're gonna see how high it goes, and does it form these candles? And if it forms these candles, then we know we got something really good. So at least we got really good plan and really good security with our money. So we have broken above our trend line. That is beautiful. We have definitely broke above. Oh, okay, no, it's gonna fall. No, it's gonna fall, honey. Move that. Okay, that's better. Okay, that's better. Okay.
That can.
Oh, it's still. It's still there. Okay, cool. You know, I'm gonna go get a piece of chicken real quick. All right, legit. All right, give me 1 second, everybody. 1 second. All right, we got this, chat. We got this.
For the Bitcoin halving, for a new investor that maybe just came in the last couple weeks, In basic terms, what is a piece of advice as people are watching the Bitcoin halving unfold for their first time? Today, I interview crypto analyst Scott Melker on how to prepare for the Bitcoin halving 2024.
The halving itself, as in the day that it happens, which by the way is on 420, because the irony of the crypto space cannot be lost on anybody.
Scott shares his journey, his experience.
Listen, if you don't have PTSD from previous crypto cycles by being here and experiencing this, then you're some sort of a robot hero.
And I ask Scott the tough questions. Scott, what scares you? Because I'm bullish, you're bullish. I think Bitcoin's going above $100,000, but what could go wrong? Watch the whole video. Things get real. You don't have to answer anything, but that's like an obligatory question that your uncle will ask you at the next family reunion. Click subscribe for one video per day, keeping you informed about crypto. And let's start. In the last 3-4 weeks, Bitcoin hit all-time highs, surpassed it for a day, 2 days, and then we've just been consolidating for a few weeks now. What's your take on that?
It's horrible. I can't sleep at night. It's a nightmare if price doesn't go up every single day. Now, obviously, I think it's completely normal. Consolidation is healthy. In fact, I would welcome sort of a long period of that, even a few months, because the longer you consolidate, the larger the expansion. I remain exceptionally bullish, but there's been some, I would say, significant signs of froth and some warning signs that things could have been getting toppy here. So I think a cool off is natural. It's unbelievable how people are panicking when Bitcoin is in the 60s or low 70,000s in April ahead of the halving, when those people would have literally probably gotten in line and slept outside for 17 straight days with no food to have 60,000 something prices in April if you asked them 3 months ago. But in this space, things move so fast, I think that people just get bored exceptionally quickly and find another place to gamble.
That is spot on. And especially like if Bitcoin would have just been going up linearly for the past 3 months and just every day a little higher, everybody would have been thrilled where we are today. But the fact that it's volatile, some people seem to still be a little new.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's the great memes of, Leonardo DiCaprio and Gatsby, 66,000 on the way up. And then he's like in the tundra wrapped in buffalo skins on the way down at the same price a week later, whichever one you want to choose. It's just incredible to watch the human psychology of panic. When you zoom out, 66,000 is just an absolutely incredible price for Bitcoin, regardless of when it is, and especially at this early stage of the cycle, and especially in context of the Bitcoin spot ETFs pushing price this high, I think was everybody's dream.
Now, the Bitcoin halving specifically, that has been getting a lot of coverage in these last several weeks from the mainstream media. Do you think it's going to be a buy the rumor, sell the news?
The halving itself, as in the day that it happens, which by the way is on 420, because the irony of the crypto space cannot be lost on anybody. But I think that it's just a nothing event when it happens, right? We know that generally in the cycle, the halving comes and goes. You pop your champagne and then you go back to work, because nothing really occurs on that specific day. It takes a very long time for that supply reduction, the difficulty and hash rate to really play itself out in the market. And to be quite frank, when you look at the numbers, even in a year, it really only reduces the supply in dollar terms by a few $1 billion. And now with ETF demand and supply, we've seen days where GBTC was almost $1 billion of net selling and outflows, and the market absorbed that. So I think from a very strictly fundamental perspective, the halving is not that big a deal for price. I think it's a huge deal for all the reasons that we've always believed in it, for the scarcity of Bitcoin, for the deflationary aspect, for it being superior money. But for price, it's almost, I think, like the narrative and cycle happens because it's a shared belief that the narrative and cycle will happen, which, by the way, is every thing in every market and every shared belief, right? It's only a matter of fact because people believe in it. But I don't expect much to happen on the halving date. I mean, my base case right now, and I've been saying this now for those 3 weeks, basically since we hit that all-time high, is that maybe now that we've absorbed the idea of the ETFs and the buying, maybe we kind of kick back into the normal halving cycle, which means what? Low volatility, low volume, really boring summer. People get chopped up, time-based capitulation. It's never going to break an all-time high again, and then up only in the fall. So imagine if we're in this exact price 6 months from now, the panic that this market will be feeling, and it would still be ahead of schedule to be at those prices in the halving cycle.
What is your price prediction post halving? Now, let's go cycle top, end of the year, whenever that is, because this does have a long-term fundamental impact on price. What's your expectations?
I think the ETF is having a more fundamental impact on price than the halving. And I think the slow unlocks of major platforms, we know UBS apparently will be coming online in the next week to two, allowing all of their clients to buy spot ETFs, really huge. And we've heard reports that Morgan Stanley is trying to get ahead of UBS because they're panicking. And now we see Citadel, Goldman Sachs, and others lining up to be to participate in the Bitcoin spot ETF. It's really crazy to see these huge institutions. So I think that wall of money and buying pressure is much more important at this point than the halving. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if when the halving comes, we're still chopping around these prices. I have no idea. I don't have a crystal ball. These are just predictions, probably wrong. I mean, the odds of being right is, especially when you have time attached to it, are extremely low. But I would not be surprised if Bitcoin is roughly trading at the same price. And then we do one of those crazy 50K to 70K ranges, or 50 to 75, or 55 to even 80, make another high in there somewhere through the fall. And then all of a sudden we're at 100 grand before the year ends. You know, November, December, we start really going up. We've seen that in the past. And then nothing would surprise me for a cycle high, to be quite frank. It could stop at 100 and we could be at 250. And neither of those things, I think, would be particularly surprising to me. But I think I'm an optimist, over 200,000 by the end of the cycle.
There seems to be a big education this cycle from Michael Saylor, from investors like Lawrence Lepard, notable institutional guys, that thare not selling. Obviously, some people are going to sell, but that why would you sell to put it in a different asset when Bitcoin is that long-term hold? What are your thoughts?
This is my third Bitcoin cycle and I haven't sold any Bitcoin. So even from the beginning, that's been my approach, but holy wow, do I sell a lot of other stuff, right? So the Bitcoin I don't sell. Ethereum I've largely held. Everything else, partially Ethereum as well, I view as a speculative VC tech investment, which by the way can be awesome. And those can last and become long-term multi-cycle, multi-decade holds. But I view basically the crypto market, if we're viewing it as different than Bitcoin, as a high stakes game of musical chairs or hot potato, where you hopefully find the winners and hold on to them, and Bitcoin to be something completely else. And so I think every single cycle you get more people that come in for various reasons. Bitcoiners would love to think that the reason everybody got here last cycle was Bitcoin, but I would say if I had to put a number on it, 85 to 90% of the new entrants into crypto last cycle came through Doge and NFTs. Right? Which is why I don't think we're getting mainstream media attention to the new Bitcoin all-time highs. But I think if Doge makes a new all-time high, we're going to have a lot of people that aren't underwater and are really excited about crypto, as sad as that is. But, you know, I think that you add this sort of floor of never selling diamond-handed holders every single cycle. And to be quite frank, that's what excites me about the Bitcoin spot ETFs. And about that being the more fundamental event, because I think a lot of those people, not because they're diamond handed or fundamentally believe, but when people allocate to a long-term investment portfolio, say 1%, 2%, 3%, they don't even know that price is down 10,000 or up 20 or down 40 because they don't check, right? People who are putting a Bitcoin spot ETF into their IRA because their investment advisor says you should have 1% in this might not check the price more than once a year. Right. And so I think in our echo chamber, in our little bubble, we obsess over daily price moves. But the people that are coming in are just going to view it, for better or for worse, like another stock that they've allocated to, that maybe they'll buy more if it goes down. Right. Because that's how most people view the assets that they are buying for retirement or long term. So I think we're getting more diamond handed holders for the right reason, and then getting a lot more passive investors who just aren't going to pay attention or sell either. So I do think that a bigger supply reduction in theory comes from the behavior of the market than it does from the halving.
Scott, what scares you? Because I'm bullish, you're bullish. I think Bitcoin's going above $100,000, but what could go wrong?
A lot of things could go wrong. So as I told you 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago, I basically sent a tweet that got me eviscerated. It said, I have some concerns. By the way, by even expressing that you have some concerns means that you're uber bear and, you know, punishable by walking the plank on fire. So I said, I have some concerns. as much as I understand the inflows of the Bitcoin spot ETFs are massive, we're getting new unlocks, RIAs are coming online, new institutions. That's incredible. I really think that sets a floor. But a lot of the at least temporary cycle top signals we've always seen in the past are happening. Meme coin madness, I think, to me, is whether it's a top signal or not, it's a signal that people have gotten bored and are really ready to gamble. I mean, my example on that day was that somebody anonymous had posted a Solana address on Twitter for a pre-sale, raised $30 million in 30 minutes, and then deleted the tweet 10 minutes later. So you have people literally sending $30 million to a stranger in 30 minutes because they think that they're going to make a lot of money. And it lets me know that the major portion of the crypto native participants are in the casino and they're gambling and they're not leaving until they're broke, right? And so I think that those are really very significant top signals. If you looked at charts, I mean, even, you know, L1s and the larger moving altcoins were overbought on RSI. You know, that doesn't mean the top is in, it just means a top is in, and it was, right? So you have to always kind of talk about tops and cycles with time frames attached, because you can have a top without having the top, right? So that was my argument sort of for a longer consolidation. If all of that madness continues, potentially gets on the radar of the regulator, although I don't think people take the SEC very seriously at this point or fear them. But I mean, you never know what's on the horizon from the government or a regulator or something. So I do think there's potential black swans. And I do think that there's a degree of shooting ourselves in the foot in this community when things are building so nicely fundamentally with the adults in the room. The behavior that we're doing on the other side, not myself necessarily, but as a community, could be very damaging. But I just think we have a lot of signals of froth. But I do think that the spot ETF flows will outweigh that. I think the fact that we're in an election year, I think the fact that the economy has been surprisingly resilient and strong. There's just no huge apparent headwinds at the moment. It feels like it's nothing but tailwinds. But, you know, listen, if you don't have PTSD from previous crypto cycles by being here and experiencing this, then you're some sort of robot hero. But I think we all mentally should always think, what would I do if the top was in right now? And that's sort of my approach. I would just buy more Bitcoin, obviously, but I've taken profit on a lot of altcoins that people think I'm nuts for. But if I'm up 3 or 4x, I'm going to sell a huge portion of that and ride the rest. I don't really care where the cycle goes. We've already had a bull market, you know? So I just think exercising caution mentally. I really think that everyone thinks up only is the only way this can go. And when is the crowd always right? So it just really does, you know, sort of give me pause.
For the Bitcoin halving, for a new investor that maybe just came in the last couple of weeks, in basic terms, what is a piece of advice as people are watching the Bitcoin halving unfold for their first time?
Dollar cost average and learn about it fundamentally, because it's an important part of Bitcoin and you should understand the asset class that you're investing in, but do nothing as far as your investment thesis based around the halving, especially if you're brand new. Just dollar cost average and chill. And by the way, if you've been dollar cost averaging on Bitcoin for all of history, maybe you're down on 1 or 2 buys that you hit in the last couple of weeks, but you're basically up on every purchase you've ever made in your life, just like Michael Saylor is. It's really just the most powerful way to play these markets without emotion and to gain exposure. I said something recently on Twitter. I said the idiots, in quotes, who bought the all-time high, because nobody wants to buy the all-time high now. You're nuts buying the all-time high. The idiots who bought the all-time high in December of 2017 at $20,000 are up 3 to 4x, right? In 7 years. Yes, I know that that's have fun staying poor in the crypto market, only 3.5x in 7 years. But people like me who grew up really excited to make 10% in a year on your stock portfolio, if you were like trading and investing well, 3.5 times in 7 years is just a really astounding number. So I think you just take the Michael Saylor strategy. When you have extra money that you don't need to spend, that you can put in the market for a long period of time, just buy and watch the halving, because it's interesting, and learn about it, because it really is one of those fundamental aspects that makes Bitcoin more compelling than fiat. But I don't think there's a price or trading thesis around it at this point.
Scott, I love having you on. Links for all your stuff are down below. I want to have you back on 3-4 months. Just revisit crypto market big picture. Final question though. Not allowed to say Ethereum, not allowed to say Solana. What's one altcoin that's in your bag that you believe in?
If you bring me back in 3 to 4 months, it'll probably be to dunk on me for how wrong I was in this interview. It's usually the conclusion. You'd be like, we're at 100,000 right now, man. What was with all that fear?
That'd be
you know,
nice.
fear, uncertainty, and doubt that you had. Do I have to answer that question? I hate that question.
The altcoin
Listen,
one?
so I think I just hate the like, what's your favorite coin in your bag? I have so many at this point that it's becoming
You don't
becoming
have to
really
answer
ridiculous.
anything, but that's like an obligatory question that your uncle will ask you at the next family reunion.
So my wife said this to me in the car today. She said, imagine I wasn't your wife. I was like, can't. But imagine I wasn't your wife. And I was like, this is going to get weird. But she was like, and I asked you the question that everybody asked me, because people ask her knowing that she's married to me, like, what coin should I buy right now? And I say, Bitcoin, Ethereum, and maybe Solana, because I refuse to give that answer, because even if it goes up 3x, and they're not going to know if I intended to sell or when I intended to sell or what my thesis was. And they're going to ride it to zero if it ends up being a complete train wreck. I can tell you that as far as like buckets, I think RWA will continue to do exceptionally well. I think AI will have another cycle, although maybe sort of cooling off right now. And I think gaming is going to be absolutely massive. I think we have legitimate AAA games coming to blockchain this cycle that we didn't before. I mean, I'm still invested in Illuvium and Star Atlas and a lot of the big games from last time, and I've largely ridden those waves. I just invested in Gunzilla, which is coming out, which is, I mean, talking about like a game on PlayStation with epic NFTs. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that we're going to see some of the huge narratives that were too early last cycle just absolutely explode this time. So I did just throw out some names, which I normally wouldn't. But, you know, and honestly, like, I think that the trailing layer ones that have meaningful adoption, like an AVAX or something like that, I have large exposure to those, because I do think we'll continue to see these sort of cyclical rotations from, you know, one L1 to the next and one ecosystem to the next. And then, you know, they'll each continue to rise in TVL and do well. Listen, if this market does well, most tokens are going to perform exceptionally well. And as long as you can accept that you didn't catch the one that did 10x because yours only did a 3x, and that's fine, I think you'll be all right.
And by the way, just for the folks at home, clarification, I didn't ask, what would you buy now? I just asked what you believe in. So obviously, if you at home are investing now, that's not, you know, we're believers in these coins. We've been in the market for years. So just understand your situation investing in crypto.
100% great caveat. I think still, and this is what I said last cycle, I still think the best way, if you're relatively new, to invest in this market, because you're very unlikely to either gain access early enough or understand early enough which coins are going to do those 100,000 X's that everyone seems to expect will be a part of their portfolio. Just buy the L1s, because, you know, the value of all of those things, even to a lesser degree, will accrue to those networks. Now, look at Solana, right? Maybe you didn't catch the meme coin that did a 2000X on Solana, but if you bought Solana at 8, 10, 20, 50, $100, you're really excited right now. And all you had to do was just take the boring play and buy the L1 where all of that action was happening. So I still think that's a simpler way to go further down the risk curve without becoming a complete degenerate and trading cat with dog pants or whatever people are doing.
Scott Melker, thank you for joining me. Final thoughts for the Altcoin Daily Army.
I believe and hope that we really are just getting started in this market. So I would say remain calm, continue with your strategy of dollar cost averaging, specifically in Bitcoin, the bigger assets. Take your shots on these things you really are passionate about and think could do 100x, but do it with a very small percentage of your portfolio. I think you should absolutely be an investor first and a trader second. So whatever you're going to use for those sort of more speculative bets, because let's be frank, all of crypto is speculative, including Bitcoin, even to some degree, you should be doing with a very small part of your portfolio. And frankly, if you catch 100 or 1,000x with 1 or 2% of your portfolio, you're going to be doing just fine.
Rip, we're lagging. Hopefully they fix it.
Where the my blunt? Where the my
The daily close. Today is the daily close. Okay, so the daily was what? Is it green? We ended the daily green. Bullish, bullish, so bullish, chat. Bullish as can be. We have a hammer, we have a green. Now the next one should be green. So bullish, chat. So bullish. Bullish as can be. Let's go, Doja. Let's go. Oh, we're green. We're green. We should be in real time. If we're lagging, make sure you refresh. But we are real time now. We are green. What, Doja's trying to pump?
What is going on, everyone? We are back for the second stream of the day. Let me know if everything is sounding okay. Let me know if the music isn't too loud, if I'm not too loud, and if everything is all synced up. My lips are syncing with the sound, and hopefully the charts are going to sync with what we hope will happen, is that we're going to actually break this resistance at 69,000. It's just being a fool. Bitcoin's just being a fool. We busted right back up into the trend, and then we got rejected again. So I'll show you guys here. We keep getting rejected off of the 618 here. Fibonacci retracement level. Second time we got close to it. What's going on, Pablo? Shout out to Pablo. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for popping in. We are streaming on X, we are streaming on YouTube, and we are streaming on Twitch. So let yourselves be known if you are watching on Twitch right now, because we're testing out streaming to multiple platforms. So we have one person watching on Twitch. So let yourself be known. It's so funny because, when we're streaming on the Moon Show, we usually have one person on Twitch, but then all of a sudden there's like 5 and then 10, and then they start to share it. So we're testing out the algorithm on Twitch. So let me know who you are, and that I know that the chats are going to come in. And also let yourselves be known in the chat so we can give you a shout out. Thanks for being here. And we're just going to get into it. We're going to get into the trades. We're going to get into what we're trading right now. And right now, currently, we are trading STG, and we're trading Doge. And we're waiting for these breakout levels, because once Bitcoin actually goes through and starts to actually test into these levels and break this resistance and turn it into support, which it looks like it might do it might do it through the night. We will see, because we have if I'm correct, we have the Asian markets that will be going through the night, and so then that is going to maybe possibly put some volume and buy pressure. We had $3 billion of Tether that was printed, and I'd love to go to that article. I had it. It was $3 billion of Tether was printed. Craziness. If I can find it, 3 billion in USDT. Yeah, Tether Treasury just minted 1 billion in USDT on Ethereum today. That's a total of 3 billion of freshly minted USDT in just 3 days. So that's huge, guys. All right, thank you to all of the people that are watching on X. We got 7 people watching on X. You can say yo, 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 and you will be known. All right. Andrew Tate. Describe him using only one word. A giant troll sometimes, I would say. For sure. All right, so let's see. All right, so we are 24% up on Doge, 9% STG. We are in a... This was the trade that we were talking about that we got in at resistance, which is a no-no. But then we limit ordered in this price zone because we felt, look, it's getting bullish. We're going to start pressing back up to that 75K range. We're going to break this resistance. These are old levels. And we will start to push up. And we're going to get some extra BTC on this trade for sure. Already up 6%. All right, so guys, Me Token is absolutely crushing it. So we've been watching Me Token. Very shiny, very shiny. The synth is shiny as well. Myself. I love that name. Myself.
Yo, let's go Doja, push it up.
Shiny, very shiny. Shout out to all the people that were tuning into the live stream this earlier today at 11:30. We had people that became new members. We had some
Says new daily candle. Let's pump it straight up. No hesitation. It's not. Yo, we're new daily room. That blue line daily. Let's go. Daily candle is going up. Yeah, daily candle will better break up. Let's go. Let's go. It's gonna be legit. And we closed the daily yesterday. We closed this yesterday's daily positive, dramatically positive. So yeah, upward. Here we go.
coins. We're going to go through some of the big influencers and what they are looking at as well. And we're going to compare and see if that fits our narrative and that fits what we're talking about, because we've mentioned some of these same things in previous videos just, a few weeks ago. So let's inform the people that we are also giving the alpha on this channel as well. And thank you, Real Mike. The Real Mike sharing it on X. That'll totally help. And I don't even think I shared it myself on X. Let's see if I even did it. I don't even think I did it. Because I'm also streaming on here. I'm pushing it out to all these platforms, and I'm testing out paying for the service of Restream.
Cheers, everybody.
So far, I'm liking it. So far, I'm liking it. I think it is a platform that is overall, it's working. It's easy to use, and I would say from now using it from the free version. And now paying for it, I think it's doing all right. I think it's doing pretty good. I'm liking it. Okay, so let's go. Okay, so all right, yeah, so we're definitely going to crush the resistance. We're crushing it. We're going to, for sure, crush it. Let's look at the...
Cheers, everybody. Cheers, honey. Definite cheers to the moon, chat. Definite cheers. Hell yeah.
Uh-oh. It's having some issues. So we try to go full screen, and it was like, no. Oh, I wanted to look at Crow. We were talking about Crow. I think Crow is just like more so I think right now it is a long-term play. You can see here we were drawing the parabolas here. We were kind of just swooping up in price, sideways motion. So this would be kind of accumulation to then go to that next leg up. So would like
cheers, beautiful.
And then
cheers, there. Cheers.
47%.
Definitely cheers.
$0.27 would be, let's see, Real Mike is saying, in a 25x long from 68,488, not the best entry, but, yeah, not the best entry. Okay, so 6848. Let's see what 6848 looks like on the chart here. 6848, so 6848. Yeah, depends on how much money you put in, so that would be, hey, it's something. All depends on what you're putting in. But now look, you can see here that we are testing back into the trend. So if you're looking at the chart on the, look at it on the 4 hour, and you can see here, we're on this trend. And it's so funny. We drew this line as well, just kind of confirming that we are kind of still, and according to the tops here, that we are going to test up into 80K and back into 70. We're going to be basically going into 75K and skirting around between 75K and going into 80K, especially coming up into the halving. The halving is going to be, I think, not a sell. It's not going to be a sell the news. It's going to be like crush it into the halving. So we'll see. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. All right. Thank you guys so much for popping in. I really do appreciate it. It looks like we got more people. We got more likes coming in. I really do appreciate it. So the YouTubes for the algorithm, it's the YouTube currency. If YouTube had a meme coin, it would be called either the like button. It would be called like button or subscribe.
Let's go,
all right,
Doja.
so STG, it's looking for 80 cents.
Let's hit 19 cents. Let's go.
STG is 80 cents. We will be taking profits on STG at 80 cents. So we might as well just put it there. We might as well just put 80 cents for taking some profits at 80 cents, but we are going to just do partial profits. And right there. On Doge, we have a profit.
Yeah, those green candles, man, never get old, yo. They never get old. That's what I'm saying. Those damn green candles.
We're just going to put that in there. Man, I feel like my ears are shaped so weird. Like, I need to get custom molded in-ears. For sure. Definitely need to get custom molded in-ears. All right, so we are in the green on STG. We were buying in on the lows, doing some limit orders. If Bitcoin starts to crush, let me see what's happening. Let's see what's happening on FEMX here. So our two partners on the channel, Bitflex and FEMX. Bitflex and FEMX. We will have an affiliate partner link for FEMX. I just want to make sure I give you guys the right one. It's just been newly set up, so I haven't said anything on any videos yet. But yes, new partner is FEMX. And we are also still massive partners with Bitflex. So we're actually going to be doing a giveaway with Bitflex. And I'll show you guys real quick. All right. I'll show you guys. So we got some really awesome Bitflex t-shirts, and
let's go, told you.
We're going to do a giveaway. We're going to do a new campaign, and what you have to do is you have to make a deposit, and you have to put in a trade, and that's it. And then we'll randomly select a person, and all you have to do is whenever you get emailed, if you're the winner, then I will send you this amazing 100% cotton Bitflex t-shirt. And I will say it's one of the softest t-shirts One of the softest t-shirts I own. All right, so I saw some comments come in. We had Sunshine Girl said, on Bybit, we got rejection at 69,700 exactly a short while ago. Rejected off. Yeah. Yeah, it got rejected pretty regular rejection that was obvious because it keeps getting rejected. Keeps getting rejected off the 786 if we're looking at the futures chart. If we look at the futures chart and go into the Fibonacci retracement on the futures chart, you can see that it's the 618. It's like 618, boom, boom, rejection, rejection. But I'm just hoping for getting above this rejection level. If we can just push some volume, if the bulls can just push this candle up, and we can just break that 69.6, we'll be in some good territory. As you can see, what it does to altcoins. All right, so real quick, I want to show you guys the 6 Juanita. Yeah, I think that's so funny. I love his terminology for trading. It makes it fun. It makes it, humorous, and you can make it light. Okay, so I want to show you guys what Elio trades. I was just watching his video, analyzing his video and what his picks are. And I'll just summarize it for you. So his picks is the base memes. He goes into the base memes. Let's see which ones he talks about. Goes in. Okay, so we got Toshi. Second. All right. Let's play this.
It's on base. That's it. It's a cat. People like cats. Well, what can I say? But again, it's worth understanding that because there's no base coin, people are trading like the core meme coins there as kind of a proxy to what a base token might be. And that brings us to Brett. Brett is the other base meme. Oh my God, this chart is crazy. As you can see, this guy is part of the same world as Pepe.
So if you've been watching my videos, if you've been watching the channel, we've talked about Brett. And so it's great seeing accounts like this, huge accounts like Elio Trades, talking about the same stuff that we're talking about. So we mentioned Brett. We mentioned about that narrative. And if we just go to the base meme coins, Brett, in terms of market cap, is the top dog. So could Brett end up becoming the Pepe of the base chain? It very well could. So I have a small bag of Brett. I have it as my base play, and I think it's going to do very well. So out of the coins that are performing the best in my portfolio right now is the Me token, Brett, Bitcoin, and what else is outperforming everything else? Let's check it. Let's check it right now and see what is. Oh, and Chainlink has been doing well. We've actually, because we have just small bags of these things, we like Pepe. Obviously, Pepe's been doing. We haven't been DCAing into Pepe like we should have been. I think we kind of faded Pepe in that way. We made a lot of money on Pepe trading it, but we did not go in the direction of saying, let's trade it and also DCA it, because I do that with some coins where I'm doing both. And that was one where, man, I kind of regretted not just kind of doing that, just being like, okay, let me put a little bit into Pepe, DCA spot, and then also trade it as well. So if you have an opportunity to do that, that might be a good hedge strategy to where you can, just make sure you're solidifying a bag for the long run. All right. So yeah, Chainlink, Brett. We got Nakamoto Games. Just analyzing the portfolio. And something that kind of came up was LimeWire. LimeWire actually made a token. If you guys are familiar with LimeWire, old school. Let's see. We gotta go. Where's the deck screener? I gotta go to the deck screener. Lost the tab for the deck screener. Or actually, let's look at Dex tools and then we'll go to LimeWire. And this is on the Ethereum blockchain. So this should be it. Oh, yeah. Satoshi Nakamoto says Pepe has more holders than Whiff. Yeah. I mean, let's see. Pepe. 11 months ago. Was this the right one? Make sure this is the right one. Yep. 46. Okay. Yeah, the holders. 200,000 holders of Pepe. And then let's go to Whiff. $116,000. Yeah, I just want to focus on the top dogs. Like I know like there's always going to be something you can chuck a little bit of your money in here and there, but a lot of the times it's like you have to be so early. But we obviously see with Whiff that the traction can go. And then yeah, you have MFers. You're reminding me of these things. I don't know if this is the correct one. But yeah, I was seeing that on Deck Screener. All right, so let's see what the overall market's doing right now with this volatility with Bitcoin. All right, so on the hourly, we got Whiff up 1.9%. Could Whiff be something we want to get into a trade? Oh, did we hit that resistance again? Man, we're just getting smacked. It's a shame because it's like, you know, we're so close off of that. And then we just get smacked again and again. Yeah, we don't have a stop loss on this one. This is the DGen Bitcoin. This is the DGen Bitcoin trade. We're just in 4% profit on this one. $14. We were just up, up a little bit where we were about $50 in profit. But this one is for the breakout. I think we're truly gonna have a breakout here soon, so we're not worried. We are not worried. But yeah, we were just in profit. We were in the green on SGG, but with that retracement, we got a little bit down. But Doge is still looking good. We could maybe take some profit on Doge, or we could just see if it's because Doge, even with BTC retracements, has been doing really well. It's been one of those coins that actually starts to do well. I think I think there's someone who's like might be a whale that's like taking profits in Bitcoin and putting it into Doge. Because every time BTC starts to kind of go down a little bit, Doge is the first one to recover. Like it goes down a little bit, but then it recovers. So it's really interesting. So that's why I'm always trying to make sure that I am in a Doge trade, because there could just be out of nowhere, like Doge just starts to get that volume, Because you can see it right now. I mean, there's volume. There's still some traction. Look, I mean, as BTC is dipping, Doge is going up. But also Bitcoin is recovering again, so it could be trying to come up and test that 618. It's really interesting.
So let's go, Doge. Push it. Push it. Push it. Let's go. Let's see 19 cents. Zoom past it.
Yeah, let's see. It's not liking me going full screen. It's not liking that at all. So this this time what it was.
Let's go. Boom. Yo, let's go.
786 on the 3 hour, which is 69. 69,083, which is actually right on the point of control. Yeah, this is going to end up being a nice trade. This is going to end up being a really juicy trade. Look, and look what, like, DogeCoin is just doing really, really well. Already 40% up on this one.
That's right. Pump it. Pump it. Pump it.
We are going to hit that target. Target's 21 cents. I mean, look at this candle right here. So what we could do is probably, instead of shooting for 21 cents, we could try and just go right here and switch that take profit on Doge. We'll edit that one to this price. So we just make sure, because that seems like an obvious level that it could hit first and possibly get rejected. Thank you guys for tuning in. I do appreciate it. Let me see how many people are watching across all platforms. Wow, we have 24 people watching on X. Get out of here. I think that's a record. That is a bullish record. All-time high for X viewers. We got 24 people on X. We got 7 people on YouTube. Oh man, YouTube, watch out. That algorithm is coming in. It's coming in hot. And then we still have our one Twitch viewer. Who's our one Twitch viewer? Who is our one Twitch viewer? Is it myself? Is it just myself because I'm on the channel? Let's see. Yo, yo, yo. See, if you're on Twitch, let yourselves be known.
Let's go.
Oh, awesome. Thanks. Real Mike. You're the real deal. Real Mike.
Yo, we're making history. We are out trading traders right now. In real time. In real time. This is ridiculous. This is legit. Let's go.
Like gaming, like that's in my background. Like I've always been a gamer, so, and I like testing out these crypto games. So I think when I start doing more crypto gaming centric content, I'm going to make sure it gets on Twitch so that I can get that crowd, because they're super into gaming. And we're going to go across the board. But yeah, Doge is looking good. Doge is looking good. Everything is going in the green. Everything's going in the green. We were hoping we're having a nice green day. We did what we said. So what we did is we took profits in Bitcoin. We took 25% off the table. We took $100 and we took that, sent it into our wallet, and we DCA'd into Chainlink. So we just bought some more Chainlink. It's under 18. It was under $18. Great buy. And so then we took that other 100 and we went and DCA, or not DCA'd, but we ordered into our STG trade, and we built.
Yo, let's go push it.
That was what we did today. And let's check and see what the overall, you know, with doing these moves, I'm curious to see what the overall P&L is and P&L analysis is. And let's just check the P&L analysis for this particular account for the past, I don't know, 7 days. I'm curious because we have, you know, we've had some trades that did not play out like we wanted them to. So, okay, so today's P&L is not too bad. Today's P&L is,
yo, let's see 19 cents. Let's see 19 cents.
That's on the futures. And let's go to the P&L analysis. All right. So you can see on Monday the 1st was 7, and then on Tuesday was 188. The 3rd was 104. The 4th was $46, and then the 5th was the bad day. The 5th was where I got liquidated and stopped out on a few trades that did not play out very well. And then today was 215, so not too bad, not too bad. And then if we just go, and this is excluding unrealized P&L. So this is realized P&L. So if we go into including unrealized P&L, that kind of changes the figures here a little bit. 239, 350, 162, and then today 80. So
about to touch 19 cents. We're about to touch 19 cents. One more micro penny. Yo, let's go. 19 cents. We're making history. Yo, it cooked us. We got it. Yo, it cooked us. All right.
Your BTC to acquire more BTC if you know what you're doing. Oh yeah, so I did, yeah. So, and honestly, I did, and it's funny, you know, while seeing all those articles, I tried to do a swap on Solana.
He cucked us on the 19 cents.
And it was just, you know, the network is congested. So I did a swap. I do swap. You know what? I've used Polygon ever since I've been in crypto, and I've never had a transaction like issue ever. Never had the network go down or anything like that. So it's really interesting. So trying to keep up with the chat. All right, so Real Mike, Heaven Peck said, Real Mike, if you mean DJan, look at milk bag. Oh, you're still talking about this milk bag. Is this on Solana? Okay, I gotta check this out. We're gonna check it out because I've heard Heaven Peck talk about milk bag a few times, so we're gonna have to check this out.
I say we touched 19 cents. We've been hitting 19 cents, Chad. That is legit. Yo, that's legit.
With the straw. Milk bag. Are we gonna be true DJs and look at milk bag? Milk bag on Sol, the 16 days ago, liquidity is only 71K, holders 1,000. This is really.
You're like, wait for my $100 Doge, man. Wait, yo, it's leaving the station. Yo, don't worry. How many hours you got left? Did it go through? Did it go through, Troll Master? Yo, shout out to you, yo. I remember you were talking, you said hopefully, and we were down here at like low 15. You're like, hopefully we get it in. And we're already, oh, yo, we're moving, yo. Let's go. Not J, they gotta hurry up. Yo, you gotta call JG Wentworth, be like, it's my money and I need it now, because I gotta buy some Doja. I gotta put it in Doja. It's all good. Yo, they better hurry up. They better hurry up.
The market cap's almost at, it's almost at 1 million. Okay. Let's see. My cat is sitting behind me. Just a milk bag. Burn until we hit 100 million market cap. Milk bag. Oh man. I see, the thing is if you watch this stream, anything that we talk about, I am not telling you to buy. I'm not telling you to do anything. This is entertainment purposes only. It's just so you can maybe pick up a little sauce on the way in and out. But yeah, I don't know about this one. But yeah, you just got to watch out. Anything that you're getting into when it comes to meme coins, just
let's go. Told you, it's still pushing. It's still trying to push. It's still trying to go.
Uniswap, Radium, Orca, and when the network's busy, when you're trying to buy cat coins, I have to go and say nah. That's funny. That's funny, Sunshine Girl. Yeah, it's just like, you know what? I'll tell you what my favorite chains are to swap on. If you like, honestly, Quick Swap is great. It's not financial advice. None of this is financial advice. This is entertainment purposes only. If you go into the to the section in the YouTube, it even says it. It just says entertainment. Okay, so
yo, that 1 hour looks beautiful. Yo, that 1 hour looks so beautiful. Look at that 1 hour. Jeebus. That is so good. 30-minute looks great. What does the 4 hour look? Oh man, 4 hour looks beautiful too. 4 hour looks amazing. Amazing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is so good. That is so good.
Tell you that that the US dollar is any more valuable than what they tell you, and it's because they just put like digital numbers on a screen, print the money infinitely, and all it's backed by is the strength and the might of the US military, and there you go. So if there wasn't the strength of the US military backed by the US dollar, then it would be absolutely worthless. And that is why if something like Bitcoin exists, then this thing actually has a limited supply. It has all of these supply and demand mechanisms built into it, like for obvious the halving, which is 13 days away. 13 days away, and it's on 420, which is too much of a meme in itself. So we got the top meme.
Damn, let's go.
It's Doge, baby.
Dogecoin for the win.
All right, so let's look at the futures. Let's look at the charts. Let's see the trades. Let's see if we're in the green, because Bitcoin is going back up into the trend. Oh yeah. Bitcoin knows what's up. Bitcoin knows what's up. All right, cool. So Doge, look at this. Doge is just absolutely crushing it right now. Doge is doing amazing. Look at this candle. We're pumping volume on Doge right now. Looking juicy. Looking juicy. We might actually close this trading day out really, really nice. And we might be taking profits on Doge quicker than we thought. We said if we start breaking this level right here, we break this resistance right here. You see this candle? We're just gonna match this candle right here. So we got a take profit. We got a take profit set right here. Got into Doge at, where was our level? We got in at 18 cents, 18.3. But see that so the market's just naturally going to push. It's just going to push this price because it's respecting the previous level, which is this candle right here. That's why I have the take profit set up at the wick. Yeah, let's see BTC now. I think it's... Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. Yeah, some people don't want to trade on the weekend. Some people don't want to trade on Saturdays, but I think like sometimes you can get good price action on the weekends. It just depends. Like you can just say, "Hey, market's looking a little ooh," and I'm just gonna, you know. But I saw the setups. I was seeing the setups, and it worked out perfect to be able to get into these setups when we saw this. Because if Bitcoin was trying to retest these levels again, then it just shows that somewhere in the world, you know, there's money coming in, and it could be a forward forward telling of what's going to happen Monday. That's why I think that on Monday we're really going to start to see these prices run up. But yeah, Doge is looking really good. Yeah, Doge is looking good, but we might... And the MACD is looking good, too. Yeah, so yeah, Doge is looking bullish. Doge is always bullish. We love Doge on this channel. Yeah, a lot of the times I'm not like looking for a setup. Yeah, you know, I agree. You know, it's like it's just if you're in the charts and you see it, it plays out, then there you go. And yeah, and the thing is like, you know, people love like the thing is like why Bitcoin is the best money in the world is because it's digital. If you want to go cross borders, cross anywhere, and this is the same with Doge and Bitcoin. If you had a bunch of Doge and Bitcoin, you're going to be able to go across the border. If you tried to take a bunch of cash, like literally like boats of cash or anything like that, or, you know, or gold, they're going to be like, no, you can't do it. And then try and hold all that cash in a bank. I don't trust bank. You can't trust a bank as much as...
See, that's a fact.
As much as you can... I don't know. There's so many examples you can give of things you just don't want to trust. But look at Doge right now. Doge is crushing it. Are we going to hit our take profit? We are 67% in profit on this right now. Looking amazing. We might just crush into our level a lot faster than we think. Oh, thanks. Yeah, the emotions are crazy in trading. You really start to learn about yourself and your emotions and how you analyze like opportunity, you know, like where you catch opportunity, and if you can fight
Let's go. Doge is still trying to push up. That's what I'm talking about.
play when you start trading, because right now is where things can start playing into your emotions, and you can say, okay, this thing's ripping right now.
All right, we're starting to move.
If I want to really, you know, solidify some profits that I know could set up right now, because it very well could retrace hard off of this green and go right back into our level of, you know, of where we bought in.
When are you taking profits? What up, Scotty Pippen? We're taking profits whenever Super Guppy lets us know. So like probably the third leg. DogeCoin has 3 legs, and we've explained that to everybody. Make sure you sub, all right? We've been buying Doja since 1/4 of a penny. We know all through the bull market, all through the bear market, and it's our second bull run. And the same correlation, my face has officially been melted. I'm over there. Make sure y'all hit that like button over there at YouTube. Also, we're streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under Dean Chang's TV. So yeah, we're not really taking I mean, people will take profits as it goes up, but we're not taking like majority. We're not going out 99% until the third leg. And this is why. Here, let me show you real quick. On the daily, you can see Super Guppy here shows you we're green. So we hold what we got here. Even that, oh my God, look at that beautiful candle. Look at that beautiful candle. That's what you want to see. That's what you want to see. Also, like another thing, when DogeCoin over here, this is when when DogeCoin first started its bull run down here. All right, just so you can see. So you can see it for yourself. We use Super Guppy and EMA 20, 50, 100, and 200. All right, every single time DogeCoin breaks above this white line, the 200 daily moving average, we have a beautiful upward momentum. Then we have a beautiful retest of the 200 daily moving average. Then we have a beautiful upward momentum. We don't pay attention to the price. We pay attention to our upward momentum. What momentum are we in? What's good, bro? What up, Rage comments? Yo, hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. We're just explaining, yo, 19-2. Yo, that's what I'm saying. We're pushing. I'm trying to, yo, for real. I'm trying to explain what's going on with Doja to Scotty Pippen over here. So as long as you got, like, you see these bands, as long as you can see that we have an upward momentum, all the price doesn't matter. Price. We're good. Everybody that sold here will end up buying at a higher price. So, and then during the bear run, Super Guppy lets us know we're red. We're always red during the bear run. When we're in a bull run, we have one little red. That's the test. That's the retest. And then it's off for the races. The first time DogeCoin ever did that, when we was buying Doja. That's why I try to tell people, don't sell yourself short. Don't do it. Not in this bull run. Don't do it. Because you're going to end up regretting that you sold too early. And I'm being honest with you. All right, hold on. Let me throw a little background music because I don't like it when there's no background music. Okay, that's cool right there. All right, so back here, when DogeCoin was 1/4 of a penny, you can see it for yourself. That's the thing. You can see it for yourself. All right, the 200 daily movement average, 100 daily movement average broke above the 200. We had a beautiful upward momentum. We had a beautiful retest of the 200 daily movement average, and we were off for the races. Off for the races. This is the same. This is like right here. This is like 17 cents. This is where we're at right now. This is where we broke above, and this is 17 cents. This is where we're at 19 cents. 20. This is literally it right here. Our next momentum will be our first leg where we break all-time high. And this is the daily chart. Okay, so the one leg, one day. Look at this. So I want y'all to pay attention. So one day we moved up from here to here. We moved up. It was 21%. So don't sell yourself short on 21%. We may have a little drawdown. Look at this. We had a little drawdown, like maybe 2% on the next day. But then that day, that's when we exploded, and we went up all the way up to the all-time high. and we went up 153%. That's what I'm saying. Don't sell yourself short. All right. So another thing, Super Guppy. So I want you to see it for yourself. Here, Super Guppy. We're still pushing on Doge. Every single time Super Guppy has a beautiful retest, there's one red, and boom, we're off for the races on green. So that's what I also want you to put in consideration. We're green, so it means hold what you got. Don't worry about these up and downs because we're going up, and that's all that matters. You're gonna reap the reward if you hold what you got. Don't try to time the market. Timing the market, you're gonna end up losing, and that's what happens. I'm being honest with you, because the market will play games with you. So DogeCoin break its all-time high on the first leg, and that's what DogeCoin's gonna do. When its first leg comes through, we're gonna break all-time high and sustain it, and that's what we did here. Then DogeCoin does a second leg. All right, its second leg did the same thing. We broke above that, and guess what? We were still in upward momentum. And if everybody would have paid attention to these momentum lines, saying we still had an upward momentum, they would have held what they had and they would have reaped the reward. And you see, we're still green. There's no red at all. And also, I keep this in consider for people. Look, don't use Fibonacci lines. Fibonacci line lied to all these people and made them buy higher. So I leave this here for an example, because everybody here on the first leg, you're gonna hear that a lot in this bull run. You're gonna hear that. All right. Everybody in this first leg was saying, oh, DogeCoin here needs to come down to retest to have a proper retest so we can have an upward momentum. They were wrong. Same thing at 1 penny. Everybody said DogeCoin needs to come down at 1/5 of a penny to have a proper bull run retest of support to have a nice upward momentum. That's the reason why they're telling that is because they sold in this area. And they want to try to get a second chance to buy their bags again. But it didn't happen. All right. Same thing over here. All right. Everybody that sold their bags at 1 penny and on, over here screaming over here to the top of their lungs, DogeCoin needs to come under a penny to have a proper bull run retest. All right. A proper bull run retest. Scotty Pitt says, I'm in at 17 cents at 1.5K. Maybe I just keep holding and buy the dips until halving. Don't worry about the halving. Don't worry about the halving. I feel like it'll drop during the halving maybe. Okay, so the halving is later on this month. So we'll see. The thing is, you don't want to sell yourself short. You don't. If you ever think about selling, come to the stream. We're always streaming 24/7. And if we're sleeping, it says sleeping like right over here. You get what I'm saying? And then we wake up and then we check the charts and we keep going with the day. And people come on here every single day to figure out what's going on. So Super Guppy here tells you we're green on the second leg. And everybody here was screaming to the top of their lungs, DogeCoin needs to come down to 1 penny to have a proper bull run retest so they can have an upward momentum, because they try to manipulate the market so they can buy their bags back in to make profit. But it didn't happen. Super Guppy was still green. It still had a beautiful upward momentum, you could see. So then when we get to our third leg and we start to get sketchy, and we had our first red. So through the whole bull run, we didn't have one red. The bear run started to show its face when we started to fade out of red. And you started to have a beautiful M pattern on the third leg. And you can see it with your own eyes. That's the best part. You can see it with your own eyes. So I'm not pulling any tricks. So you can see it for yourself. So then we had a huge bear market. Whenever the purple goes below the white, we had a bear market. So guess what? You're literally buying a 1/5 of a penny right now. This is where we're at. Just like 1/4 of a penny. We had a beautiful upward momentum. The retest of the 200 daily moving average, and we have an upward momentum. And we're green on Super Guppy. That's another indicator of hold what you got. Don't sell yourself short, because when Super Guppy turns green, that means we're green all the way to the end of the bull market. So don't sell yourself short. All right, chat, don't do it. Also, another signification is on the daily. On the weekly. Look at the weekly. The weekly helps you out on another form. Look, when you're in a bear run, Super Guppy lets you know you faded out a bull run and you had a bear run. We had a bear run for almost 2 years. And that's what Super Guppy lets you know. But when we turn green is the start of a bull run. And look at this. Down here, when DogeCoin first started, it's green. That's why I want you to put it in perspective. Don't sell yourself short. You're going to end up regretting when we're still in the bull market and the prices go up and you sold and you could have made more money. All right. So look, you can see it for yourself. We're gray here, and this is the weekly. The minute Super Guppy turns green, we're green. All these up and downs don't matter. You see that? All these violent up and downs didn't matter because we were still green. You see that? Even on the first leg right here when DogeCoin was at 1 penny, guess what? We were still green. And we had a beautiful upward momentum on the Super Guppy and letting us know that we were still going up. We were still green. Even on the second leg, when everyone is screaming to the top of their lungs, DogeCoin needs to come down. Guess what? If they would have paid attention to Super Guppy and upward momentum, they would have held what they had and they would have maximized their profit. So, and then boom, look it up here. On the third leg when it started to fade out. You see it started to fade out? And that's when you make that beautiful M pattern. And that's whenever DogeCoin starts to make that beautiful M pattern on the third leg, and Super Guppy's gonna let us know. So don't worry about get fixated on price. Whatever price it is whatever price it is. When DogeCoin makes its third leg and we start to make that beautiful M pattern, all right, then you can get out because we're gonna have a bear market for another probably year and a half or a year. All right, so our first leg will break all-time high. Our first leg will definitely do this. All right, then our second leg will go above that. All right, our second leg will do this, and then our third leg, whatever price, I'm just giving you an example, our third leg will do this and start to make that beautiful M pattern on the third leg. All right, chat, that's why I said don't sell yourself short. If anything, we'll make sure we keep a look. Make sure to profit high for your next run. Agreed, Rich Comments. You want to make sure you maximize your profits for the next bull run so you can put it at the lowest and then understand what it takes to maximize the profits in a bull run. All right, I'm being honest with you. So that's why I said all these people that are selling right here, you see all these red candles, they're selling, they're gonna end up buying at the all-time high when we actually move, because that's our first leg. And I'm just being honest, like even on the month, look at this, and even on the month tells you something deeper. Look, so you understand this bull run is gonna go by fast. It's gonna go by fast. All right, and you need to be aware of this, so you're not stuck holding the bag during the bear run, because during the bear run you will lose 90% of your wealth. I'm being honest with you. You have a huge amount of wealth, but then you lose 90% of it in the bear run, and it is what it is. That's why we have to identify what part of the cycle we're in and what cycle are we in. Are we in a bear cycle or are we in a bull cycle? If we're in a bear cycle, get the hell out. If we're in a bull cycle, okay, cool. What part of the bull cycle we're in? Are we in the beginning, the middle, or the end? And right now, we are at the beginning of the bull cycle for Doja. So don't sell yourself short. So on the monthly, when we retested that 200 daily moving average, we had 1 month, 2 months. On the third month, spawned the God candle. All right, that God candle was amazing. We went all the way up to almost 10 cents. All right, we went all the way up to like 10 cents. That was month number 3. We are so you can understand. Then we had 2 months chopping by. We chopped by 2 months. Then on the 6th month, we had another God candle. All right, usually that's the bull market. 6 months of green candles, then one more huge candle, the 7th month, and then we fall off the table, and then we start a bear market. So that's why I want you to put, look, this is after we tested the 200 daily moving average. We have 1 month, 2 months. Here's the 3rd month. We're supposed to have a God candle this month, then chop around for May, June, have another God candle July, and top out in August, and then start the bear market middle of August, and then boom, bear market for the rest of the time being. All right, until the next bull run. So that's what I want you to understand. This market is going to go by fast. And the God candle is supposed to spawn this month and July. So don't sell yourself short thinking, oh, I'm going to go ahead and buy lower or get in and out. You don't want to do that. Look, this is the analogy, all right? You signed up for a race, all right? You signed up for a race, all right? You can see the finish line. The finish line is whenever DogeCoin makes its third leg and starts to make that beautiful M pattern. That's the finish line, all right? So you're right now at the starting line. You're right now waiting for the person to say ready, set, go. You haven't even stepped 1 foot outside the starting line, all right? You don't want to be like, oh, that was great. I'm going to go sit down and have some water before the people say go. You don't want to do that because you're going to regret. And then when these candles start moving, you're going to be getting up out of your chair, trying to chase these candles down, and you're going to be buying at a higher price every single time. And you're going to be losing money on the drawdown. And I'm being honest with you. So don't sell yourself short, especially this month. This month's supposed to be an extreme God candle, and we're already eating up the month candle. We're already eating it up. Like, this is beautiful. Before we were down here, extremely bearish, but that's how you start a God candle. You're supposed to go bearish the beginning of the month and then explode for the rest of the month. That's how you make a God. That's how you spawn a God candle. And a lot of people, when do you think the first God candle will come? This month, April. Third month, every cycle DogeCoin makes his God candle on the third month and on the 6th month. And the 7th month, we had one last huge spike, and then we start the bear market. So this is month 1, month 2, the month 3 supposed to have a huge God candle like back here. Make sure y'all hit that follow button over there on YouTube. Also, make sure y'all hit that like button. All right, so DogeCoin, I just went over this. When DogeCoin was down here, we retested the 200 daily movement average. This is the monthly candles, all right? We retested the 200 daily movement average. I know, Jar, you can't see this. I'll show you here in a minute. But we retested the 200 daily movement average right at this price. Then we started our green candles. We started 1, 2, 3. Boom. The third candle was the God candle. That's what I want y'all to understand. The third month was the God candle. We are in the third month of the bull run. So don't sell yourself short. The God candle spawned and it took over it all. It went from it went all the way up. That's not even it's still going up. Hold on. At the top, it was almost 2,000%. So don't sell yourself short when you're trying to dip in and out, and you could just maximize your gain at 2,000%. It keeps running even after the God candle. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It runs after the God candle. So it runs after the God candle, then everybody sells off. So everybody's going to end up selling off this month after the God candle spawns. Then April, May, the May month will start bearish because that's how candles spawn. We need to have bearish momentum in the beginning so that we can have another upward test of that high. Then we come down and consolidate higher. And the third month as well, we need to have a little drawdown so we can test that one last time of that high, then have a drawdown. Then July, you see 2 choppy months after the God candle, then one more God candle, and then after that God candle is the last candle push. It's a 7-month candle. All right, holding through all the looks so scary. Yes, it's 100% scary, but you will benefit the most. All right, so basically we are on the third candle. So we're one candle after the retest. You see, after the retest, we have 1 candle, 2 candle, third candle. We're supposed to have a God candle this month. Then we chop around for May. Chop around, April, May, June. Yeah, chop around for May, June. God candle in July again. Then one last push in August, the beginning of August. Then boom, we'll fall off the table and we go in the shadow realm for the bear market. So don't get left holding the bag. Everybody's gonna be holding the bag, thinking we're gonna have a huge bull run at the end of the year, or they're gonna hold through it out. They're gonna end up losing 90% of their wealth. And the people that understand this will keep that money and will be able to have more buying power at the bottom. So that's part of the market cycle. You know what I'm saying? The people that benefit the most know what's going on. And the people that don't benefit the most will just end up riding it out. And we will take advantage. We'll take advantage of the story. So if you know the story, you could take advantage of the story. All right, chat? So also so you can see on the daily, the one that I was talking about, the 200 daily moving average, look, so you can see for your own eyes. I know new people just came in. I know all these other people, we're like, damn, we already know. We know this. But it's still great. So put it in perspective. Every single time, look. Every single time the purple line goes above the white line, we have a beautiful upward momentum and a retest. A beautiful retest of the 200 daily moving average. Stay tuned, Dream Tanks. Got us if he's not fired. Yo, we got this. Ain't no worries. We got you. Appreciate it. Shout out to you, Rich Comment. Shout out to you. It's all good. It's all good. All right, then we have a beautiful upward momentum. Look at that. Beautiful upward. We tested that 200 daily moving average. Beautiful upward. And we're still in a beautiful upward momentum. So that's why I said don't sell yourself short. The last time DogeCoin ever did that was down here. Down here, chat. And that's so you can put it in perspective. All right, Jar, because I know you didn't get to see. All right, you just came in the monthly, but for you to understand. All right, so every single time right here, so you can see, we had the purple line right here. We broke above the 200 daily moving average, and we had a beautiful upward momentum. Then we retested, beautiful retest of the 200 daily moving average. And guess what? After we retested, we were off for the races, and we had a beautiful upward momentum. This is literally the same as you buying this right here. It's like you buying at 17 to 19 cents right now, like literally in real time. So that's why I said don't sell yourself. Look, we have a beautiful upward momentum, and when Super Guppy turns green in the bull market, we're green all the way through the bull market till the end of the bull market. You see, this is the first time you see red when we retest at 200 daily moving average. Then we're green, and we're green. We're all the way green, and then DogeCoin made its first leg over here, and we were still green with a beautiful upward momentum of our lines. And then boom, look at this. We had our second leg. We were still green and beautiful upward momentum. And then guess what? We went up to our third leg. And that's when we seen our first red. When we start to fade out, and we had our first red signify we're about to start a bear market. And our third leg starts to make that beautiful M pattern. You can see it for yourself. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Then you fall off the table. Then the minute the purple line goes below the white line, we start a bear market. And that's why I like Super Guppy, because Super Guppy lets you know what cycle you're in. Are you in a bull market or are you in a bear market? And also, which part of the cycle are you in? Are you in the start? Are you in the middle? Or are you at the end of the cycle? Because if you're in the start, you're just going to start seeing green. If you're in the middle, you're going to start seeing choppy. If you're at the end, you're going to start to see red. If you're at the start of the bear market, you're going to see red all the way through the bear market. Then when you start to like the end of the bear market, you start to see a little bit of green. And the minute we break above our 200 daily moving average again and have the beautiful retest, we started another bull market. All right, that's what I want y'all to understand. Don't sell yourself short. Scottie Pippen, you have 1,500 at 17 cents. Yo, that 1,500 can turn to 100, probably over 100K. So that's why I said don't sell yourself short. If you hold all the way through, because when I first started, I had a little over $1,000, and I turned that to over 150,000 at the end of the bull market. That's why I said, and I held all the way through. That's why don't sell yourself short, because one little $1,000 can turn into 6 digits at the end of the bear market, or then more. You know. So, at the end of this bear market, what price do you think is gonna peak? It's not about. We're not fixated on price. We're not fixated on price. Whenever Super Guppy makes that beautiful third leg and we start to fade out, that's when we start to be like, all right, amazing job. Y'all did great. Y'all maximize y'all profits. Now we get ready for a bear market because we're going to have a bear market. So like literally the top doesn't matter. At least we know the timeline. It's 7 months total. 7 months. That's the full bull market of DogeCoin. From month 1 to month 7. That's it. You're done after that. Same thing before. It went 7 months. And on the 3rd month spawns a God candle. That's this month. This month is the 3rd month. And then on the 6th month spawns another God candle. And then on the 7th month, we go ahead and spike up at the beginning of the month. And then we fall off the table. We spike up one last time for all-time highs. And then we fall off the table for the rest of the time being. So we're going to go ahead and have a God candle this month. And then another one in July. And then we're going to have one final push at the beginning of August and then fall off the table. You're going to want to sell probably somewhere around August, most likely the beginning of August. So price doesn't matter, but as long as you know this timeline, you know where to sell. You get what I'm saying? So there we go. At least we know that. And also, like, even on the weekly, oh yeah, I did show y'all weekly. Super Guppy lets you know, are you in a bull market or bear market? Look at that. Just know when to get out. Yes, as long as you know when to get out and you have a plan, that's all that matters. All right, then you're gonna see everybody that don't have a plan, don't know what's going on. They're gonna be running around with their heads cut off, like, you know, running around with a chicken with their heads cut off. You're gonna see that in real time. I'm telling you, you're gonna see that. So Super Guppy has literally let us know that we are out of the bear market and we started a bull market. This is the start of a bull market. Just like down here, Super Guppy let us know on the weekly. That's the best part. On the weekly. All right. Super Guppy let us know that we were out of a bear market down here. And it started as first green. And when it starts as green, it's green all the way through to the very tippity top. That's why I want y'all to understand. Look, we're green on Super Guppy on the weekly. So when we start green, we're green all the way through. All right, look at that. We're green at 1 cent. We're green also at 5 cents. All right. So if people would have paid attention to it, they would have maximized their profits instead of screaming DogeCoin needs to come to 1 cent and they end up chasing candles. All right, chat. So look at that. Even when Super Guppy at the 3rd leg, that's when we start to fade out of the green. You see, full green, fade out of the green, and full fade out for the bear market. So now you know when Super Guppy starts to have that 3rd leg and we start to get out, that's when we understand we're going to end up starting to fade out and start a new bear market very soon. So this is the start of the race, chat. The start. Don't sell yourself short. First leg breaks all-time high on Doja. Same as before. Same as before. So don't sell yourself, chat. Don't sell yourself short. Also, look at the 1 hour. The 1 hour looks beautiful. Look at that. We had the downtrend here. Beautiful green. Now we have upward momentum. Look at that. We had the beautiful red. Now beautiful green. And we're going to have beautiful upward momentum. So yes, we are definitely going to break this with no problem. That's just part of the pattern and part of it. People will sell, well, they will buy higher. Even on the 4 hour. The 4 hour looks very bullish. Look at it. We had one beautiful test, 2 tests, and 3 tests of the 200 daily moving average. You get what I'm saying? And now we're up. We confirmed that this is great support. Now it's time to go up and make some money, chat. So don't sell yourself short, chat. Don't worry about price. Don't get fixated on price. Our main objective is get to the last leg. Get to the last leg. Don't quit before the last leg, all right? Don't do it. That's all I ask you to do. Do not sell yourself short before the 3rd leg, all right, chat? We're going to make it. We're going to make it. And Doja's trying to push up. And he's doing it, chat. Yo, everybody on the YouTube, make sure y'all hit that like button. We appreciate it. We're gonna make sure we keep up with Doge, and we're gonna make sure our followers makes the maximum amount of profit. Not selling until you're for it blow off. That's what we're when I told you when we're in here screaming, I'm taking over the world, I'm King Kong. When you hear that, that's when we start to get, start to get out. And then now our internet starts to get choppy, but we're okay though. We're okay. We haven't even got to nowhere mid-size euphoria. So y'all haven't even felt the first God candle. So that's the first Euphoria 1. Euphoria 2 is God candle number 2. All right, that's when you start to get your feet out of the water. You know what I'm saying? So don't worry about price. All right, just understand that we got 3 legs. Super Guppy's gonna let us know, are we green or are we fading out? And our EMA lines is gonna let us know, do we have an upward momentum or do we have an M pattern? So those are the significations. Are we good or are we need to get out? And that's how we will maximize our gains, chat. And it's gonna be legit. That is a beautiful plan. That's a beautiful plan. I'm just saying. We're gonna make it, chat. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be legit. It's gonna be legit. We're gonna make a lot of, and on top of that, chat, on top of that, we stream on YouTube, Twitch, and X.com, all under Dream Tanks TV. You should follow us there. Also, if you don't see us stream in the charts, it's because we play Overwatch. We play Overwatch as well. We play Junkrat. My wife plays Moria, so we game from time to time. But at the same time, we still stay looking at the charts, no matter what. All right? So we always keep an eye on the charts while we bombing people and Junkrat and causing mayhem with Moria and Junkrat. Hell yeah. We got this, chat. We got this. And also, we're going to keep going through multiple bull runs, multiple bear runs, because we want to sell at the tippity top and buy at the lowest lows to maximize our return, chat. And that's what a good trader is. That's what a good trader is known for. Understanding what cycle they're in, understanding what part of the cycle they're in, so they can benefit the most for their investment. And there it is, chat. Hell yeah. Yo, cheers, baby. Sorry I'm blabbering on, but yeah, cheers. Definitely cheers. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, sweetheart. Yo, definitely cheers. Yo, apologize. We're lagging right now. Sorry, I don't know what's going on, but we're lagging. It should get fixed here in a minute. So yeah, I should get, oh, we're turning green. We're about to turn green. That's like the damn chart. Oh, we're green. Legit. Okay, we're in real time now. Also, yo, shout out to all the viewers. We have 42 viewers right now. We have 1 on Twitch, 34 on X.com. Whoa, wait a minute. I need water. Oh, hold on. All right, legit. And we started lagging again, sorry. Rip, sorry. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. We've been having a lot of internet issues, and I realize it's not just us. All right, we're about to turn green again. We're about to, or green. All right, we're real time, chat. We're real time. Legit, we are in real time. Okay, I realized that we've been having a lot of internet issues this week, and also I realized that it's just not us, it's other streamers. Like, I realized like a lot of streamers are having internet issues around the same time, and that's very crazy. That's very interesting that it's happening. But also, yo, shout out to all the viewers. Yo, we have 1 on Twitch, 34 on X.com, and we got 7 viewers on YouTube. That's the most we had on YouTube. Yo, appreciate y'all. Everybody on YouTube, make sure y'all hit that like button. And we're lagging again. Okay, we're real time again. Make sure everybody hit the like button. We appreciate y'all. Bring more people in here. Make sure they make, so we can get them to make the best for their return. I mean, the best for their investment. The best return for the investment. Holy monkey's uncle. Also, chat, we do have We do have a Discord. If y'all want to type estimate Discord, y'all welcome to join. It's free. You know, no problem. People are chatting there all the time. Not selling to the third leg. Yo, facts, Troll Master. Facts, Troll Master. We ain't selling to the third leg. It ain't happening, Chad. You're not stealing my money. Ain't nobody stealing my money. Yo, we're lagging though. Damn. All right, we're turning yellow. Yo, but Doja is trying to push up. Doja's definitely trying to push up. Yo, let's get it. We're green again. We're green again. Hell yeah. Yo, we're not selling like Troll Master 1988. Yo, shout out to you over there. We're not selling until the third leg. It ain't happening. We're not selling to the third leg, Chad. We're going to make the most for our investment. Most return for our investment. Hell yeah. That is legit. Let's see if anything else is going on in the cryptoverse. In the meantime, let's see. Yo, rip. We lagged. Sorry, we lagged. And we were muted. Yo, M says that I just removed the sell button from my Coinbase app just now. Yo, but we're still lagging though. That's crazy. Yo, we need to do that as well. We're not selling. It's not happening. It's not happening, chat. Sorry for the lag. I apologize. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Yeah, sorry, we're still red. I apologize. We're still lagging. Hopefully it fixes. It's trying to fix this up. It's trying to turn green.
Take the gains. Take the gains.
Oh, we're green. Okay, damn. Right when I say we're green, we go red. What the hell? The struggle is real, honey. Oh, we're green. Okay, we're green. We're real time now. We're real time. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good, everybody. We're good. We're back. We're back. All right, legit. Legit. DogeCoin to the moon. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Make sure y'all hit that like button over there. Oh my god, we go red again. You apologize. We went red again. Alright, we're gonna wait till it comes back. So sorry. Like it wants to go green, but then we go red here and my internet drops again. Like, what the hell? All right, we got somebody coming on online here a little bit. We're still lagging. We apologize. Hopefully it gets fixed soon. Yeah, sorry, it's lagging. Yes. Testing, testing. Okay, so I just checked it. So it's maybe like 2 to 3 second lag. So it's not that bad. Because usually when it lags like 2-3 minutes, and I'm like, oh my god. But at least like it's like 2-3 seconds. It's almost in real time. But when we turn green, it'll be in real time. So I apologize. So yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I do. We're buying in no matter what. Like we bought in at 22 cents and we waited at the whole drawdown because we knew that price didn't matter because we were at the start of the race. So all these up and downs didn't matter to me because we're going up no matter what. Like at any given second, we could have our first leg and we could break all-time highs. We're going yellow. That's what's up. So that's why I try to tell people, don't worry about trying to, oh, I'm gonna buy in at 18 cents. I'm gonna try to buy in at 17 cents, or I'm gonna try to buy back in at 19 cents. At least I try to tell people, at least reserve your ticket. You know, buy your ticket, because you know how what's your average at? Average doesn't matter. Average doesn't matter. Average and price is literally an item to distract you. The main focus is how many DogeCoins do you own? Do you own 100? Do you own 1,000? Do you own 954? That's all that matters, because that number is not going to change because of average and because of price. So those average and price is literally to manipulate you so you don't focus on how many Doges you have. All right? So just only focus on how many Doges you have and how can you acquire more. So if you sell, don't ever sell in USDT. Sell in Doja. All right? Because you understand how many you're selling. All right? Should I stop buying once the big pump starts, or keep buying depending on how fast we move? All right, just let us know when you have your money, and then let us know so we can understand what part of the cycle we're in. Have we started pumping? Are we at mid pump, or are we at end pump for the day? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to put your money and you're at the top. So whenever you get your money, let us know, and then we'll figure out what part of the pump we're in. Because right now, this is still the start of the pump. This is the start of the pump. Any drawdown does not matter. At least you're in. Because any given moment, we could just explode upwards. Like I try to tell people. Like people that try to wait for a decent pullback then. No. I just said if your money is pending, okay, you can't do nothing about it. But if you have money, get in. That's what I'm saying. Get in. Don't worry about the drawdowns, because we're going up. That's what I'm saying. I'll check with you first for sure. Yeah. Don't worry about the drawdown. I mean, okay, yes, worry about the drawdown if we're pumping, if we're in pump action. But if we haven't pumped yet, then get in before the pump, basically. If you got your money and we have nowhere near pumped, get in. You know what I'm saying? And when I say pumped, I mean pumped 500%. Have we pumped 500%? If we haven't, get in. All right? So that's basically it. That's basically it. So yeah, also, like I try to tell people, always keep track of how many Doges you have. How much crypto you have. Don't worry about the price. Don't worry about the average. Those two things are there to sidetrack you, to distract you. All right? That's like me saying if I had 5 gold bars, right? I'm going to make sure I have accountability of those 5 bars. You know? So I'm not worried about the price. I'm not worried about like anything. I just know I have 5 golden bars, and I need to count these 5 golden bars. I wish closer to 50K. Wait, what do you mean I wish closer to 50? You wish this Doja would be closer to 50K? That would be amazing. That would be amazing if DogeCoin would be at 50K. We would all be rich as shit. That'd be badass though. That would be badass. Like, oh, 50K DogeCoins. I wish you were closer. Oh, okay. So that's what I'm trying to say. If you sell at the top on the 3rd leg, you'll be able to get as many for the cheap price at the bottom of the bear market. So let's say you have 10,000 coins right now. If you sell at the top, those 10,000 coins is probably gonna let you buy 100,000 plus at the bottom of the bear market. So now you have more than 100,000 coins going for the next bull market. So it doesn't matter if you have a little bit right now. As long as you sell on the 3rd leg, you'll be able to buy dramatically more at the bottom of the bear market. That's the main objective. That is our main objective. That we buy dramatically more DogeCoins at the bottom of the bear market after this bull run, because we need to maximize our return for our investment. Hell yeah. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. I know I'm blabbering on and everything, but Hey, it's all good. I'm gonna see if they're online. We're still red, so I apologize. We're still red. I'm scared it draws back during halving. Halving is supposed to be this month. So whenever we have the God candle, whenever God candle spawns, hold on. Would be better. Hold on, let me finish reading this. Let's see. Scottie Pippen says, I'm scared it'll drop back during the halving. Would be a better to sell during half and use the profits to buy back in? No. Because right now the halving is in month number 3 of the God candle, okay? We haven't even spawned. Let's say the halving happens and the God candle hasn't even happened. Let's say the God candle spawns after the halving. All right, that's still in this month of April. That's still in April. Now you could have used that 50%. Now that 50% that you took out is not doing anything. It's not working for you. It's not making you money. It looks pretty, but in a bull market, it's trash. In a bull market, it's trash because that money could have made you more money. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I said don't sell yourself short. Don't worry about the halving. Don't worry about that. Figure out when God candle spawns. If the God candle spawns before the halving, then yes, there will be a drawdown. There will 100% be a drawdown for the halving. And then yes, I would tell y'all we need to get the hell out because there will be a huge drawdown. So we could take advantage for the next month coming in. You get what I'm saying? So we can make more money. So we could take advantage of this. All right? So don't worry about if the halving is coming. Pay attention when is the God candle spawning. If it spawns before the halving, then yes, we will most likely sell before the halving. If it spawns after the halving, that means hold what you got. All right? Because we're going to end up selling and it's going to fall for the rest of the month into May. Because we're going to need to have a drawdown at the beginning of May after the God candle. I'm being honest with you, but we're going to have a drawdown after our we break all-time high. We're never going to come down to these prices. We will never see these prices again. That's why I said don't take 50% out. Because that's like literally taking 50% out and it's you tossing it in the trash. You could have made 500% on that 50%. That's why I said don't short yourself. Don't do it. All right. Hopefully that helps you out, Scottie Pippen, man. Hopefully it helps you out. But we're not gonna sell until we have our God candle spawn. Halving doesn't matter. All right. It could happen before the halving or after the halving. We just got to make sure we stay in it for the God candle spawn. We're not selling until it spawns. All right. And that's our plan, and hopefully that's your plan as well. And you know, because it could be towards the end of the month when it spawns. You get what I'm saying? So just have patience. I know these days are very weary and very horrible, and they take a toll on you, but that's part of the being in the market. That's part of the bull market. It makes you stronger, and the weak people will get out and will probably be traumatized and be like, no, I don't want to go back because I don't want to experience that again. And the people that fully go through it become stronger and now understand how the market works, how it plays with your minds, how it plays with your emotions, and now you become actually a stronger person. And you understand that financially too. Let's see. Gotta stay in it for win it. Ride it out for the big wick. Yo, fact. Yo, shout out to you, that's a fact. Ride it out for the big wicks. Do you not want to sell before the wicks come? You don't want to do that. All right, you're going to end up regretting it. You know, I'm being honest. So, yeah. It's going to be okay. We're going to make it. All right, if you ever have a chance to think about selling, come to Dream Tanks TV stream and be like, Dream Tanks, where are we at? Are we still green? Or have we faded out? And what part of the lake are we in? Are we in first lake, second lake, or third lake? You know what I'm saying? All right, hey, have God's candle spawn. Okay, God's candle has just spawned. What do we need to do? You get what I'm saying? So, because we're going to move, we're going to do that. When the God candle spawns, we're gonna end up selling, and I'm being honest with you. We're gonna end up selling and probably buying at a lower price, but much higher from what we're at now, to find support for the net's upward swing in May, April, May, yes, in around mid-May. And that's usually how the candles go. So once you understand how candles are formed and what trajectory needs to happen for a candle to spawn a certain way, you understand where can you place your investments and when you need to get out of your investments. And we have learned that. So all we got to do is just wait it out. And then when we wait it out and when it happens, push forward our plan and see what happens, basically, to see if our plan works out. You know, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, chat. It's gonna be great. Don't worry. It's gonna be great. Also, just so you know, the people that I put on here that we watch, take their advice with a little grain of salt. Also, we watch miners as well, like crypto miners. Like they mine with GPUs, hardware. They're the main people in the forefront of all of this technology. So we listen to them to figure out, are their energy costs going up? Is their systems going down? Because all that has an effect on prices here. So we take that into consideration, a perspective as well, you know? So, and we also look at what the rest of the world is doing and how the rest of the world is acting. You know, are they scared? Are they screaming at the top of their lungs? Look at my altcoin. Look at my altcoin. Yo, look at my altcoin. Look at my 1,000%. Look at my 10,000%. Look at my 100,000%. To see what is going on in the market. You get what I'm saying? To figure out what's top signals and what bottom signals are. So that's another perspective view that we have to gauge in this market. Because if you don't know that, you're not gonna understand what's going on in the market. So that's another thing we have to take a look at as well. Okay, so like I said, the people that we watch here, they're miners. So they're talking about mining stuff. So we take their stuff into consideration, but not about the projects. It's understanding how they use the stuff. Welcome back, sweetheart.
Upgrades, to where, you know, everything on the back end.
Hold on, I'll turn it up in a second. Hold on.
And we updated it, did some maintenance on our switches and things like that. So, I won't say his name, but I did train somebody. So, and he has a MTCNA and MTCRE. So he knows how to do networking.
Sweet.
I was showing him like how to all the stuff we're doing, all the Proxmox stuff, you know, how to like deploy, you know, the servers and pretty much get it ready for me just for flux nodes to where I just kind of have to run some Ansible commands. So moving forward, he's going to be kind of the guy doing all the hands-on stuff in Melbourne, which is going to be kind of nice. So it's going to really help me out a lot. So
hell yeah,
kind of looking forward to that.
That's awesome.
Hell yeah, dude. That's great. Happy. It'll lighten the load, I guess, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
What it's about. Mr. Leo Lustig, real quick in the chat. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. He said, "Good evening, fellas. Haven't been here on SNL in a while. Good to see you, buddy. Must be having one or two. Kids asleep? Let me know." Mr. Hawk, what you been up to today, buddy? Besides fighting the people at the restaurant, you always sound depressed. Don't give me the man. Well,
dude,
you know,
because I'm like so mentally drained when I leave this place. Like it's just like I get out of there and I'm just like, bro, like, ugh.
G Luigi tonight, like the Mining King would say.
Yeah, Luigi.
It's just like it's so draining, man. I grew up in this business, so like, you know, when you grow up in it, you're there, you're working with your parents. And then you deal with the public. It's like, nah, man, I'm good. Like I don't even. All right, like sit at the bar and have a drink. It's like one of those. It's like one of those things, but it's fine. I mean, there's good days and bad days. It's been a rough couple of days because I had to do some things over there, and then we have a lot of terror stuff going on. So it's just like every direction, you know what I mean? Like,
right.
It's just no breaks. And then I wasn't sleeping. It's just a bunch of shit. So, but I'm good. I'm here. Hey, I haven't missed a Saturday Night Live yet.
Yo, also, I'm here. If y'all have any questions, I usually pause them or mute them. So if you have any questions, I'm here. Sorry, we're lagging. So I can see we're red right now. Apologize. Hopefully it gets fixed. But yeah, it's all good. We got this, chat. Just stay positive. Stay patient. You know, don't capitulate. Capitulate means that you're wanting to sell. If you're ever wanting to sell, you're capitulating. And don't do that in a bull run. You are in a bull run. You don't want to sell in a bull run. You want to hold in a bull run.
All day.
Gross.
I have helped my son do his taxes, and I hadn't talked to him in a while, so we talked for quite a while, which was good. It was good to hear him basically talk my ear off. That's nice, actually. I like it when he does
like
that.
Father, like son. That's good. There you go.
Yep, pretty much. Yeah.
Good. No DNA test.
Chip off
needed
the old
so far,
block.
Mama.
Absolutely.
No DNA test needed. Yes.
Oh man.
Oh my God. Too bad he's not here to hear that. But anyway, but yeah, then I started going into my own taxes, and yeah, it's, you know, here's the thing. As far as taxes go, doing the taxes isn't hard. It's gathering up all the information that's hard.
Yeah.
It's like the tax part's easy.
Yep. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
So
at
I
all.
mean, I hear all these people like, oh yeah, I just dropped off all my stuff. Like, what do you mean you dropped off all your stuff? You drop off all of your credit card statements, everything. He has no idea what you bought at Best Buy. Well, obviously my tax guy wouldn't know if I had a tax guy, but I mean, there's no way for them to know what everything is. So different things like that. And as I'm going through the tax, I'm like, oh yeah, I got that. Oh yeah, I got that. Oh yeah, I got that. So one thing that I discovered today, which I thought was pretty interesting, is I haven't noticed this on others, was when I was doing the home office expense. When it came to mortgage interest and real estate taxes, if you were not, it asks you the question and says, are these excess mortgage interest and are these excess real estate taxes? And what they meant by that was, have you included them in itemizing your own deductions? And if you hadn't, which you're just taking the standard deduction, which a lot of people do now, then you say yes to that question. I had never seen that before, and it does give you a bigger deduction. So anyway, just a little thing I learned today among a few other things, but that was the biggest eye opener for me.
Gotcha. So which part was the crypto taxes? Were they harder for you this year than they were or have ever been?
Honestly, I haven't. I've only done a little bit of that. I basically have gone into Coinly and have linked everything and gotten all the data in there, but I have not like gone through each transaction to make sure that they're categorized correctly. So I haven't brought any of that. That's like the last thing I'm going to do, because that part actually isn't hard.
It's just going to take you a day to do it.
It's just going to take, it's just going to take a while. I'm trying to do all the hard
day.
stuff.
I was like, oh. I mean, Coinly makes it super easy, but like just making sure stuff's legit and adding whatever you had to add, that's a pain in the ass.
Well, the other thing that I find that's difficult, I haven't looked at Coinly to see if it's actually doing it correctly, but the time when you've transferred. So like, say you've gone into say swap space or simple swap. It has no idea that that's what you've done. It doesn't know where that transaction came from, I don't think. Again, I haven't gone in there to check, but those are going to be some of the things I'm going to be watching for, are for things that are timed together, but have really no way specifically other than time to link them together.
Well, I mean, regardless, it would take those funds would come out of your wallet, right? So it's being spent either way and then coming in a different place. So it wouldn't really.
Right.
I don't think it matters if they link them together.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Yeah, I guess that's true, because
I mean?
it's still going to be treated as a purchase.
Right. It's just going to be an out and an in. So it doesn't.
Yeah,
really
that's
matter.
true. Excuse me?
Can you not hear me? Am I too low?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You are a little low, but
I am low. How the?
It's not a little bit.
It's probably your kid's drool.
Is this thing working?
He kept grabbing it. Maybe it's
not
clogged
working?
up. No,
why is it always a problem?
You're fine. You sound fine.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just get mad at it. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, and then the other thing is this damn 3090 behind me.
Oh, I'm waiting.
Decided to act up. Yeah, Trump wants to see the fan just like shoot out the side of the computer. That's what he's waiting for.
He's got one of them wobbly fans.
I got a wobbly. Yeah, I got a wobbler.
Annoying. So yeah, I'm like, oh,
so
please
I got
out.
fans coming. Yeah, I got fans coming in tomorrow. I've already scheduled the maintenance time in Vast. So the other one, if you remember correctly, when I bought the other EVGA, something's feeding back.
Yeah, no, it's me. I was adjusting the thing.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was when I adjusted.
You
it
good?
feeds back. How is it better now?
It's fine now. I don't hear myself now. Anyway, but the other one, if you remember when I bought it, it actually had a wobbler, and the guy says, "Oh, it wasn't wobbling when I sold it." Whatever. But I replaced that one with a ball bearing fan instead of the sleeve bearings. So that's what I'm replacing this one with too. So it should last pretty much forever once I replace it. And they're super easy. EVGAs, all you do is you take off the shroud. That's it. And basically take one screw out of each fan. That's it. They're like super easy to change.
You know what the fans I love? The 5700 XDs.
Which one?
Those
EV.
Just the Sapphire Nitros of the balls.
Oh yeah.
That is like
the Pulse is the same way. Yeah, I know. They're
design.
So easy.
Like, why wouldn't everybody do that?
I have no idea. Those things are awesome.
It's a one screw, and it just comes out of this like proprietary 4 freaking pin thing, and it just slides in. You screw it down. Like simplest thing you'll ever do is take them out and clean that. But I don't know.
We have a special shout out.
Who's that? Let's see.
Madison is watching us right now. Chili's daughter is watching us, so he wanted us.
Hi, Madison.
Hello.
Good to see you. Sorry, thanks for picking that up.
This shirt.
Your dad gave me this shirt.
He really did.
Yes, he gave me one too, but I don't have it on, unfortunately. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh, I was working in the studio like all night last night. I did it all day yesterday to last night. Finished the floor in there, and I just put all the stuff in the bathroom. Got the vanity and toilet set because
is it all in?
No, it's in. It's not on. I need the faucet in the mirror. I got scammed by Home Depot. The thing said combo vanity with a picture of a mirror and the vanity. Okay, you open it up, there's no mirror. I look at the bottom, way bottom. It says mirror sold separately, like batteries not included type deal. I'm like, you mother. Why does it say combo? I don't understand. It must be counting the top and the base. Is stupid.
So what else did you pick up at Home Depot that goes with that sink?
What are you talking about?
Soap.
What else did you pick up while you were at Home Depot to install the faucet?
Oh no, I didn't get the faucet. Yeah, I didn't get the faucet. Is that what you're asking?
Well, what are you gonna pick up when you do pick up the faucet?
No, I have to get a mirror. I get a mirror.
What else?
Faucet. I'm lost. What are you getting at? I am so lost.
The one word I always talk about that.
Oh, cock.
Yeah.
Yeah, you son of a bitch. Yes. No, actually, I have some of that, and it's called the plumber's cock, by the way, and it's fantastic. Okay.
Because that makes it so
just
much
so
better.
you know. Just for anybody that doesn't know, I'm a master plumber. I had a plumbing business, and yes, I have a lot of things left over, but I probably still need to buy a faucet. I gotta go check my garage.
He sold it to Mine Crypto.
Yeah, I did. I sold it to mine. I sold it to just be a loser in my basement. That's pretty much what it comes down to, apparently.
That is not why you
I'm
did
kidding.
it.
I'm kidding. I did it for my kids.
Yeah.
I did it for my kids.
Exactly.
Time flies, and that's it. You know, you only get so much time with them. Anyways, I've been working down there, so it's a pain in the ass. But other than that, just been actually no. I went out with Mr. Caveman Mining. He's actually in the chat. I went
nice.
Met up with him with the wife and the kids, and we took them to this place called Cowabungas. It's like it was like Chuck E. Cheese on steroids. Like there was so many kids. You walk in there, it was like a mosh pit of children. I don't know what happened. It's like they went to happy hour. It was just kids everywhere. You pay for 2 hours, they give you no wristband, they didn't stamp you, you just went in. I'm like, why didn't I just pay for an hour? Because like totally nobody's gonna know we were even here. Like telling you can't even believe how many people were in that place. It was disgusting. We were like ants. Yeah. This is Caveman Mining. Lost my kid like 3 times. Couldn't find him. He was in a birthday party. We snuck into a room in a birthday party, and he was like taking all the balloons.
Oh my god.
I couldn't find him for like 10 minutes. We're all running around. Where did he go? My son's like a ninja. He's He's tiny, and he just see ya. Like, he gets his mind set and he goes. He saw Lightning McQueen on a balloon, and he was done. It was over. Oh, it was terrible. But anyways.
Oh, I forgot one other thing I did today. I had to decide whether or not we were going to go try to travel to go see the eclipse.
Oh,
it's like it's going to be around 95%. You're really going to be really close to it too.
My wife, I didn't even know what was happening. My wife told me about it.
Yeah, it's if you've never seen one, I guess they're really awesome to actually experience. And we were planning on going, and we're kind of like, oh, it's going to be cloudy, and then now it looks like it's not going to be cloudy. So we're like, okay, fine, let's go get a hotel room. There is not a hotel room for less than $400 within 200 miles of the area of totality. It's redonkulous, absolutely redonkulous.
Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Rip, 1 second, I'm gonna see if I can get it back. Yo, Doja's trying to turn up. Can we see 20-cent Dojas? Can we see 20-cent Doja? What the hell? Hold on 1 second. Things messing up. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
legit.
I
if we make it,
I've seen a couple of them. So,
like
they're
to
pretty
totality.
cool. Yeah, they're pretty.
Yeah, because
cool.
I mean, it gets like super quiet, and it just there's a lot of changes that happen very quickly. It's pretty cool.
Oh boy.
When I was for the brief stint that I was in college, I studied astrophysics, and we actually there was one happening, and the whole class took a trip to go see it and study it and look through like these special lenses where you can see the corona and all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yep, it was pretty cool.
Hawk, you know, it doesn't surprise me at all that you know something out of the blue that is like just completely left field. Like, you're such a Snapple bottle, 100%. Your mother's right. Anyways, all right, let's get into this. Let's start talking about Bitcoin. Let's see what do you guys think about it? What's going to happen with the halving in 14 days? It's coming up super quick. I'm wondering if it's going to be I don't know, buy the rumor, sell the news. We actually are pumping as of right now. If you guys look, we got 69,766 on Bitcoin.
Stop it.
I'm wondering if it's going to be a freaking buy the rumor, sell the news, or
Wait a
not.
minute. What is that? LTC looks really green.
Hey, so is Caspa. Slow your roll there, Max.
No,
look at the
Wow,
9.
Litecoin's at $100.
Yeah, you see it.
It's still got a long way to go. let me update my spreadsheet for you.
Oh yeah. All right.
But no, I really just wanted to see LTC because I saw it was green.
6, 1, and 9.
No. I need the actual dollar amounts.
Oh, 104.
104.66.
And
my
then
microphone
Caspa
is working. What the hell are you trolling about?
You just sound low. I think it's just because you're depressed right now. I'm not sure why. Maybe you're hungry. You're not. You know what? You need a Snickers.
Give me that Caspa again.
You need a Snickers. You're not yourself when you're hungry.
I just went and watched the stream. Okay, it's fine.
You sound fine, dude. You sound fine.
It's still LTC. You've made twice as much money as Caspa still.
Hey, check it out.
60% versus 30%.
I'm glad we're talking about Bitcoin right now, Max. 69,764. All right, let's see what people are saying in the chat. I want to know what you guys think is going to happen in 14 days. Again, it's coming up stupid quick, and I don't know. I'm worried about a sell-off, but like I feel like we need one. Anybody?
So because everybody's asking me, "Oh, is it a good time to buy? Is it a good time to buy?" I'm like, well, yes, but be prepared. It might sell off. It could go as low as 50. It wouldn't go any lower than 50. But if you don't buy now, there's no guarantee it's gonna go down because who knows?
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers, honey.
The Bitcoin ETFs is gonna have going on after the halving, but typically after the halving there is a drop. So I don't know. I still got money on the sidelines, so I'm feeling a little bit of regret right now because I could have bought a whole bunch more at 65, but I felt like let me just leave a little bit of money on the side.
Well, the thing that's weird about this time, it's like,
see, that's what happens in the bull market. It makes you regret in the bull market, Che. If you don't hold through, you will start regretting.
$65,000 to $70,000 Bitcoin. Like, it's not. I don't know. It's not like fluctuating like I'm used to right before halving, I would say. You know what I mean? Does it feel different to you guys? Like, I mean, obviously it is because
Well-
ETFs and stuff, but like, I feel like it's just
Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers,
it's comfortable
honey.
at this level.
Stop
Like,
it.
it's weird. It's weird to me.
Yeah, I mean, yes, but I believe we're probably going to pump. I wouldn't be surprised if we go up to 75 before the halving and maybe come back to maybe revisit 60 to 65 would be what
Before.
I'm thinking.
So you're saying
But
before
I don't
and
know.
then drop after?
Yeah, drop after. And then say like mid to late May is when we'll start pumping again.
Gotcha.
That's my thought. Again, it's just a feeling. That's all. I have nothing to base it on other than history.
Exactly.
But this is different than the rest of the time that we've seen. So I don't know.
What about you guys? What do you guys think? Gonna go up before the halving and then down after, or you guys think something else?
I don't know. It's with all the financial institution money coming in, it's kind of different, right? And the other thing is too is like I've always like since XP1's release like pointed this out is if you look at all the bear markets and bull runs, right? You know, they all get shorter and they all get longer. So yeah, I don't know. Now you got all this financial money coming in there. I mean, it could almost not even go down at all and just keep chugging along just exactly where it is.
Yeah.
So I don't think there's going to be a drop down to 50. That's at least my feeling on it. I don't think it's going to drop that hard.
My point was I was telling somebody that don't be freaked out if it does.
Yeah.
I would not be freaked out if it did.
So son of a ravage in the chat said after the halving, it'll drop to 40K. People will freak out. And you know what? I wonder if we'll see that kind of shakeout. If we did,
that would be awesome.
It'd be great because I would
That'd
absolutely
be
buy more.
great.
40, it's going to drop almost half.
I don't think so.
No, that's
I don't
about
think so.
80%, right? We see 80% moves all the time. Or we used to.
No, not after the halving.
Not after halvings.
The halving usually is about maximum of like 25 to 30% maximum
really?
from what I've seen. Yeah, nothing like that. So
I don't think
you
we're going to go to 40K either, but it would be shocking. I think it would shake the shit out of Wall Street.
Panda goes, I want a bloodbath, $100 S19 J Pros.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Not below $54,001 in my opinion. What are you on? What is that? Price is Right? Patrick Murphy? 54,001, Bob. Oh man, I don't know. What about you, Hawk? What do you think?
I don't know, man. Remains to be seen. Everybody, you can. I think the only chart that I can look at it can confidently say that it's going to go up is the Bitcoin chart. The rest of everything else, I don't know. So I mean, if you look at its previous run, it's definitely going to be an interesting time. But like King said, like XP1 made a really good point. He did say this, and if you look at the historical data, it is true. Every bear market, every new bear market gets shorter than the last one, and every bull market after one another gets longer than the last one. But now with all these factors, right? Like, what's going to happen? Like you got institutional money, and you got all this stuff happening, and now they're talking about putting more ordinals on the Bitcoin blockchain, excuse me. And it's just like, what do you? I don't know. Everybody can sit here and speculate. Oh, it's going to 50.
Yo, what up? The Iker, what should I name my firstborn? DogeCoin.
No. No, you will not.
Doja. First name Doja, last name
No,
Coin.
no.
I'm kidding. I don't know. Have fun. I don't know, the Iker. I don't know. To the moon?
No.
For the hash rate, you can tell when the halving comes, it just goes like this, right? And then it comes back up higher, and it just like rides this like wave of S curve going up. So
yeah,
we'll see. A lot of people are going to turn off because
Yo, for real.
Bitcoin mining for a profit is like, in my opinion, it's just you have to. It's seasonal. Like you have to do it in the season, right? And I think, and Crypto Craig was right. I think we're going to see at least 20% of the hash rate fall off. I think that's correct. I think at least 20%. Yeah, because there's gonna be a lot of machines are gonna get wrecked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a lot of old ones. I think like the 90 terahashes and some of these really efficient ones that people are still using.
But if the hash rate falls off, sorry, King. But if the hash rate falls off, then difficulty is going to drop with it. It's going to adjust, right? So will that make it profitable to run these old machines if it drops temporarily? And then does it drop long enough for the price to discover so those machines can stay profitable? I mean, there's so many questions. Like there's so many different scenarios you can run. Nobody knows.
Wasn't it on your stream this morning where somebody said that like if Bitcoin stays above 67,000 that
it's profitable?
most of the machines are profitable?
Yeah, I think it was on Altcoin Daily's video, to be honest. It was like a line and it said like miners profitability, and it was like, I think it was around like 67. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it was 67.
Yep, and it said like anything above that line should be facilities should be profitable.
I mean,
So-
are S9s right now
Hey,
profitable?
cheers,
at all?
everybody. Cheers, honey.
Unless
Everybody
I mean,
cheers.
you have to be sub.
You got
you have to
1
be, like,
cent
sub
power.
five- You have to be sub 5 cents, I think.
Let's see. So we got. I think
DJ,
I have.
I mean, sorry, not DJ. Patrick
Lower
said
the
TeraWolf-
rate. Just lower your electricity price. There you go.
Yeah, but let me answer this real quick.
So,
Patrick
yeah.
Murphy
It
said,
was 6 cents.
Well, it's 6 cents the cutoff on those.
I mean, okay, but if you're making 4 pennies a day, I mean I wouldn't call that profitable. Like
I'm just
5 cents,
I meant
4
was break
cents.
even.
I mean, you're still at an S9. That's an old machine, man. It's only 12, terahash, so 12 and a half.
No, but
whatever.
the question is how many people out
14.
there, how many
Right.
farms out there have S9s that they're still chugging away with, making a little bit of money on, and that they will shut off. So that's kind of where I'm wondering.
Right.
And
They're
is
gonna
there
have
anything
to.
between the S9 and the S19?
S17s and T17.
Oh, there was an S17. Okay.
Hawk has a question.
Thank you for calling on me as I was raising my hand. Patrick Murphy says TeraWolf just turned on 19,000 new machines last month. There are a lot of new machines coming online with a lot more hash rate, but TeraWolf is an oddity. They're in a nuclear power plant. Like, you know what I mean? Like they generate their own power for the most part. They are grid tied. I did hear that.
I think
But
Marathon
they're-
Digital is doing something big too, right? Is that who I was
Yeah,
talking
like
about this morning?
they have it's a nuclear power site. Like they don't,
Nuclear power though is expensive.
I mean, yeah, but
the
they own
fact
the
that you're
plant.
on right, okay.
Like they own the plant. That's what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say. Like you don't have to do. You're not going to treat the cost the same way you would treat the cost for like paying a rate, right? It's different. It's calculated different because you're paying for upkeep. You're not necessarily paying for power. The damn uranium rods generate power.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
Mr. Real
mean-
quick, Jeff Key in the chat. Thank you for the 10 Canadian pesos. Appreciate you. The only way is this is different than previous runs. The bull market is normally started 6 months after the halving. He said we already reached all-time high before the halving. Enjoy the few USD cents. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate
that's
it.
the oddity, though, right? Because that's never happened before. When
Yeah,
have we
so-
ever hit an all-time high approaching a halving within like 6 months?
Right.
Has
And
that ever
we've-
happened? If it's happened, I don't know. I'd have to go look, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't happened.
No, we've never broken an all-time high before the halving.
No,
ever.
never.
Once.
Exactly, so-
And then we've only had 7 green candles in a row one time, and that was 2012, if I'm not mistaken, and last month, right? End of last month. So if we get another green candle this month, it'll be 8 green candles in a row for the monthly close, and that'll be the first time ever. So I wonder if that'll happen. I don't know.
Ted says most of the big corporations mining time to upgrade with the halving. It gives them the time to pull not profitable machines to the latest machines. Yeah, they've already been doing it, man. Like I was talking to one of my suppliers that said, hey, in the last 6 months, how many S21s and S19Ks would you say that you sold? And she said thousands. So there's like, and that's just their company alone. So like,
right.
I would love to see like Bitmain's like fabrication, like their factory, because they,
Right.
I mean, to keep up with the demand, right? They have to make at least 500-600 machines a day, at least, to
Oh,
keep
I
up with
bet.
some of these orders and some of these farms.
It's crazy.
You know?
It's mind blowing. Now, does the halving being, you know, hosting facility, you guys, does it affect you guys? Like, is it gonna affect you guys, you think? Because you got more newer machines, right? You don't get S9s and stuff.
So and King, correct me on the numbers. I'm kind of ballparking it here. 80% of our farm is, I think, L7 and Caspa units, right? Like KS3s. It's close to 80%.
I would say it's like split into thirds. I think it's like a third is like L7s, a third is like some kind of Caspa.
Hey, well,
mining,
cheers, everybody. Cheers.
And then the other third are
KS3s.
our Bitcoin mining machine, variant ASICs.
We don't have, we don't have a lot of Bitcoin ASICs as compared to like
Like
L7s.
other-
Like I think we got to have at least like 250 L7s. I think something around
crazy.
there. Like we have a lot of L7s and a lot of Bitmain KS3s, and yeah. So I mean, it's
Interesting.
just a lot of S19Ks too.
I think it would really only affect you guys badly if you had, you know, a buttload of Bitcoin miners for one, but the older ones at that, not so much like the J's, right? The J's would be pretty close, but I think I think you guys would do all right.
I think it'll be fine, man. Honestly, like I think that it'll probably suck for a few months, and then, or maybe at worst case scenario, but yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, who knows, dude? I don't want to speculate because then it gets people the wrong idea. But
Right.
because
Yeah, don't
for all
answer.
we
You're better
know
off
that
not answering. He'll be great.
But what I'm
He'll do
saying
great.
is like, yeah, but I'm saying like, for all we know is that the halving can come,
Mm-hmm.
right? Hash rate falls, and the machines are still yielding a profit, right? The
Yeah, because
who
people are
wanna
going to
stay
shut
on.
off.
And then,
Right.
and then nothing. Who's to say
That's
that
true.
since we've had all these anomalies, right, this year with a new all-time high before halving and all this other stuff, who's to say that after the halving, Bitcoin doesn't hit 80, 90K and then everybody's happy? So like,
Right.
who's to say that
Exactly.
doesn't happen a month after? Nobody. That's what I'm saying. Like nobody knows.
Oh, it's happening. We don't know if
You
it's
know,
going to be a
we know
month,
it's
but-
gonna happen, but like what it.
Yo, also Jar, yo, thank you so much for the follow over there. I just seen it on my phone. Yo, Jar Gaming. Oh, you were like yesterday. Yo, appreciate it. Welcome back, Jar. Yo, that's what's up. Okay, cool.
Like, so that could be it. I mean, I just let's just all be optimistic
Yeah,
because
that's
if
what
it goes,
D minus
if it goes
says.
down, you know,
Need to be
Oh, yeah, there you go, yeah.
optimistic. Yep. Or
We just gotta
BTC
be
will
optimistic.
double and we all good. I believe it. Yeah, I think we're gonna go over 100K for sure. At some point, we're gonna get to like 120, 150 around there. We'll see. I mean, who knows?
I am
though?
doing.
Nobody knows at the end of the day.
I am doing a Bitcoin halving party on live stream. I'm
Yeah.
calling it. I'm doing it.
Too bad
Screw
because
you
I'll
guys.
already be live. If it's in the morning, if it's at 8 a.m., I'm staying. So it's
Well,
on.
first of all, it's going to be
I
either
think it's
Friday
gonna
night
be
or
in the-
Saturday right
yeah.
now.
Oh, really?
It's gonna be Friday
Okay.
or
So,
Saturday.
if it's
then
at
we
9
could
a.m.,
probably
I'll
do
be
it.
live anyways.
Probably do it on Misfit. We could do Saturday Night Live maybe.
Well, if it's
maybe.
live, but it depends. Depends where it is. But yeah, no, you can, dude. We can all do it. It doesn't matter.
I know. I'm just saying, like, it'd be cool if we all could do it like we did New Year's. But I'm saying, like, is there like a website where you can kind of see like the chain activity, like animated, so to speak, so you can kind of see the block size, and then when the halving happens, we can
I
kind
would
of see it in real
assume
time.
so. If anybody knows, put it in the chat. I don't know though.
I know there used to be one for ETH. I know that.
When you just watch the Block Explorer.
Well, yeah, but like an animation though, like you're gonna have a lot
He
of people
wants
hanging out.
something
Like, you don't want to have to read
something that strokes you the whole time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I want to.
Yeah, like guys getting on the car, getting off the car, you know, that type of thing.
Yeah.
That's great.
Cardano has a really cool one actually, where it's like an actual block, and it's got like whatever I think company or dApps that are using or that are processing within that block. It has their logos in it,
This
and
one's
it like
alright.
falls down like a Tetris piece and moves. It's pretty cool.
Oh, CoinGecko popping out.
Look at that one. That one says April 20th at 2:00.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like once we get close, like on April 19th, I want to pull up the animated Block Explorer and then like kind of just see like if we can get like a
Yeah.
closer projection and start watching it.
Oh, that's cool. It's got the current block. I like that though. 1944 to go. That's cool. Kind of simple. But yeah, I mean, it's coming up fast, man. It's coming up fast. So this could be wrong. Again, this depends on, you know, how
Block
fast.
times.
Yeah, how fast the blocks are crushed and stuff. So it could be a little bit later. Could be a little bit before. Who knows?
Yeah.
All right, let's see what you guys are saying in the chat. What do you guys think? We gonna sell off after the halving or what? Let me know what you think while we move on to Fish Hash. This whole Toncoin and Gram have been like top of the charts over here mining. Have you guys been into any of that?
No, but my 8 GPU 4090 rig is. That's what they're doing on that one. So I was like looking at what was on that because it was acting strange. The power is so up and down with this thing. It's like it almost like it stops, it starts, it stops, it starts. I don't know if that's normal or whatever, but anyway, because it was acting strange, I started looking. I'm like, well, what is this? And I looked it up, and it basically said it was TON. But I'm like, well, isn't Gram kind of linked with it? So then I looked up Gram with that same one.
Yeah,
that also uses the same program. Yeah.
It's the same logo.
So I figured they're probably mining Gram is what I figured.
But so like Ironfish, since they went to Fish Hash, right? It's been like dual mining Ironfish and Gram, like literally just takes over all the cards. Profitability.
So I was
kind of
listening
crazy.
to Overboard Tech, and he made a good point when it came to dual and triple mining. He said that, and he says he hates it, right? He doesn't like dual mining and triple mining. And his reason actually was very, very logical. He says because you cause instability on the blockchain because your GPUs are constantly jumping around, right? It's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a really good point. And if I'm a crypto...
Right, lagging, but it's all good because Doge is still pumping. Yeah, sorry, yeah, our internet is still going in and out. I don't know what's going on. I apologize. Hopefully they fix it. Hopefully the area around here fixes it, because yeah, we're still red. We're sorry, man. We're sorry.
Dual mining, you're
sharing.
If you're not mining,
If you're true dual mining, yeah, you're sharing it, right?
Yeah, it's at the same time. And the other thing is like the proof of work projects, they only need so much hash rate to stay secure. So anything above that is just,
Gravy.
brownie point. You know what I mean? At that point. So